Soft life, cat scrolling through the gram while she taking a nap. That photos look heavy and reality snaps. Now we talking about the roles that they'll never adapt. Digital queen with the filters on glow. Talking about provider, but she never wanna grow. Error system freeze, dependence detected. Rewrite the code or the cycle gets reset. Is it love? Is it work? Is it lies? Is she building or just living on a prize? Upload truth, no disguise. Ladies first, going live, look alive. No low, that's a paradox. Look, that the truth gets told to some override. Story unfolds. Pixel hearts, anime sparks. That she independent, but she live in remarks. Talking my man got a grind and start, but she never put fire in the dark, no start. 다시 와 혼돈이 알아버렸잖아. 가려와 혼돈이와 다시 여기 들려. 시대를 choosing me. Reboot. Back on topic. House state logic looks aesthetic, but the math ain't perfect. Back on topic. House state logic that looks aesthetic, but the math. Stay at home, scam a scam. I only drop facts while fatty goes ham. Untouchable, run the whole program. Ladies first Sunday, no sham, no victim, no plan, just truth for the tribe. Understand, rewrite your life, don't rely on a man unless you bring value that matches the brand. Ladies first, unplug. Next topic loading. Untouchable, hired, complete.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most. This is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is going to do what a man is going to do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another Ladies First. You know we about to bring it to you again. We've been hitting y'all with endless streams. We hit you with the Untouchable Super Panel Friday. We're going to hit you with another hard one today to see who really is the problem. Is it the men or the women? But it's probably the men because ladies are first. So, Napah, I know you're supposed to be hosting, but I just said a little bit. My bad.
No, that's all great. Of course, please break the ice for me. Foreshadowing. I am Napah Shada. I want to thank Ali and Fatty for giving me this chance to co-host Ladies First. And this is really exciting for me. So I'm just going to go around the panel. I see some familiar faces. So let me start with Athena Asteria. Thank you for being here. Bonnie Bolden, thank you so much. Ladies First. Let's say Thomas Legacy, Jeremy G, and of course, Fatty. We're all here, and I'm Napah Shada. So I think we're going to start with the icebreaker, right, Fatty?
Yes. And thank you very much to all the guests for being here. Friends, we have a couple of goals that we want to achieve, okay? So please go ahead and pay attention to the goals on all sides. I'll truly appreciate it. If you're watching these on any other platform, please support the content creator at end with Cash Apps, PayPal's, gold, crypto, wherever you can actually send them some. Okay, I want to inform y'all too that on Tuesday we're going to do a pilot show. Okay, me, Melanie, and Napah, we're going to do a show called Stand on It. So tune in to us Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Me and Ali are going to be busy during the week too. So just stay tuned to us and to the rest of the content creators on the show. Okay. Later today, we send everybody to Nino Nation. So once again, prepare your boots because we are going to be on the move. So the icebreaker before we go to the stay at home topic. Okay, before we go to the stay at home topic, I have a question for y'all. And again, I can talk because I'm fat. Okay, can talk because I'm fat, so don't judge me. Would you allow your wife or husband or boyfriend or girlfriend to go to these fitness meetups that been happening all across big American cities, Atlanta, Houston, New York, where it seems like there's a bunch of very athletic people having fun? Let me play these real quick and then you go from there. And there's like a bunch of men without shirt on the back doing the man. So the girls are on the front and the men are on the back. In the name of fitness.
It's time to
I don't know who's going to go first. I'm just saying, hey man, would you allow your person to go stay in shape with the community?
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
Who go first? Napah, you decide.
I'm going to, because Bonnie was talking backstage and she had some smoke. I'm gonna start with Bonnie.
Oh
Bonnie,
yeah. Hell no. I'm not letting my husband go out there with all them young women bouncing up and down. That'll be a hard no for me.
You're not letting your man go away, like
No, I'm
go
not letting
be in
my
shape?
man go. You crazy? No, I'm not letting my man
What?
go.
Bonnie, why are you insecure, Bonnie? You started
Baby,
already.
I'm
That's
not
crazy.
insecure. I just don't think he need to be out there. He could be home with me. He could watch them hoes on TV.
Oh, but Bonnie, this is for fitness purposes. It isn't. It's not
He
right.
could watch those hoes on TV.
Damn. What? Who go next, Napah?
He ain't going out there. He ain't going out there. No. I don't think. Yeah. I'm insecure, and my man ain't gonna be out there. My husband will not be out there.
Okay. Well, what about you, Athena? What do you think? Yes or no?
That's a hard no for me. That's absolutely not. That's just a place for people to meet up and possibly hook up, and no, that's
Right.
not.
Right.
It's not a good place.
Yeah, I agree.
Why are you hating on the gym? That's crazy.
That is not a
that's
gym.
not
That is not a gym.
There's not a gym. There's definitely a gym. You can see the bottle of water on the ground.
No.
Like they're doing like.
You know what I thought when I was watching that? I promise you, it just came in my mind. Freak Nick. Like
No. Wait, let me try to find the video where it shows like a little bit more of like the full like people doing it, right? Let me see if I can find it. Because I played one that like you can see only the woman. Let me see if I can find the man. Like the man and the woman with each other.
mm.
Let me see. Yeah, because I don't know if she has this video over here with the man. So okay, this is Ebony Fitness Week. Here we go. Like look at these pictures. They look like they're having like they're very solid, cohesive team. Like look at these. Don't they look like they're having fun?
Yeah.
Look at
Looks like
them.
they're having a lot of fun.
Look at them. Like what's the problem? Like they are fully dressed sometimes.
Yes.
Or there's like probably 200 people, right? Oh, fitness.
Oh, no.
Like the man is having fun. Like why wouldn't you let? No,
What?
why wouldn't you let? Like see, this man is not going to take your girl home. He's just there for the. He's just there for the fitness. See the bicycle. Like why wouldn't you? Oh, the woman on a. I probably she can walk.
Fatty, I
Oh,
think
the baby! Look at this. This is a family event.
Whoa!
There's a
Man.
baby.
Ain't gonna happen.
That is not even.
You telling me
That
this
ain't gonna
woman is
happen.
hey Bonnie? You telling me this woman tried to get your man? That's crazy, Bonnie. You need to stop.
I'm saying what? Say that again.
You are telling me this woman with the babies trying to take your man? That's crazy, Bonnie.
No, she's not trying to take my man, but she need a man of her own, and it's not enough to go around.
Damn, that's like, hey, I thought y'all wanted people to make like exercise and all that. What's going on with y'all?
Yeah.
Let's see what Thomas and the legacy thinks about it. What do you think, Thomas?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like me personally, since you asked what I think,
Mhm.
I mean, I would personally want to see nothing wrong. Like I don't really have those insecurity issues. Like I told my wife this. I said this. Like if you ever step out, if you ever to do it, you better step out with a man that's on a higher level than me. Because if you step out and deal with someone that is lower, that's a problem. Cause I keep for real, man. Me personally, I really don't be worrying about these things because I'm so secure with me and my ability, and I'm just so secure with me. I'm not going to pass those insecurities off on and project them on her. Like I'm not going to do it. Like we don't even have these type of conversations. And like, we know where the bar is at. We know where it's at, and you're never going to know. You can have 100% trust in your spouse, but you cannot. I mean, they could be the goody two shoes, or they could be the ones that's ratchet in your face, or hiding, or being a chameleon. One thing I know about my lived experiences, you will never, ever fully 100% know. Now we can judge it off patterns. We can judge it off their actions. We could judge it off things that you can measure. Hold on, you was doing all you ain't start doing this. You ain't doing to me investigate. But that's just like on both sides. If there's no reason to start becoming Inspector Gadget, then me personally, just to sum it up, I'm not gonna say no just because I'm like, you may do this, because that person is gonna do what they want. And when they make the decision to do what they want, they not gonna like. I kind of keep a more player. We don't have these problems, just me and my personal relationship, but it will actually hurt more if cheating was with a lesser man versus a motherfucker that's up there.
Do you see, Bonnie, how a secure person actually lets the sheeps fall where they may? Shout out to my boy
Yeah.
Thomas Legacy.
Yeah.
And all the insecure people in the chat and in the panel. Like,
What's wrong with being a little insecure? Is it unhealthy?
yes,
Why?
because you're jealous.
What's wrong with being a little jealous? Why? What's wrong with being a little insecure and jealous? I don't see the harm.
But there's the thing, right? If he can go to this gym because there's attractive people there, like, can he go outside? Can he go to the
No.
beach? Can he go to the can he go to the beach? Then the beach is going to be a lot of women that are barely dressed. Like, what is the line?
Okay. He can go. Will I feel a little insecure with myself knowing me? Yes, I will. But he's free to go. If that's what he like, I wouldn't get mad at him. I mean, hey, you know, what am I to do? But I don't want you to go. I would express that I would prefer you not go around all those young bodies. But if you feel that's where you want to be, then I love you. Go ahead and come on back home.
Forever young.
What if he? Sorry, go ahead.
No, you got it. You got it.
If you said, baby, I want to go too, and he said, oh, no, you can't go, baby. How would you feel?
If you say I can't go,
yeah, how would you feel?
Be fine with that. I can't go. He said I can't go.
What?
Yeah.
You just said earlier you wouldn't want him to go and that they're hoes.
I don't want him to go. But if he don't want me to go, that's his right.
No,
I'm his wife.
if he goes and and you want to go with him, and then he says, no, baby, I have to go by myself.
Well, that's what it is. He's the man. He's my husband. And he said he's going to go alone. I don't have a problem with that. I just don't.
Wow, you went from like 2 minutes ago to that's great. You guys, I'm proud of you.
It was Thomas. It was Thomas. Thomas changed the temperature of the room. Sometimes we just need a strong and secure person to do the first step. So everybody just say, you know what? I'll do it too. I guarantee you, Jeremy and Ali are going to say, yeah, good. The fitness is awesome. And I'm very curious to hear from Napah too, but she's the host, so she goes last, right? Who goes next, Napah?
Jeremy's going to weigh in now. We're going to hear from him.
Hey, Jeremy, you better not disappoint me.
I'm insecure. I'm a weak man. I'm territorial, whatever you want to call it. See, not going. That's it.
Oh,
You're not going. Sorry. That's just, it's been working so far, 11 years in, so we're going to keep doing the way we've been doing it.
Bonnie, stand strong. Don't let him waver you. You stay in your position. Don't relapse. So
no, I'm not.
No, Napah, do you think Jeremy is being sincere?
Yes, I do. I think he's being very realistic, actually.
Yeah, but if How many years, Jeremy?
Going on 12, 11.
Come on, Jeremy. The 70 reach is gone, Jeremy. You're out of the woods. You're good.
Oh no. See, the thing is, I know myself too. I'm not gonna put
Oh, whoa. What you mean by that, Jeremy?
I know myself too. You have to know your partner, and putting yourself in a situation where you might end up doing something or getting flirted with somebody that you actually are attracted to, and you put yourself in that situation, that's on you. So it's not just a one-way street. You have to be the example. If you're gonna be the leader, you gotta be the example. So I mean, you can't take yourself over there, and she can't go over there.
What if she says, "Honey, I've been working out. This is a big deal to me." I mean,
Then we going together. Then I go with you. You can go, but I gotta go with you though. That's it.
Okay.
Nah, if y'all go together, might say Tom and put some music on.
Hey, she can do whatever she want to do when I'm there. I mean, if she want to dance with me, she can dance with me. But she's not finna be twerking for somebody else's Instagram. That's not finna happen. So you want to shake on something, shake on me then.
What if she had an outfit on like the girl we saw in the video? And you were there.
I mean, she can look. I'm not saying she can't go to the gym, but you're saying that type of activity in particular.
That place.
Nah, we're not going.
Hey, no, I'll play it again because now I think y'all hating on fitness again. Like, what?
That is not fitness.
Let's see what
This is secondary.
The title says Ebony Fit Weekend. Had me like being the pressure on
in the back. Look, you got the dude in the back that's a little questionable.
Look, no. So the dudes are without church because this is a tent, right? This is a tent. They have right. There's a problem is with the venue, and the ladies are, in my opinion, they are very well dressed to practice fitness. Let's watch the video again. Look at them.
Yeah.
Hey, see? Squats. This is fitness. Another one. Squat.
That outfit.
What's the problem with the outfit?
No bro.
Come on, fatty.
She has no bro because she doesn't have a lot of titties. No.
Fatty man.
Hey man, in my opinion, y'all just tripping, man. This is why once again, like especially people 12 years in, should just let it be. She earned it. She did. Hey, more than 10 years in the feds, you did your time, baby. You got it. Go ahead and have fun. You got it. I guarantee you, Ali. Hey, Thomas, I guarantee you, Ali's going to agree with you. Guarantee you.
Yeah, because I just want to this last part. Like, even though we in a relationship and you've been in a relationship for years, it's always good to, at the most you could, unless you're in a certain age. So, Miss Bonnie, this really applies to you, but always want to fit, always want to stay attractive to your mate. Like, always, because like as a man, if I know I've been, you've been slipping on your game, and you and your wife go to a beach and y'all walk past a dude that's 6 packs, got abs, I already know in my wife's mind, she's like, damn. I already know the thoughts like, God dang, So, but that should be motivation. Like, hold on, man. Let me get my shit together. So when we hit the beach, now it's like, yeah, my husband look good too. Exactly. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like it's always good to try to stay attractive while in your relationship, and don't get lazy just because, oh, I got you, or we together, we ain't going nowhere. Always want to stay with your spouse, the other spouse is, still sexually attractive to you. So, so always, it's good to try to age and serve.
Age gracefully.
Looks like we're having some tech difficulties.
Well, I'm gonna rebuttal what Thomas said real quick. I'll say I agree with you 100%, but that don't mean she got to be out there with the 304s, man. I'm just be honest with you. So I mean, she can exercise, but I mean, if we got a routine and we exercising, then But I'm 100% with you. Yeah, stay attractive, but don't get out there with the wolves and expect not to get shot by the hunter. That's all I'm saying. So
that was not a strong rebuttal. I think Thomas won this one. That is all the
All
wolves.
right.
There's wolves in the
All
grocery
right.
store. There's wolves at her job. There's wolves that
Exactly.
are like
But
there's
that's
wolves
the
everywhere. Like where
woman.
like that like you are going to tell me where is the place where a woman is not going to go where there's attractive men all like around. Like no matter the profession, no matter what she does, like wolves are going to be wolves. So
We're
Yeah.
not saying that they ain't gonna be attractive people. What I'm saying is ain't gonna be attractive people with shirts off and sweating with cocoa butter on, smelling like a Jamaican.
That part right there.
That's what
but
I'm
that,
saying. You
but
ain't gonna
that's
have all that going on. That's
but
what I'm
there's your insecurities talking. That's my problem.
okay. Hey, cool. Whatever. It's working for me.
No,
I got
that's
it.
like the wolves.
No, it's working for you, but there's the thing, right? Are you having fun? Because that sounds like fun.
I have a lot of fun.
What do you do for fun, Jeremy? Before we go to Ali, because Ali is going to agree with Thomas.
Well, we like to go to different concerts. We like to go out of United States every once in a while.
Oh, look at him! Look at him flexing on us. I'm talking about
You
day
asked
to
me a
day.
question. I'm
I'm
just
talking
answering.
about day to day, Jeremy. You're talking about
Okay,
Paris. You're talking about Paris and Rome and the Fonte de Triviazo. Come on, Jeremy. Like day
I
to
know
day.
what to
What
tell you,
do you
man.
do that as fun? Let me tell me.
Well, last night we all played a little game on the Xbox. We're doing a race car game. I mean, you want to do that? I mean, we definitely flirt around and chase each other around the house on the weekend when we got a chance. We got
Like
2
Tommy
kids.
Jerry.
Oh yeah, everything, the traps and everything, whatever you want to call it.
Ooh-wee.
But yeah, we have a good time, man. But it's not going. It ain't good all the time. You got to have these discussions. You got to have your biases, your boundaries. But it is a good thing. So I mean,
Hey,
just me.
that trip to the gym sounded more fun. I'm not going to lie, Jeremy.
That's okay. I mean, you and me in 2 different spaces in life. So you get out there, you get them thotties, man. You got it.
Oh shit. Hey Ali, you better agree with Thomas.
So you ain't fooling me. if it smell like if it feel like and if it tastes like
he agree.
It's just like a man say he go to the strip club and he there for the scenery, or you see your man they go to the actual strip club and he say he only there to spend their
For the crabs, the crab legs are the best.
The meatballs.
No, he there for the hot wings. He at the strip club.
Hot wings are the best ones in strip clubs. That's why we go there. Right,
So-
T.O.? I see you, T.O.
Looking
Puppy
at
Blood.
Playboy just for the articles.
There may be a minority of women who are doing this actually for the fitness aspect of it, right? But let's be real, today's society. The influencers, the real estate agents, the trainers, and now the gym thoughts are the new 304s. Okay. Their attention is the ultimate currency, and that's my ass, not the gym class. Okay. That's my ass, not the gym class. And I'm sorry for cursing, but I had to say that. You know what I'm saying? So many women are leading with their booty that they can't wait for the moment to keep showing off their booty. So I think what's happening is that they're using this as the currency of attention to get constantly being certain positions to get the attention from everybody. Just be out there. That they continue to engage in these type of behaviors. So there might be a minority of women who may be ultimately and actually doing it for fitness, but most of these women are doing that so they can get attention, man, and they get caught up as well too. Just keeping it real. If my woman gets a trainer, if my woman ends up in these kind of events, it's just the end of the relationship. I'm not sharing my woman with the world. I'm with you right for me.
There.
I'm not with you so you for everybody else. And I'm just keeping it real.
Another insecure man on the panel.
Because if you have a whole bunch of men at events that's doing that, they call them gay. If they all over there doing all that stuff for so-called attention and doing it for fitness and getting their workout in, they call those brothers gay. But again, so many women can do the same, can do things that men can't do, and they can't call women out for doing. But that would look like a gathering of men that's getting events like that. They would call those brothers gay.
So, but Ali, even if the situation was that, take the gym away, like let's be honest, bro. Like none of us will ever know. Like we can influence decision, but we can't control. If anybody wants to do,
tell him, Thomas. No, tell him, Thomas.
If anybody wants to do something, they're going to do it regardless. What I'm saying is, being insecure. Be secure with yourself, knowing the woman that you got. Everybody's subject to temptations, but knowing that y'all keeping it strong, All that you can show all that's cool. You can still show all that's cool, but you can replace that with just the coffee shop. You can replace that just passing by at the grocery store. You can replace that with any other situation. If any
Right.
person is going to go, they're going to go, and you don't control whether they go or not. I'm saying I don't even put energy into it unless it comes across my radar and I have to investigate, see what's going on. But you're going to stress yourself worrying more about what could happen versus taking your relationship day by day, moment by moment, second by second.
Yes.
And if something arises that gives you cause for pause, then you address it. But all this, this because there's 304s out there in the woods and you may be subjected to it, is really saying that that's how you feel with the type of woman you have. So all this got to keep her close and keep her under and don't go nowhere. Hell nah, bro. You keep that shit playing, bro. If she does do that to you, you know, hey, guess, you want to open these floodgates? Guess what you do? You go cheat with a badder bitch. Like, you keep this shit playing, man. Keep this shit 100 shit playing.
Oh,
What would you do?
No.
I had a
Ali, no.
best friend.
Ali,
Let me tell you
let-
something. I got a best friend who ran the escort service, bro. I had a best friend. She ran an escort service. Minimum 7, and that was her. 8s and LA 9s. I've been around with them. I roll with them to out calls. I know how the game goes. Whether they're that or just regular, I know how the game goes. I got experience with it. I'm not going to be stressing myself out. What if it hits my radar? Then I deal with it. If there's no cause for pause, I'm not going to be worried about events that I created in my head or what may happen. I deal with what's right in front of me.
Thomas,
And that we tell the women.
and before y'all go, because I have to put some respect on Thomas' name. Okay, real quick. Thomas, thank you very much. I want to see who is going to rebuttal this. Go ahead.
I have some questions for Thomas. Thomas, I really admire your confidence, and I'm hoping that this is all sincere, that this really happens in your life. I want to ask you to just talk to us about, are you okay with sleepovers too? Like, can she, and I'm trying to take it as extreme as possible. What about a sleepover? Can she sleep over her guy friend's house who's heterosexual?
Well, if you want to go to the extreme, go to the extreme. If you want to take it all the way there to try to see if there's a breaking point for me, well, y'all gotta understand who y'all be talking to on these panels. Y'all not talking to another internet dude. Y'all gotta understand who y'all be talking to. Like, I really been in the field in multiple levels. Like, for real, you can't get me with that. Number one, she is never, ever in her life going to even pose that question. No woman is ever going to pose that question. But since you're off in the stratosphere, if she says that, can I spend the night over my guy's house? If she was to come out the clear blue with that wild ass shit, you know what I'm gonna say yeah. And then, you know what I'm gonna say, hold on, you forgetting something. You forgetting all the rest of your shit.
Oh shit.
If that was the case.
Oh shit.
But
she's out.
Seems a little insecure.
Oh, you do have you do have a point where you draw a line. You know, because you said earlier it's going to happen if it happens, no matter where it is. But we have, like, she can't spend the night over his house, because essentially looking at that workout thing, and I'm gonna see if I can, after you ask one of the ladies, it may say workout, but it's a freak off. So what do you think about that? Like, can you
prove it?
Well,
no, you have to prove it, because you're going to say these things. You have to
don't
prove
make me say it. Don't make me say it.
prove it. Like,
don't make me say it.
Matter of fact, let's do this. Define freak out.
Don't make. First off, I'm gonna let you know right now. All
Go ahead.
Attractive, sweaty, melaninated people.
I know what I just said.
There's some pretty. It started out as a workout idea. I'm gonna ask you, Athena. Well, what do you think? Did it start out as a good idea and then then all of a sudden they realize it's a freak off, or no?
Oh, I don't think it was a good idea from the jump. Like,
I mean, like working out, like
well,
health.
yeah, working out, but these women, there should be some sort of dress code. It makes me uncomfortable when women dress provocatively at the gym. I'm like, put some damn clothes on. Nobody wants to see that. No one wants to see your butt cheeks. No one wants to see your everything in the front, and like they go in with no bras. It's disrespectful to men. Men are very visual, and they're not even asking for that. Now I know there's some guys who will say, "Oh no, I don't care about that." But some men are really trying hard to have a relationship with God, and it says avoid the appearance of evil, flee from temptation. This is literally being in like the lion's den. It's like jumping in. There's a very big difference between going to the grocery store. Sometimes you might come across people and like throwing yourself into temptation. That's exactly what this is.
Let Tina lose the weight, and she's going to be just like them.
Dad, you know what really the problem is?
Ali and his
really
opinions
ain't like women never experienced.
Damn, Thomas, you're freezing again.
He's too high up in the sky
He
for
too real for us,
Thomas is too real for the
too real
internet.
for us, bro.
I'm telling you.
I'm just a regular 9-to-5 dude, and I'm just trying to build something with mine. Well, I can't, I can't do it. I can't.
I'm a regular 10 to
10 to 14
a.m. Yeah, but hey, Napah, did you give your opinion? Like, would you like? Why you say this is a free? Like, what is a freak off? Because I actually, no joke, right? I know what the freak parties, like the Diddy parties, are, but it sounds like a safe environment. Like you put a GPS on the woman bag, and she gets in, and she gets out, and she go home, like the AirTag thing. Like, what's the problem with that?
You say?
Can I tell you what the problem with that is, though?
Yeah, go ahead, lie to us, Atina.
Oh, so when I do my TikTok lives, most of these guys who said that their wife or their ex-wife divorced them, they always have a story about a friend, like a bad apple. It's that 304 that talks about going out to the club and doing all that, and then she wants to do it. And so like having those type of women, it's just going to rot any woman that doesn't have strong character. And most people, I think, don't have strong character. And I think that's why it says to flee from temptation. Why? I don't understand why people putting themselves in that situation makes sense to anybody.
Because they want to go to the gym and have fun. Like, do the Stairmaster is boring. Like, like I'm not even going to joke, right? So let's imagine between these and all these people go to the pool, right? Because there's exercise too. Like, isn't that the same thing? It's the people.
It's a little more relaxed at the pool.
Yeah, but but now I actually can see. I can actually see the goodies.
Yeah, but they're in the gym. They're
it ain't the same thing, Fatty.
No, he's worst. Hey, you know why? And I know I was a man. 7th grade, we start to have pool. Like, I only like basketball. I only had eyes for basketball. I didn't even know what the woman was until we started to do 2 classes per week in the pool, and now I'm looking at you, and I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Like, what? Wait. So you think if all these people that put them on the municipal pool, they would be not like, it's the same thing? And if I put these people on the hospital, do you think it's not going to be the same thing? If I put these people on a plane, it's not going to be the same thing. If I put these people in Portugal, Lisbon, picking up trash, do you think it's always going to be the same thing? It's about the people. It's not about it's not about what these people doing. I think
I agree. It is the people. That's why you don't put your person with those people. I agree with you, Fatty.
But there's the thing, because you are scared. Who hurt you?
Yeah, I'm scared.
Who hurt you?
You could get
everybody.
Freak Nick. It was supposed to be like a college break party thing, but everybody knew it was debauchery and salaciousness. But I do want to ask a question to the ladies. First to Athena. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Let me welcome in Poppy Blanco TV. I see you.
Can I answer, by the way, Napah? Because I didn't answer. I didn't actually talk about this. But can I do it real quick?
Of course.
So y'all are asking if my woman can go to this shit, right? Absolutely.
What
not.
more do you want from me? Oh my God.
Are you crazy?
Someone's insecure.
I'm grabbing.
insecure.
No, you are insecure, buddy.
Someone's insecure.
I'm grabbing her leg. No, please stay with me. Don't
Someone's
go.
insecure.
Hey, I'll say this. Hey, I'm not on Thomas' level. I probably never going to be there. I'm very particular about the places I go. When I'm on relationship, I avoid Ibiza. I avoid Miami. I know exactly some places where I go, I'm going to do some mess. So hey man, call me insecure all you want. Bonnie said that she doesn't want me there. I'm going to follow the elder. I'm going to leave that alone. Like this is
right
the
now.
new, like this is literally killing the nightclubs. This is the new nightclub. Woman that usually would go for attention to nightclubs and to get attention from men and all that. What do they call it? Mixers or something like that? Like this is the new nightclub. And I see these a lot. And I know it's the new nightclub. When you look at the crowd, especially these running communities and all that, because I remember Daler. Daler used to have like these North Carolina runners. I'm like, damn, Taylor, you are into running? And then I saw the pictures and I was like, oh, so I see what's going on here.
Watch this.
I see what's going on here. So it's very telling. It's not that telling. Like it's just if your woman wants to go to this thing, she's looking for something. Respectfully.
And anybody who used to go to the gym or goes to the gym, most of the women that work at the gym getting smashed. The girls that's going to the gym is getting smashed. They all getting passed up on. They all getting passed through, run through, everything through. And all the dudes in the gym be talking about who getting run through and who dramatic. So especially you can tell by how she dresses. We know there's women that go to the gym with their man or they go by themselves. You know who the wifey is, and you know who the one that don't make no eye contact with nobody. She don't go talk to nobody. She go to the gym and she come back home. She get her business on, get her body fit. She come right back home to a man or to her husband. But for the most part, a lot of those girls, especially by the way they're dressing, they're looking for attention and they're looking to get smashed and they're getting passed around in the gym. It's a whole bunch of gym thoughts. And anybody who went to the gym, I still go to the gym, but I don't go to social gyms anymore. I go to like a little more local gym. But most of the people, if you went to the gym, I don't know who all on the panel went to the gym. Them women be getting passed around.
But Fatty, Ali, let me just say this. Like it's like I'm saying, it's self-control. Like me, but my situation, we don't have that thing. Like especially a lot of dudes that got something to say and he's a fraud. Like, bro, like I've been like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, if I don't know if I can, but like I'm around beautiful women all the goddamn time. I'm talking about women that have these dudes would never have any shot at ever getting in their lifetime. Like never in their lifetime.
Yes, and she's still not going.
Just in my music yes. Video and pulled up just off the strength. Got a body out of this world off the strength because we cool. Like there was nothing there.
So Thomas,
cool. but it's like I'm around beautiful women all the time.
Okay, what you want us to do about that?
Nowhere near.
Yeah. So Thomas,
what you want us to do with that information?
Oh damn! What's going on? Y'all trying to fight? That's crazy.
Homegirl, man.
I just want to know what he want us to do with that information.
He's trying to tell you why he doesn't care, Bonnie. Like he's selling, let it go. Let it
Beautiful women
go.
all the
All
time.
right. He been
No
around
matter
beautiful
what
women.
they
Okay,
No,
okay. It's
not
starting to
men.
get redundant, though. We
Oh, ma'am.
believe you.
Ma'am.
We honestly believe you be around beautiful women. We believe it. Now, what's the point?
It's time to
The point is, I don't be tripping. It's the people that
Oh, okay. We
ain't
got it. You
used
don't
to it.
trip. You're
Be
secure.
tripping. It's the people that ain't used to it. Finally got one for the very first time in their life, and they be
Excuse
I don't
me?
want. You said what, ma'am? Ma'am, this conversation between me and you was kind of a little weird because we're kind of little few, like a year apart. So I'm not really talking about you, more like the younger
No,
people. It's kind of not.
I want to understand when a man says, I've been around beautiful women, I want to know what is the flex in saying
Man,
that?
you really,
What are you
man,
getting at?
as long as you've been
What is
on this
that? Is
earth,
that
you don't
something for
understand what I'm saying. As long
why?
as you've been on this earth, man, you don't understand what I'm saying.
Oh,
But
excuse
obviously,
me.
Hey, Mr. Thomas, we love you, but these ladies first, okay? Let Miss Bonnie
Excuse
go.
me.
Okay, let's go,
All right,
Bonnie. I got you, Bonnie.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
I can see
I've
you
been
go,
married
Bonnie.
35 years.
Athena,
I've been
man.
married 35 years. I
That's what
am
I'm
still
saying, man.
married.
That's what I'm saying,
Okay, I've been
man.
married 35 years and I'm still
Hey,
married.
let me just say this, right? Yesterday I said that the untouchables need to stay united and we jump people, but I'm going to side with Bonnie and jump Thomas right now. Okay, Bonnie, I am supporting you. Okay, Bonnie, I have your back, and I actually believe that once again, Thomas, you don't know what how many years, Bonnie?
35.
There's more than 12 from Jeremy. No infidelity, Bonnie?
None.
Until he goes to that gym.
Oh, right, exactly. See,
That's why you need to,
that
that's
might
why.
throw a wrench in the marriage. Him going to the
Yes.
gym, that just might throw a wrench in the marriage. I don't know.
Yes, my thing about, I understand what Thomas said. Thomas is basically, his opinion is whatever is going to happen is going to happen. So
Right.
it's just what it is. Like,
That's it.
there's no need for you to bother about things that you can control, because if that woman is going to cheat, she is going to cheat in the back of a garbage can, and you'll never know whatever was going to happen. But that's the thing. I believe that some mitigating factors. I believe that, like, for example, for you, let's imagine that you have a dog, right? Okay, a dog is going to bite on some shit and all that, but you leave the food shit, like his favorite food, wide open for him to get it, instead of like on the upper level of whatever you have in a home. It's more probable that he's going to chew on that shit. So
But
I just
Eddie, the
believe
problem is,
I just believe in mitigating risk.
She's not insisting on him going with her. That's even more of a problem than her going. Hey, baby, we got this little workout week down in Atlanta. Come on, we going. See that right there. Oh, but I want to go just all girls. If your woman's like, nah, we going together as a couple. You get what I'm saying? Like, we going together as a couple. Fuck all that. Yeah, they can be all single now, but we going together. If she's like, hey, I want to, me and the girl, we all going down there, and she's not, nah, me and you going together. Because I don't know what about everybody else's, but every time my wife brings something to me, it's always a we going. If we not going together, she don't want to go.
But you be changing your argument.
When I say, babe, come on, roll out with me, man. We about to go
you
to
be changing your argument. You said you was a
stay at home.
secure
That's
man.
what I'm saying. So why is she if she's single, she can do whatever she wants. But she's in a relationship with you, y'all do things together, and she can foresee of how the optics may look. Optics may look. Why not be like, hey, babe, come with us? See, that's what people know, because ain't nobody stupid. We understand the world. But if you understand how the optics and how it can look all down there with this and that, and that's how you're supposed to get out ahead of it. I know places that I may go where the optics may look bad. I'd be like, hey, babe, come with me. She'd be like, I bet. Yeah, I'm coming. Because she know this about to be going around. So I'm not going to be like, I'm about to head here and do this. I'm going to be like, hey, yo, come with me. I got this show I'm going to. I got this event. We perform, about to be at the club. Come with me. See what I'm saying? I'm not going to be like, nah, I'm about to do this. You stay at home. See, that's just me. That's me. That's me. That's just me.
Right.
Yeah.
You change your argument though. You was secure. She was going by herself. Now you saying that when she's coming, if she coming with you, or she asked you to go with you, you can be more secure. Like,
no, I didn't change my argument. I leave. We're not gonna do this today, brother. And I love you to death, bro. We're not gonna do this today. I did not change my argument.
Why are you talking about her bringing you?
You're missing. No, you can't take one point and try to say I'm changing my argument because that's not what I said, brother. I said if the issue is number one, if she's not even inviting you and insisting you coming, then there's a problem right there. That's all I said.
But you didn't say that in the beginning.
No,
that's why we had this problem. That's Thomas. That's why we had this problem.
No,
you said
it's not, Ali. My position is not changed. I'm still not. I'm not. What's going to happen is going to happen. That's the number one thing. The number two, based on what the conversation Fatima is buying, I went back and said, well, hold on. If she's single, she can do what she wants. But if you're together in a relationship or married, if she's not insisting her husband come with her, just like Jeremy, you were saying, yo, we do things together. If she was going out of town and insisting like, hey, why is she insisting her husband to come with her or a significant other to come with her? And then I pivot off that and said, any other time my wife goes out, she invites me, we go together, or she's not going. Sometimes when I go where the optics may look bad, well, all the optics, I invite her. But that still doesn't change my
hold on. You saying it again. Why didn't you say that in the beginning then? So I don't speak for you. What made you not say that in the beginning? That she should be inviting you. Why didn't you say she should be inviting you? You said the man.
That wasn't a question posed. That wasn't a question posed.
You're not even letting me land, Thomas.
Because it wasn't a question posed. You can't tell me how to answer something.
You're talking. You're not letting me respond. But you're not even letting me respond. Now remember, people be talking about people over talking or we over talking. You're not even letting me respond.
Ali, just get to it, bro.
No, the point was is would a man be insecure or should a man be insecure if your woman was doing that? And you were saying no, a man shouldn't be insecure. You trust your woman. If you know your woman, you have nothing to worry about. You didn't say you have nothing to worry about if she invites you. All you said was if you know your woman, you trust your woman, then you have nothing to worry about. You didn't say hey, she should be asking you to come as well too. You didn't say that.
Yeah, but that still doesn't refute my overall point. Yes, that's a totally separate. That's a totally separate thing.
Yes, it does. No, yes, it
actually
does.
It doesn't because it's like,
does.
hold on. You talking about a trip in Atlanta for workouts, fitness, a trip in Atlanta, and your wife is not inviting you from the beginning. That's a problem there.
That's what. Okay, so if you'd have said, we would all be on the same page. If you would have said that, you didn't say that.
But that doesn't necessarily mean I'm talking about me though. What makes you think I'm talking about me?
Because the question was to you. Because it was to you.
But what makes you think that's going to be a problem for me? What makes you think that that'll be a problem for me? Because my relationship, me and my wife,
the question
we've been living
to
together for
Ali,
years
what
now.
would you do? For me? I didn't say it was. Now you're making another argument. Now you're making a whole nother argument. The point is that you said you shouldn't have to worry about it. If you trust your woman, there's nothing to worry about. Then you change the argument with she should be asking you to come. If she not asking you to come,
that's not a carry on.
You didn't let me land. You didn't let me land again. You didn't let me land again. You didn't let me land again.
No, I got to interject when you're saying something accurate. No,
I didn't get to finish. You didn't let me finish.
I don't believe that shit.
How can I say something accurate if you don't let me finish?
Because you just said that point right there.
You did. You said if she's not, you said it shouldn't be a problem if she doesn't ask you if you trust your woman. Then you change it to
say that again. Hold on, say that again. Say that last part.
If you trust your woman and you know your woman, you shouldn't be insecure. It shouldn't be no problem.
That's not what I said from the beginning.
What did you say?
What I said from the beginning.
What you say then?
What I said from the beginning. Run the tapes. It's all
you said.
I'm gonna summarize it.
Okay.
You can't control what another person do. You're gonna be stressing more, trying to worry about me personally. I don't even be tripping off that. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Unless it's directly in front of me and I need to investigate more or address it, then I will. Besides all that, I don't even worry
Always
about
Thomas wrong. Yeah, always he wrong.
You shouldn't worry. You said don't put the time and energy in worrying about it.
Okay, that ends that. Now
you said if she doesn't ask you should be worried about it.
Add it to the two, Ali. You're trying to wedge the two together.
I'm not trying to wedge nothing. It's your word. You said if she don't ask you to come with you, you should have a problem.
Okay, let's make what I just said. The real question. Let's make that a totally separate argument. Let's not try to add it on to that because my position is not going to change on that. What I'm saying is, I'm like, damn, if all this was an issue, why the hell she just ain't invite her husband or invite her boyfriend? If she's single, she could do whatever she wants. But the question is, why don't she invite her? Why don't they go together? That's what I'm saying. Because me and my wife do everything together.
And you say it's a problem if she doesn't ask you.
No, I never said that, Ali. It's a problem she doesn't ask me.
Yes, you
and that's
did.
me.
I promise
you
you
can't
did.
make it seem like it's a personal thing. Ali, you didn't win this one, bro. You just a
So
little
it shouldn't
off
be
on this one, homie.
so it shouldn't be no problem if she doesn't ask you. She can go by herself.
You said what?
If she
I'm
doesn't
sorry,
ask you, if she doesn't ask you to go with her, it's no problem, right? She can go by herself.
If she doesn't ask, go where? So you talking about the Atlanta event?
That's what we've been talking about this whole time.
Okay. Well, guess what? What did I say in the beginning?
No, I'm asking you
what
right
did I
now.
say in the beginning?
No, I'm
what
asking
did I
because
say in the beginning?
Do you keep changing it? I don't know because you keep changing it.
What did I say in the beginning?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you right now.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you now, bro. I don't trip off that stuff. If whatever's going to happen is going to happen. When I caveat to me, my personal relationship, we do everything together.
So
we don't go
answer,
nowhere by ourselves.
So answer the
You
second
said she
question.
can go.
Hold on, Miss Bonnie. If she
I don't have
ask
an
you to
issue.
go,
That's what I'm saying. I don't
answer
have
the
an
second-
issue.
So answer my second
I
question.
know it's never
If she
going to happen, but still,
if she doesn't ask you to go, there's no problem, right? You still trust her.
I'm not tripping, regardless. But we don't.
Okay.
We don't do shit like that. But if you were for the sake of the conversation, because the problem is, yeah, bro, like I said, y'all got this. I don't know what type of obsession y'all got, but just because you deal with 304s all day, but it doesn't apply to you. You know how we be talking about the panel, it doesn't always apply to a panel. So that mindset that's being displayed today, you don't even trust your own woman. You don't even know what you at. There must be things that's running across the radar, not insinuating.
Can I ask a question, Thomas?
The radar, why are y'all putting so much effort and energy into it?
Thomas, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
If this woman had a man, should I trust her around you?
Been around that girl.
Like if this woman had a man, like if this, like was this, like this woman was a dancer on your clip, right?
Yeah.
On your video. If this woman says, I'm going to go on Thomas' legacy video, but Thomas says he doesn't cheat on his woman, or not, like, should I trust her to be around you, or should I be careful about it?
Her man.
She looks juicy.
Her man shot the video.
Her man shot the video.
Her man shot the video.
Yes.
Wow.
So her boyfriend or
That's them.
What'd you say, Napah? I'm sorry.
her boyfriend or husband, or you said her man.
He was her man. I don't know if they married or not.
Okay, well, the guy that she's with, he was filming her.
He directed scenes. He directed all the scenes. Like go up and give him a hug. Now dance right here. Hey, Lamar, move around.
So
wait. She told. Sorry, Napah.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead and give him a hug.
It was directing the.
Oh yeah, y'all are actors. I'm sorry, I forgot y'all actors.
Yeah, that's all it was.
Go ahead, Napah. My bad. I was just curious about the hug thing.
Oh, that was like a scene in the movie. That wasn't real.
No, there's a video clip, a music video.
Oh, okay. So when you're pointing, are you like, y'all look at this right here? Like, look at this, because it kind of looks like
Nah. That's just a screenshot of a clip. It's probably a hand motion. You just did that.
It looks like you're like, and we got all this.
Nah.
So let me ask you a question, Thomas. If your lady, because you guys are secure, if she like, oh baby, I know you go all the time, and she sees that picture that Fatty just showed, and because it kind of looks like you know, would she? And let's say she didn't know that lady had a boyfriend or anything. Right there, see, it looks like you like, and right here. So if your woman said, "Oh, I trust you to go places," and then she sees this picture, do you think she would rethink her trust? Or no?
She didn't want to go that day because she was tired.
No, let's not. Don't think of it like that. I'm saying, just let's say you saw that picture. Like if
Napah, would her insecurity be justified if she saw that and she was insecure and she had an issue with it? Would it be justified?
What that got to do with her insecurity?
Miss Bonnie, hold on real quick.
It looks incorrect, inappropriate.
No, would she be justified with it? Well, we just say insecure. Okay, we won't say insecure. With that, okay, her boundaries. Would she be okay with having a problem with that? Is what we're asking.
There should be a problem with that.
Miss Bonnie, it's Thomas' legacy that's answering the question, ma'am.
Oh.
So if your woman had a problem with you doing that, would it be a problem? Like, would she be justified with having a problem with you going if you were taking pictures like that?
Not relationship history together. No. If it's something on her own end, I can't speak for what's in her own mind.
So if your woman was doing that in another video, would you have a problem with it?
If my woman was doing that in another video,
if your woman was taking a picture like that with another rapper, would you have an issue with it?
Yeah, y'all be killing me.
What
with this shit.
How we killing with you? This is really
hold on.
No, don't tell me. Don't get like that. Stop getting like that.
You got hold on for a second. I like this.
No, hey, Thomas, you keep getting defensive as much as we talk. This is reality.
Because you're asking me something.
No, it's reality. If I do music, I do
what she is.
So hold on. This is reality, right? I do music too. If I shoot a video, I know my woman would have an issue. Matter of fact, as a single man, I wouldn't do that video because I know what it demonstrates, right? So if I did have a lady, can I finish? Let me finish, brother. We having a conversation. If she had an issue with me being in the video, you gonna let me finish? You gonna control yourself? No, go ahead. You verbalize. You can't control yourself.
Go ahead. You got all the answers for everything. Go ahead. What's the problem? Tell me how I should be acting. Tell me about my relationship. Tell me about what this. Tell me what I should be mad about. Tell me why I'm not supposed to be mad. Just tell me.
Thomas,
just tell me.
1 second, Thomas. 1 second, Thomas. I'll be 1 second, Thomas. Thomas, 1 second. Thomas, 1 second.
I'm different.
Thomas, 1 second. I will be very. Is my mic off? Okay.
No, both our mics don't work.
Hey, Thomas, I'll be very fair, Thomas. You made the remark by saying, if y'all have a problem with this, it kind of sounds like y'all don't trust y'all woman. So if you do that type of remark, I think it's very fair for Ali to ask a kind of a question that goes in that type of vein. It's not personal. It's just 1 second, Thomas. Nobody, when you said that, nobody barked back at you. Nobody got in their feelings. Everybody took it as he's making a general statement. So, like, I think it's only fair for the end to go on.
You want the answer question? You want the question answered? The answers be no, because I'm very content with me and what I do and my ability in this world, my ability to provide, my ability to be an asset to everyone who I'm around with, my ability. I'm 100% content with Lamont Thomas' legacy. If you want the answer, I was caveating up.
Which question would you answer?
The part I was caveating out was to the point. It was like, man, ask some questions a little more real. Because the reason why this may seem like a disconnect is because I kind of like know my wife and I know what she is. Like, in fact, you could pull that up. My wife ain't no slouch. She ain't no slouch. I know I can. I just know from a realistic standpoint, like, that's not her lane. That's not what she do. So the question never asked. But once again, let's just go with Ali's point. If that was the case, let's say that was the case. I'm going to stay in my player frame and I'm going to be very secure with me, what I am, what we got. And I'm not going to be throwing no tantrum. Oh, what are you doing there with it?
I'm not sure what question you right now you speaking. I don't know what question. I'm going to ask the question.
Can you repeat the question again, Ali?
If your woman is bent over like that in another rapper's video, would you have an issue with that?
I'm not going to have an issue if they're in the music video. I'm very content. Let me caveat this, that she's not in that lane. She don't do stuff that.
I didn't ask you if she's in the lane.
I'm very content. I'm very content. I know, but I'm very content in my relationship. I'm very content.
That's not the question.
No.
But that's not the question.
No.
So you would be fine. So you'd be fine with her.
I'm cool. Yep. I'm cool.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So don't tell men that they have a boundary.
100%.
Make sure
I'm cool.
Right. So don't tell men. I tell you that her bending over is worse than what them girls doing at that track meet. I mean at that workout event. I tell you that bending over like that, all the way over like that.
But you said if.
So I didn't get to finish again.
You said something that will never happen.
If I'm just
answering your question.
I'm saying something wrong. If I'm saying something wrong, let me finish. Why do you?
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
One mic.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
You sure?
I'm just going to mute because you asked me a question that's never happened, never going to happen. So I'm answering it based on the wild ass scenarios that you given, knowing me and my relationship and what she likes and what she doesn't like and what she does and what she's into. Like, she's not even into that stuff. My wife, she's more into like makeup and stuff and doing shit like that. She don't even like to go out. I had to force her, like, yo, go find some friends, like get some females around here, get some friends, get out the house a little bit. So I know what type I got. So when y'all be throwing it, well, if your wife is bent over like that, would you have a problem with it? Like, to me, it just be like, bro, you don't even know my relationship and you throwing a wild ass stratosphere question out. Knowing I said in the beginning, I'm gonna keep that shit player, and I'm real content and secure with who I am, what I have become. Nothing is going to break me. I'm an unmovable force. One thing about me, I will never let
except for sleepovers
get to me.
Sleepovers,
though. Hey, I gotta say, Napah, that's a yo, Napah, come on now. If you would say, well, he's I don't know. Like, I don't know what woman would ever ask her man, hey, can I sleep with my bed? Like, come on, Napah. Like, come on.
Well,
like,
what if she? No, there are women who do. There are women who do sleepovers. There are women. What if she has a husband or a boyfriend, or a brother that lives there, and then she says, "Baby, we're gonna do a girl sleepover." And her friend's sexy brother lives there with the 6-pack, So what I'm saying is, that's her taste. So that now I kind of tweaked the sleepover for you, Thomas, between you and Ali.
What kind of wife would do something like that?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all be asking these
wild
ass
would
questions.
Do some crazy, something that crazy. I'm gonna go sleep with my female friend.
That's your wife. Try to get a reaction. Try to make
I'm going over to this house over here.
Excuse me. Why you on the show then? If we trying to get a reaction from you, why you on the show?
Now I'm on the show. I'm number one.
No. If our purpose, if the Untouchables' purpose is to get a reaction out of you, why you on the show for then?
Why you? I was invited. Number one. Number two.
So no. If it's our purpose, because this.
I'm saying, but Ali, can we keep the questions more?
No, Ali me. You said this. So this is similar to what someone said earlier, where we prioritize.
No. We not about to do.
No. Yeah, we about to do that. You gonna answer the question? If we trying to get a reaction,
Ali.
Yes.
Let's talk man to man, bro.
You're not talking man to man. You've been in your motion this whole conversation, and then you talking
man to man.
Let's talk man to man. So why are you on the show if you think we're trying to just get a reaction? That's what our purpose is.
I'm talking about this conversation.
No. I'm asking you it again. Me and Fatty, the Untouchable Empire, is our purpose is to ask people questions to get a reaction out of them.
That's exactly what the questions you asked me and Napah asked me for.
I said I'm gonna ask you again.
No, I'm talking about me right now, bro. Don't talk about what Untouchable. Talk to me.
You can't answer
talk to me. I'm talking to me.
You can't answer a question like a man. You can't answer a question
to me like a man. Ask me the question.
Right, you in your feelings every time we ask you a question.
Talk to me, bro. You got to talk to me.
I'm gonna ask you again directly. Do me and Fatty set up these shows to get a reaction from people?
No. I'm talking about the question.
Then why'd you say it?
The question that was asked.
Again, I'm gonna do it again. Do we set up these questions to get a reaction from people?
Nah, you said the shows, bro. I'm talking about the question you asked me.
I'm asking you now. So I'm asking you the question again. Do we set
that question? Well, I said it. Yes.
I'm gonna ask again. No. You said it. You jumped off the limb.
No, speak to me. Don't try to put with somebody next person. Speak directly to me, bro. What I did. Don't worry about nobody else. Me directly, Ali.
Who else I'm talking to? I'm only talking to you.
Now, because you made a comment, this sounds like someone else did. What you mean by that?
You said that we ask questions. We ask questions to get a reaction out of people. So do we ask questions to get reactions out of people?
So let me actually intervene. No, one second. One second, Thomas. Let me actually intervene. Hey, Thomas. A secure man doesn't over-explain. Napah asks you a question. 1 second, because Napah is going to ask wild questions to me too. I guarantee you, because she did that before. And if he says, "Fatty, would you let your woman sleep over on a man house?" Absolutely not. Next, what's the next question? Like, there's no big deal.
But that's
no is a no.
Like,
Thomas, Thomas, I didn't land. Thomas, I didn't land. Thomas, I didn't land. Yes is a yes. A no is a no. We don't know your relationship. You don't know our either, but this is what I told you. You don't know Ali relationship. but you kind of implied, oh, if you don't trust your woman to go up there, you probably don't trust her, right? Everybody could take offense to that, or everybody could be on their feelings and say, we don't know, you don't know our relationship like that, but nobody did it because, hey, you are making a general statement. We are not going to take it personal. That's what we're saying. Just say no and move along. It's fine. Like you can just
But
say
that wasn't
no.
the part. That wasn't the issue I had with Ali. What he said, none of that part right there. Because I even answered the question, but I'm like, okay, Napah, you want to take it way to the stratosphere.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree that is an extreme, but that's the thing. If he's an extreme and the person saying, would you allow your woman to do a sleepover with another man's house? The answer is no. Let's move along. Is no. Is no.
That's not the issue. The issue, Ali, what got me triggered was that sound like something the last person did. Nah, we not about no, sir. I was
no, you was
speaking in
triggered.
the
You was triggered
context-
before that, and it don't.
I was
You're not
speaking in the
acting like you
context-
secure. You're not demonstrating the behaviors of a secure man.
And listen, Ali, I swear to God, if I had $1 for what everybody's opinions think of me, I'd be fucking $5 million.
Well, that's fine, but you was triggered before that. You was triggered before that. That's why we got to that. Don't say that's when you got triggered. You got triggered before that.
But what I'm saying is, when you was like, "Oh, this sound like the last one," so
it does because you triggered. Because you're triggered. Instead of having a conversation with the untouchables, so you doing the same thing. This is what I say. Same thing. Podcast came and did this. CJ came and did this. We supposed to be friends and brothers. We're asking you questions as people. You're part of the untouchable empire. Why are you becoming so offended and triggered by these questions? When we all ask,
I
and
go
you
about
still
the
talking over
spirit
me.
of the question more than the question
and you
itself,
still talking over me.
because
So what's the
more than
spirit?
the question itself.
So why nobody else is triggered? So why nobody else is triggered but you?
The spirit of the question. More
Why
than
is
the question
nobody else
itself.
triggered? Why is
I
nobody?
answered
If
the
the spirit,
question.
why is
I
you the only one that's
answered the
triggered?
question.
Why are you the only one that's triggered?
Aizo. I'm going to make this very clear, okay? If people can handle the conversation, they can bounce. I'm not going to say it again, okay? I'm going to be very specific, and I'm going to say this for everybody watching. There's 500 people watching. We are going to have the conversation, and we are going to ask provocative questions. If people can handle that shit, they can bounce. I'm not going to repeat it again. We're not going to have a show about the show. Mr. Papi Blanco and Miss Ghosty, Ghosty. Ghosty is back.
Straight up.
No, absolutely, Thomas. But there's, like I said, a firm no is enough. I learned with my dad. My dad didn't explain me why I didn't got pizza every day. No. Next. And there's no need for him to say no because the nutrients in pizza and there's a lot of calories. Like no, it's no. It's fine. It's fine, Thomas. We got you, my brother. We got you.
Well,
Let's go.
I'm gonna stand.
I know. It's
no matter what the
again.
situation.
Don't worry about it. We have more to go. Papi Blanco and Ghosty. Did you guys saw the workout video that I showed?
No.
First, how's everybody doing?
Workout video. You guys.
Yes, it was a workout.
Thanks for asking.
Yes, it was a workout thingy. We have a lot of insecure people on the panel today, okay, that told us that they wouldn't let their woman go to these workouts, okay? So I'm going to make sure. No, I'm just telling the truth, right? I'm just telling the truth. And I actually spotted the comment of a regular on our show, but I'm not even going to put it on the big screen. Let me. Oh, shit. You're commenting on these things. That's crazy. So your husband and your woman are going to these workouts, okay? This is a workout. Let's go. The workout. Let's go, ladies. Let's get some sweat on them. Now it's freezing. You can't be freezing like that. See? There's a group of very healthy people. See, on the bicycle. No one got that swag. My man, I do my man, get my serve. Now what you do, though? An elderly woman. See, very healthy environment. Very healthy environment. Man and woman having fun.
Man and woman.
I want to know, Ghosty and Papi Blanco, is your boyfriend or girlfriend? African tribes do this, so this is not bad. I want to know if your boyfriend or girlfriend would be allowed to go have fitness and practice on this environment. Okay, I want to know it. Please be honest. I know what Ghosty is going to do. Ghosty, you better watch it. You better watch your mouth, Ghosty. I'm telling you. Okay? I know you're going to be messy, but go ahead, Blanco and Ghosty. Would you allow your girlfriend and boyfriend to participate on this? And then we go to the super chat and to the main event of the show. Go ahead.
You want to go first?
No, go ahead. You can go.
Oh, look at him. Ladies first. Them.
Oh,
Great.
right.
Sunday.
I don't know. The most of it looked pretty normal on the bikes and everything, just working out. I don't think the dancing looked like girls just that didn't look like part of the actual workout routine. That just looked like girls having fun, like at the same space. I don't think that's like a mandated part of the workout, but the bikes, everything else, that looked fine. So, yeah.
So your boyfriend can go.
Sure. He would never, but sure.
Ah, look at you. But what if he did? What if he said, baby, I saw this melanated group and I want to be a part of it. I will go there and I'm going to on the stepmaster. Like, would you feel some type of way about it?
I don't think so. I totally trust him. So
You trust him around these big booties?
yes.
Is he white?
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. That's why.
What if they were women that are his type? Maybe maybe you know that the women that he's so attracted to that kind of I guess look like you. Would it be okay if they were sweaty and sexy and looking like similar to you?
And a bunch of Sydney Sweeneys with the titties popping. Yes.
If he's like legitimately going there to get a good workout, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You will get one, I tell you.
Not a little bit more complex for you. So like, what if he said, you know what, babe, this is where I really want to go. I'm so feeling like this is where I need to be. I belong here. And he says, do you want to come with me? Would you want to go or would you want to stay home?
I'd go with him.
You wouldn't be like, or well, wait, let me flip that. I'm sorry. My bad. What if he said no? What if he said, oh, I want to go with you, babe? And he says, no, you can't go. I have to go by myself.
I mean, I guess it would depend on his reason why. If he's like, oh, it's just me and the boys going, we're doing a guy thing, then sure, that's fine.
Because you slow me down. You impeding my groove.
If there's a bunch of guys going and they're not bringing their girlfriends, I don't want to be the only girlfriend going along just because I'm like gonna watch him or something.
There's a lot of girls as you saw.
Yeah, but he's going with his boys. It's like a boys workout thing. Like,
what if you say?
I totally trust him.
Better cover up.
What if you say you don't bring Sand to the beach, babe?
Hey, y'all white woman get cheated on so much because y'all white woman get cheated on so much because of this shit.
No, I'm telling you, there's past boyfriends where I would 100% be suspicious and be like, no, I'm going with you. But
wait,
with my
not
current
this
boyfriend,
one, not this one. So one second.
one
second. This is the thing, right? You saw a bunch of big booties, and I know you're white people. They are like titties. If this was a bunch of big titty women just walking around and doing the up and down,
my guy's an ass guy. My guy's a booty guy.
So you in danger. Why are you letting your man go? Like, he's like saying,
I'm not worried about it. He can, like, honestly, if he wants to look at booties while he's working out and be like, oh, that's nice, as long as he's not going home with her or flirting with her, like, I don't give a fuck.
No, he's not going. He's not going home. He's just going to the car, the one with the big back.
He's not getting her number. He's not. You know what I mean? He's not.
No, we don't need to talk with each other. We're just going to the back of the car.
I totally trust him.
It just be crazy to me the amount of women who battle with their looks, the amount of women that battle with their bodies, their insecurity, and so many of these women won't be insecure. Oh, I wouldn't worry about it, except for Bonnie was honest. Bonnie kept it real as a woman that she'd be insecure. I think Napah, you might be insecure a little bit too, right? Athena, you might be insecure a little bit too, right?
I don't think it's insecure. I don't think it's insecure. I'm letting people get that word out, but it's not.
Okay,
insecure.
Boundaries. Okay, we saying about Okay, so we'll say it's your boundaries. They're bypassing your boundaries.
And I'm intelligent enough to know that a bunch of people with this sexual, there's this innate energy too. They're working out, bending over, squatting, sweating. It's just logical that there's something sexual going to take place in that space, whether they don't go all the way, whether they just are rubbing each other in some exercise, he's spotting her from behind. I just know I wouldn't want to be with anybody who's there. I don't.
I didn't see any guys like touching any
Is
girls.
that like a
Hey, let me just say something real quick, right? And people are going to interrupt it. I never had to took women warm that were around my environment. I smell their necks on the locker rooms entrance. When we go to like where you dress up on your work, you push them against the wall. You work on a restaurant where the places where they clean the dishes, you go there real quick and you sneak a kiss and then you go back. Like, I don't think people understand sex. The opportunity of sex, the am I going to get it or not, is way more fun than the sex itself. Is the flirting, is the let me help you stretch your back, is
Yes.
the I'm going to touch you in a way that, like, this is why people love massages. Because
Yes.
I'm doing it, but I'm not doing it. Right? Like,
Exactly.
is what gets you in the mood. And this is why a lot of times ugly man or ugly woman that you look at them and you say, how can he actually pull that? That's exactly what it is. I will be around you so much, I will tease you so much that the only thing that is going to be on your mind when you come to work is fatty. Oh, I can't wait until I start to flirt with him. I can't wait until he plays. Like, is the foreplay that is not foreplay. I believe
That's
these
right.
shit, like the amount of people that, like, actually, Ghosty, answer me this, Papi Blanco, what do you think the percentage of people that actually go on dates after this shit, like, do you think is a low percentage or a high percentage? Like, below, like, I would be like 30.
I was gonna
Low
ask the
would be
same
like 5.
question. I was gonna
Huh?
say how I was gonna ask the same thing. Like, how many people out of this group do you think are like hooking up after this?
Oh,
But this,
this is a Tinder meeting.
but
This is a
well,
Tinder
that's a
meeting.
totally
It's just
different
an
thing. You
official.
didn't tell me that.
No, no,
Like,
no, 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 no. It's not. No, you are not getting what I'm saying, right? You, like, you were seeing the pictures.
okay,
I'm
but
telling, like, you see this. To me, this is an unofficial Tinder meeting, because you know what's going to happen after this. Knowing man and woman, people are going to click on the tech people. Oh, this is tech, so this is the owner of the show. I know her name is Alicia, so now I'm going to look on Ali friends to see where Alicia, big booty Alicia is, and all of a sudden, when I found her,
and she
here
may
we
be.
go.
Got your ass.
I
And
would
now
say
I
out of
saw, and
the.
now I hey, Ghosty, how many times do you think people do that to you? Like, just about now, there was a guy called Tony Golden on the chat. I don't know him, saying, "Does Ghosty ever booty?" And I guarantee you, when I tag you at the end of the show, I guarantee you that monster is going to click on your profile to see if you have a booty or not. This is how people actually move. So you need to be careful around these people.
So does
You
that mean
need
I shouldn't go on these panels then? Because, oh, I have guys coming after me and therefore
no,
I'm just
no.
too weak and I'm gonna go go after them?
Because it depends on the panel. If it was a panel that was overly flirty, I will tell the married woman to please vacate the premises, because this is kind of disrespectful to your husband, right? If you
Right.
was, if I was, I know that you have a boyfriend. I know Napah is a husband. Like, I know Bonnie is married for 30. I will flirt with the Tina.
But that's just the reality of
Right?
being a woman anywhere you go. Like, you know what I mean? Men are going to look at you or try to flirt with you or whatever. So
That's why you don't know Tony Golden. When you meet Tony Golden, you are going to reconsider everything I said. I'm telling you. And
I'm
by
just
the way,
saying,
what?
like, I'm
And by the way,
sure.
one second, just 1 second, and shout out to Thomas Legacy, Thomas, and the $100 to Will Canali. Thomas, we love you, my brother. Like, we appreciate you having you over here.
Shit wasn't
Don't,
about nothing. I don't want
I
to make
know,
it think it's just
I know,
smoking the
Thomas,
air and
but
shit.
I know,
I don't
man,
want like these suckers being their little pussy
Thomas.
cat. Ain't no
No,
smoking the air
but
over here
Thomas,
with
but
me.
there's Thomas. Thomas. The thing is, Thomas, you are very an intense person, and we know that, right? That's why every call to action I have with Thomas is, Thomas, this just stand down, don't do it. Just stand down, don't do it. It's because we know that you are intense, and this is what I'm talking about, Thomas. Let's make big problems, and small problems, no problems. We got you, my brother. Just let's go ahead and have fun, man. Because it's supposed to be extremely fun, and we shouldn't be upset about the end of this conversation. Okay, I appreciate you very much, sir. Thank you very much for supporting the untouchable empire, baby. Now, Ghosty, did I change your mind?
No, not with my particular boyfriend. I like.
Oh my God, Ghosty!
Yo, killing me with this.
Oh, hey,
I'm
Ghosty.
telling you, he's just not like that.
Hey,
Like it
Ghosty,
just.
why is he better than me?
Yeah.
Are you
Hey,
single?
Poppy Blanco. Hey, Poppy
Why
Blanco.
is he better?
No,
Are you
one sec.
single?
Hey, no, 1 second. Hey, Blanco, I love you, my brother, but I need this. Ghosty, if I have this amount of big booties walking around me, you are in danger of catching something because I'm going in raw.
Then you're a weaker man. I don't know what to
And
tell
that's
you.
why I ask you, Ghosty. That's why I ask you, why is your man better than me, fatty? Why?
Because we're in
Explain to
love.
me.
I don't know what to tell you. Like it's not
Explain
that
to
hard.
me why is the man that you have right now better than fatty? Because I'm weak. Why?
He's just not that
Man's the
type
man.
of guy. I mean, I don't know. Like he might look at some butts while he's there. That doesn't really fucking bother me.
He
I
doesn't
just
like
know
to
he's
touch
not gonna be going up to people and getting their numbers and flirting with them. If he's going there with his boys to work
Yeah.
out, that's what he's gonna go to do,
What if
and
he
I don't
starts
really
working
care.
on him though? What if on the workout, one of the like the way they do it there? What if he does the booty bump with her, and the girls are just all over him? What about that?
I mean, he's not a booty bumper. He
No, but
doesn't
what if she
dance. He
just
doesn't
comes
do
on
that
top
shit.
of him?
That's Sunny Golden. That's not. That's not
So you're talking about a different man who's not my boyfriend, and that might be a different situation.
Hold on, it goes, as a man, has any man you've been in relationships with ever misled you to where you're like, man, I know he's not that kind of person, and they end up doing exactly what you thought they wouldn't do?
Maybe, like not
Like
with
how many
not
men?
with like women.
Not with men. No, I mean, have you ever been with a man where you didn't expect that, or you trusted that they wouldn't do that, and they did it, and they did something like cheated?
I mean, I didn't. No, not about cheating. I mean, there was like other things. Like I didn't expect him to be such an asshole, and he turned out to be an asshole.
So you never been
But-
cheated on by no man?
I think once in high school, but we were kind of on a break, so it's kind of like iffy.
Who initiated the break? Who initiated the break?
Huh?
Who initiated the break?
He did.
Why do you think he initiated the break?
It's complicated.
Because he wanted to get some booty. That's what people do.
It's
Ghosty.
honestly
Hey,
complicated. But
Ghosty.
sure, if you want to believe that, that's
Ghosty,
fine.
You know why I love like Ghosty? We are both lefties, right? We need to stand together. But you know why I actually love people a lot of times from the left and the progressives and the feminists and all that? They have this unrealistic over trust in people in moments of danger. Oh, this is infested shark water. I trust the shark not to
I'm
bite
not
me.
retarded. I know what you're talking about. I'm just literally telling you, my guy is not. He's
May I
just
ask
not
her a
like that.
question?
He's like an introverted.
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
you,
telling
but you keep using that as that. Like that's a lot of women will say my guy's not like that, or men will say their women is not like that.
I
But if
know.
he starts engaging in, so if I like for instance, if he just starts going out with his boys, right, and he doesn't go out, right,
Mhm.
would it at least like make a light bulb go on? Like, dang, he wasn't doing this before. Why is he doing this now? Would it make you curious at least? I still trust him, but that's kind of funny. He wasn't doing this before.
Again, it like depends what the reason is. Is the guy are the guys going out to celebrate something, and it's like a once a year kind of thing, but like usually he
Because I don't
stays
think
in.
nobody's questioning the
Like
how
I
your
would
man-
I would trust my man at a strip club. Like he can go to the strip club with the guys. Like I don't give a fuck. I really don't. He can get a lap dance. Like that doesn't bother me.
I have a question for her.
This is
Now we getting
Ghosty.
somewhere. Now we
This
getting
is
somewhere.
problematic.
for
Ghosty.
her.
1 second, just Bonnie.
And you actually like you actually like this guy?
No,
Yes,
Ali.
I
Ali,
love
that's not
him
Ali.
to
That's not
death.
the right. That's not the right question. Hey, Ghosty, do you like woman?
Do I like in a sexual way?
Yeah.
No,
Hmm.
I'm straight as fuck.
Yes or no?
See what you're doing, Ghosty. You're recruiting. Bonnie, and then Blanco, please, uninterrupted super chat, and then main event. Bonnie, what's the question for Ghosty?
Yes, I like to know, is she dating for marriage? Is this guy on the block? Are you looking to marry him?
Yeah, of course.
Ghosty is so nonchalant.
Hold
He
on,
worries me so much. Like she's such a good person. Hey, Ghosty, either you are the a very good person or you are a serial killer. Like one or the other. Like he's like it's just so nonchalant about her. I was like, what? Something is wrong. I don't know what's going on. Go ahead, Ali. And again, Blanco
so
interrupted.
he would be okay with you going to strip clubs too, right? Just female strip clubs. He'd be fine with you going to strip clubs as well too.
Yeah, if it was like a bachelorette party or something stupid like that. Yeah.
How about a male strip club? Would he be fine with that too? He would trust you there too?
Probably. I mean, I feel like male strip clubs are mostly a gimmick. I don't know. Like
Oh
I personally wouldn't enjoy a male strip club,
No, hey,
so
Ghosty,
I'm sure he
Ghosty,
would
no,
trust me.
Ghosty. Last question, I promise, Blanco. I'm so sorry, man. Ghosty, what is a boundary that in cross will be kind of fucked up? Let's take the lying, the kissing, and the effing. Like, which boundary will they do? Like something they will do that involve woman. They'll be like, nah. Like, can he have a female best friend or go on a guy's trip to Miami? Like, what will be a boundary that you'll be like, no, this is a little bit too far for a man that I'm considered to marry?
As soon as he starts having like one-on-one flirtatious interactions
like a strip
with
club,
a woman.
like a strip club, like a lap dance at a strip club.
I don't like a strip club is it's not flirt. That's a job. Like that's a transaction.
brother.
It's a
Ghosty.
transaction. It's not.
Hey,
like,
Ghosty, being a personal trader is a job too, and I wouldn't let a man stretch my woman out. That's what I'm saying. It's a job, but you are going to put yourself in a situation where you are going to be Tom Brady. The personal trainer is going to come in, and all of a sudden, he's putting a kid on your woman. So again, I respect Ghosty because she actually a nice person. I just think that nice people get got the most. I trust him. Oh, he's a business trip and he's flying with his assistant. Like we literally saw the controversy in Michigan State about the guy that is married with 2 kids fucking on the assistant. Proximity brings either fighting or fucking. I say this about Discord all the time. If you are on Discord all day, 2 things are going to happen. Either people are going to fight or people are going to fuck. Pick one. It's never in the middle. If you watching movies with people and talking with people and on video calls with people long enough, if you're being on these 8-hour shifts in the middle of the night and flying, then like people are going to either fight or fuck. So again,
that's because most people are stupid, though. I mean, like
including
this is
me,
like most people.
including me, you and your boyfriend.
In fact, ain't that what most women go to be like? Ain't that what most women go to be like? I'm going to business trip. All right, go. Don't trip. Hey, I'm going with the homies. All right,
No. Most women are extremely insecure. A woman will see Annabella on your phone, and she doesn't even going to ask if he's a cousin or something like. Who is Annabella? And then Pizza Hut is going to call you at 7 a.m. in the morning, and she's like, "I trust you, baby. I know Pizza Hut wants to know if the pizza was good yesterday. It was Pizza Hut."
But ain't that what most men want their woman to be like instead of being nagging all day?
No. There's a level of possessiveness that a woman has to have. Ali is 1,000% right. If my woman lets me do everything, she doesn't like me because this is what the woman do when they're married by convenience. They get a dude that might have money or might have some security, and they say, "My husband can do everything, including cheating," because you know what? They don't want to fuck him anyway, so go ahead and do my job for me. You got it. As long as he's paying the bills.
Or she has emotional detachment where you don't want to commit that much emotions and have to care in case the person does hurt you. So you refrain from ever having the actual emotional commitment. That's the only the way when there's no boundaries, it says a lot.
There's got to be.
I mean, you guys can think what you want, but we're just very secure in our relationship, and I trust him. He trusts me. It's fine. You guys can judge all you want. That's fine.
Ghosty, I'm going to say this. And this is a testament of how much I'm rooting for you. God bless you. Papi Blanco. And interrupted. And I believe in God. God bless you, Ghosty, okay? God bless you and your endeavors romantically. Papi Blanco. Uninterrupted, please. You've been waiting for a long time. Actually, the title of the show is made of your very precise analysis. So Go ahead, sir, and interrupt it.
Yeah, on the video, right? This is like a weekend trip, right? Because they usually
No, no,
do
it's like
events like
it's
that.
like a. I don't like this thing. Looks like an event. I know they have small groups and bubbles in venues that they go run every week and they do CrossFit and all that. Like they're small groups. This is like a big event, but this is like on the regular with smaller groups. Usually they do that. It's kind of like a when the CrossFitters all around the city meet each other to do the CrossFitting thing. Is this what these people are doing?
Mm. Well, those events are nothing but middle camps, pretty much.
Yes.
It's a good chance. It's a good chance that your girl going to meet your possible replacement in there. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Um. What's Because if you really wanted to work out that bad, why don't you go work out the local gym that you be going to all the time?
Because it's not fun.
And this is friends dragging other friends. Because one thing about girls, they usually follow what the girlfriend tells them, even if they don't want to go, but they don't want to be the party pooper of the group, so they still go. Like when you go out of town, you see a bunch of when you go out of town, you see a bunch of women that are married and they going. When I go to Vegas, Miami, ATL, it's usually a group of 4 or 5 girls because and one of them or either one or two of them going to be either in a long relationship or married, and they going because they see their friend doing getting hooked, with guys. Guess what? They're gonna do it too. It's just how it is.
Can I say one more thing to the guys? If y'all agree as well too. Majority of how our women dress and conduct themselves, most of us would be trusting our women a lot of times, no matter where they go. Typically, like if they go to concerts, if they go to the clubs, they going with their friends. A lot of times, it's how she's dressing that makes a man question his woman. It's not more so that it's where you going; it's how she dressed. Would y'all agree to that?
I disagree with that.
Yes.
I will say that, and Napah, because you are the host, go ahead, and Jeremy. I would say if you are looking for attention, the way that you dress shows is 1,000%.
Yes.
Because I know people that have assets and they try to cover them as much as possible.
Right.
If I go to your IG and I see some titties and ass on a regular, I know you're about their life.
It's not for your girlfriends. You haven't deleted all the guys off your social media. Y'all try to play men like they stupid. But most of our women, that attention is resources. You got your titties out, your behind out. When you go out, you want men to look at you, even if you don't want to reciprocate nothing back to them or look at them. You love getting attention. Y'all love it. Like it's
non-sexual, non-contact attention.
And the type of attention you get says exactly about what type of woman you are, because you either want to attract positive attention or sexual attention. A lot of women want that sexual attention, and it doesn't do nothing in respecting you and valuing you as a woman. It's saying that you okay with a man looking at you just for one and having sex.
And Ali, you know what's hilarious about it? These fitness influencers are actually the worst. You know why? They post videos. Imagine if she's doing a stretch and Papi Blanco passes by and watches, they stop the tape, get all bothered, post on the internet. Look at this creep looking at me exercising. Lady, you literally posted that shit for 1,000 men to watch. Is 1,000,000 people that are going to see you. So these men in person can look at your ass, but 1,000,000 people can look at your ass on the internet. Like, what is the deal? Is attention. Is no matter if it's good, is sexual attention from man and the victim attention from woman. Look at all these men being creeps. I told we can even go to the gym like that. There's a reality. A lot of these, even the nightclub, the traveling, the eating food. If this woman couldn't take a picture of the food or a picture of the trip or put it on IG, they will not go to the places they go because it's an Instagrammable moment for the most part.
And respectfully, we know you 304s when you're doing this most of the time, posting your body. You don't post your kids. You don't post no quotes. You don't post no inspiration or motivation or nothing. All you do is just posting yourself every single time on your timeline. You are 304, and you can ignore it. You can deny it all you want to, but men know how you operate. And when your whole timeline is just you and your body.
Yeah.
Okay, I
But
mean,
Ali, you are wrong, Ali. I can give you a pushback, Ali, because
The pies, those of the show, friends. You need to let those go.
I just want to, yeah. And then who was speaking? Jeremy's going to speak.
It was Jeremy Thomas and Papi Blanco.
I have to respond to this stuff about equating clothing to sexual activity. That's the problem. When you keep on saying it's how she dresses, a lady can wear a bikini and carry herself well, and men respect her. It's how you carry yourself, and it's not fair to equate clothing with I mean, because I'm just responding. We got to stop this whole she's a hoe because she has a nice body and she's wearing something that I think is skimpy. If I'm in a country that's Sharia law, this is skimpy. I'm not wearing the hijab. I'm not wearing the niqab. I'm not covering myself. So modesty is first off, it's contextual and relative. If you go to the DR, you go to the Caribbean, you go down in South America, women are dressed sexy and men aren't automatically thinking, here's a hoe, because that's just, they're used to things. They're used to women wearing less clothing. So we have to stop equating how a woman actually, what she has on and how her body looks good to she must be a hoe, and so I get to disrespect her because she just wants to get attention and sexual attention from men.
No, we don't. No, one second, please.
I'm just saying, I deal with that, so I just want to.
And Napah, let's flip it. Do you think these men are hoeing around?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
No, one second at that. Nobody knows, okay? Yeah, I'm just asking because we're going to be very fair.
Right.
If I post a car on the internet and I have a Ferrari and I always post my car, if I have a nice body and I always without the shirt on, like these dudes promoted this when they can clearly, like we are in December, right? I don't know if they're in Miami or not because Miami kind of a little bit different, but like I would assume some things, right? If all I post is me with no shirt off and all that, I am trying a lot of times to get some type of attention from the people that are going to watch it. Like, what do you think you would be
thirsty?
Do you think that would be fair to say that I'm thirst trapping to get attention from women that are trying to mingle with me?
I think that's a good question. Look at their bodies. They work out a lot. Number one, they really are proud of their bodies. It's a lot of hard work. So that is, they're showing their bodies first for that. This is my perspective. And then secondly, yeah, they want attention from whatever sex they're interested in. I'm not saying it's wrong to want attention, but I'm hearing sexual attention. That's a slippery slope into she wanted it. So I gotta,
so no, it's not. So if women conducted themselves, let's say women did dress like that, and most of these women were righteous women, orderly women, and wifeable, marriageable women, I go, Napah, you absolutely right. And I also say, Napah, just because she dressed like that don't make her a hoe. But most of the time, she's a hoe, and she's looking for that type
most of the time, she might be a hoe.
This ain't South Africa. This ain't Dubai. This is the Western Hemisphere. This is America. Well, usually if she dressed like that, usually if she looked like that, she's a
more than likely you.
I understand where you coming from, and I wish it wasn't like that either. Sade can dress a certain way, and we'll go, hey man, we know Sade ain't no 304. At least we think she's not a 304 when she show her backside. But for the most part, if she quacked like a duck, if she moved like a duck, she typically a duck.
Is a horse.
Non-sexual attention. It's non-sexual attention. You ain't even got to act on it. It's like it's like a aphrodisiac where it's like a hey, damn, you beautiful. Whether it's a private message, just on the comment on the page, hey, you beautiful, and you like that. And I did a test. I did a test one time where there was this girl that had a voluptuous body, and I mean, men were just lined up. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love you. Let me take you out. Yo, check your DM. And I looked at my wife. I said, watch this. I said, yeah, you right. Not too shabby. Out of 250 comments, like within 10 seconds of me making that comment, New Culture Empire, what you mean? I said, you all right. Just it could be better.
What you mean could be better? Like, what are you trying to say? I said, I've seen better. What you mean? I'm talking about just back and forth with me, but the ones that were like, beautiful, beautiful, I love you, I love you, I love you. The same back and forth that they was hoping to get from her, she ain't responding none of that. And some of them comments was like 2 weeks.
And Thomas, you know why they actually, but you know how they actually know it. And Blanco, you're going to take a zoom, and then Jasmine because she didn't talk, and then we go to the super chats. Y'all know when your man is thirst trapping. Y'all know the type of clothes that he wears when he wears the gray sweatpants or he's wearing the leggings without the like. Y'all know it. Y'all know it.
Yes.
When your man, like, you can clearly know when your man is going outside for business, to take care of business and to go back home.
Yes.
And when your man is feeling himself, so he pulls
Yes.
that t-shirt that is a little bit more tighter with a V-neck that show his bicep. Y'all know it. Y'all literally see it. So y'all think y'all can see that in us, and we can see that in y'all. Y'all think that all those TikTok dances y'all be doing, we don't know what the fuck that shit is for? Like, imagine that 30, like, there's no reason a 30-year-old person is doing a TikTok dance other than attention. I don't know what type of attention you want, but there's no reason for you to be doing a challenge, right? The silhouette challenge, the Charlie Brown challenge, whatever. Like, you want attention, and it's fine, because most of us, like, we like positive reinforcement from people from outside. If I'm dressed well, if I'm getting a nice cut, if I get a nice one from the gym, like, it's fine to get attention. I just don't think that it's healthy for people to deny that, because when you deny it, that's when I get suspicious about you. When you posting a picture of your Ferrari all the time, and like, bro, you flexing on us. Nah, bro. Me? I'm up. I'm like, oh, so you're about that life, huh? This is what you're trying to do? I have no problem with you flexing the best parts of yourself, the best things that actually make you appreciated by the world.
Right.
Just don't say that you don't, because you know who is not doing TikToks showing their booty and titties. 500-pound woman. If it was not for attention, all these women that either are of shape, all these men that are fat, all these people that don't look the part, they will never show below their neck up.
Exactly.
And this is why I know it's actually because of that.
It's
Only attractive women do that shit for the most part.
That is a flex. Like,
I don't know about
flex my
that, Fatty.
receipts, when I flex
The
my
girls
receipts
be
to show how
showing
to
up
lap
too.
people, when I lap people that been out here 8 years,
Facts,
and I
Papa.
lap them in 2-3 years, I do that. It's a flex to show how much I lap the people out here, and they've been out here. It's a
Right.
flex.
And I think y'all can
agree.
differentiate Napah, Athena,
Napah.
Ghosty. Oh, Napah. Napah.
You have to pronounce.
I
Napah.
apologize. Athena, Ghosty, you don't know us that much yet. I think Jasmine's seen this before. If you started seeing me take my clothes off, showcase my car, showcase my money, what would you think I'm trying to do? Because you can always differentiate looking at certain type of men and how other men conduct themselves. What would you think I'm trying to do?
When you say take your clothes off, you mean like take your shirt off?
Yes. Now I start posting if on my page I start taking my clothes off. I show my chest, my body. I start flexing my car. I start flexing my money. Like, what would you think I'm doing?
Well, I want to say, what if that's how you are? That's your job. Like, what if
I said, you know me right now.
I mean, okay, I'd say, oh, he's feeling himself. He must be working out a little bit more. Good for him.
What am I trying to do?
Yeah, you're trying to show off, but I want to say, like, it's not always malicious.
No, y'all like going
you know what I mean?
Y'all like going to the minority of it. So if you found me that way, I'm typically that type of guy. If a woman wasn't conducting herself in that manner, and all of a sudden she gets a BBL or surgery to lose a whole bunch of weight, and now all of a sudden the same woman that says she wouldn't do those things now is doing it, it means that typically when women are conducting themselves that way, that's exactly what they're looking for. You can differentiate by how men and women conduct themselves every day in the real world. You know who is who.
And matter of fact, the only person that does shows with no shirt off and he's not trying to flex is me, because I'm fat. I did that for a year, and it was the best time of my life. Thank you very much for all the money. I actually should have a sponsor from like a gym by now, but to be honest, like I believe like there's some different things. Some people do for comedic relief. Some people do because, but for the most part, that's what Ali said. and this is what happens. It's called the surgery of divorce for a reason. This woman lose a bunch of weight, 200, 300 pounds. And that's why I said it, Tina, just wait until you get your weight off and see how you dress. Like the woman that will literally dress in on a burqa or a blanket on, all of a sudden they do a teeth job. Now they don't know what the bra is. They do a BBL. Now all they wear is leggings. Like people are going to change the way they dress depending on how they actually are built. So I will tell you once again, if you think you dress the same way fat than you dress when you are in shape, you are out of your goddamn mind, because people that are in shape, they can literally dress a trash bag and they're going to have attention from other people. So if you are going if you are going to put some leggings on and it's not for a quick run or to go quickly to the shop, if you are going to put a tank top or you're going to put a top that kind of accentuate your chest because you have some biggies, I think you wouldn't wear that shit if you're flat like a motherfucking wall. And most people kind of know that, because I'll guarantee you once again, and white woman Ghosty, I'm looking at you. You're in Portugal, Ghosty. This is literally what happened. These women, when they have no titties, oh my god, they have turtlenecks on. As soon as they get some titty surgery, it's over.
I don't think there's a problem with like dressing to look cute.
No, because what Fatty
cleavage.
Hold on. The thing with the Fatty is saying too is when men get their reputation together, they body together, they money together, the woman feels the impact of that. You come up with us. Soon as y'all lose all that weight, you lose your man too. That's what typically happens. The guy that was
he's over. He's
that
over.
guy that was with you when you was at your worst. Soon as you get your body together and you look your best, you get rid of that guy that was with you.
He's not ambitious enough. He don't want to get in the gym. He don't make as much money.
I outgrew him. No, you got attention from you got attention from Papi Blanco. Papi Blanco wasn't looking at you when you were fat, and now you are in shape and he's looking at you. And all of a sudden you outgrew your husband. No, you just can't do better. So now we're going to get better. Blanco and Brand and Jasmine, and then we go to the super chat, friends.
Yeah, and Ali, you was wrong when you say that they don't pose Bible verses. They actually do.
The scripture.
You remember what?
Yes.
The guy's scripture with their ass out.
No, I said quotes.
They do
said
that.
Quotes, like motivational quotes and stuff. They do sometimes. What I'm saying is, Poppy.
Yeah.
Typically, the women who just got nothing but themselves on their photos is seeking attention. Where there's women, they'll post some motivational quotes. They'll post their kids. They covered up like Napah. How you dress right now would give wifey material to men, most likely. If you had your shirt different and they went to somewhere else, a man would look at you differently. But the way you conduct yourself would attract the right parts of a man. Like he go, hey, she looks like a wifey, like a wife.
Yeah,
it's 100 degrees. It's going to be.
I know.
I'm
in Arizona. I'm in.
Phoenix. But you missed my point. You missed my point.
No, I hear you. I get what you. It's true what you said. You're right. I got you.
Because what
they're going to post a picture like this, and the caption says, "Truth shall make you free. Faith without works is dead." Like what? What the fuck are you doing, lady? What the hell are you doing, man? What you trying to accomplish with that?
That's crazy.
It's going to be a hard work paid off. Hashtag hard work paid off.
That's
exactly what they're gonna do, bro.
The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. Jasmine, you are not.
Also, you know a lot about versus the atheist fad. You know a whole lot. I've been seeing you know a whole lot.
No. Hey, you know what? I actually don't. I don't know the things per se, but all the women that are pseudo religious, I know the perverts.
Oh my god!
Shit!
Hey, Fatty, putting their ass together.
Oh, here comes the purpose. Let me see what this is on ChatGPT. Okay, purpose 7 times 2. But Blanco, finish your point, and then Jasmine. And Jasmine, you be nodding your head. You better come up with something nice to say.
Yeah, today is Sunday, my nigga, and all I know is it's a lot of freaks that went to church in the morning, man, that got stretched out last night.
Damn.
Just know that. It happens all the time, yo. But I think with the back to to the whole. I think as a man, you got to be able. Besides the whole fact you got to protect and provide, you got to kind of like, you got to kind of save your girl for herself for the most part. Because when they start, because their friend usually is going to be their biggest influence, some of their friends, you know what I mean? And they're going to lick them those ways. And that's when they get in trouble. That's when they get in trouble, when those big old middles like that, because that's like that is pretty much like a middle for growness, pretty much like a prone for prone to do fuckery, pretty much. You say all of them going to do it? No, but a good portion of them will. That's where they start. That's where your replacement is going to be found. And that's Mike.
Hey Jasmine, I see you thirst trapping on IG lately, Jasmine. Talk about it. I see what you're doing. Hey there, I see you. Hey, hey Jasmine, it was not the picture, it was the live stream that you were doing, Jasmine.
What live stream?
The one with the strip pole on the house, Jasmine. I'm snitching on you right now.
Oh my God.
Jasmine, what you doing, Jasmine? What you trying to
that's my workout. I work out. What is stripper
on a stripper pole?
The crazy workout.
That is a workout.
Damn, you couldn't do hot yoga or something like that.
I do everything. I don't.
They do everything. Damn. But Jasmine, why are we wrong?
What do you mean about what?
About we
insecure,
kind of
Freddy.
look. Yeah, the insecure. Yes, I'm insecure. Like if Jasmine is my girl and Jasmine is going to these meetups, right, to do exercise, right? And once again, there's a lot, like this is exercise, right? They actually practice. They exercising. Whoop and two. Look at the 7. Yeah, right. Get it? Let them know they're actually exercising. Shout out to them, right? Should I let you go, Jasmine, or should I say, nah, you I'll buy you dumbbells or whatever the fuck the name is in English, but dumbbells. So like, are you expecting your boyfriend to feel some type of way about you going to this event, or you think that if he doesn't let you go, he's kind of insecure?
Why would he feel some type of way about me going to an event like that? They're working out. What's the issue?
I see what you do.
I don't know what's the issue. Is it the clothes? Is it like is it what they're wearing?
Jasmine, do you think this is just Tinder with extra steps?
They got their booty shorts on, they tank top.
It looks like.
Do you think I'll put it on the screen for you again? Do you think that this is Tinder with extra steps?
For single people.
Oh,
it's all women.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not all. No, it's not all woman.
It's a Negro in there.
No, it's not all woman. No, it's not all.
Can your man go there? Can your man go there?
No, it's not all woman. No.
Can your man go there and join them?
Hey, these men
without me.
Hey, these men put. This man put like for the people that know, this man put a tremendous amount of effort on that fit, and everybody that is on this shit looks like they put extra, oh, let me go ahead and let me do you think anybody's there? Like a lot of these people, they went to the barber shop before they went there. They went to the hair salon before they went there. They put a face full of makeup before they went there.
Yes.
Like
they ready.
Hey, you're talking to me now, okay? Look at me. Look in my eyes. I can zoom in because this camera is fucked up, right? Look at me and you. I say, baby, Jasmine, you can't go there. Let's role play these conversations before we go to the next topic. You are going to ask me, hey, Fatty, I'm going to this meetup. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm going to this meetup. Do you mind if I go?
Why do you want to go there?
I just like to work out. I like to work out. I just want to,
I can work you out. What's the problem?
Yeah, but I want a different type of workout.
Oh, with them?
No.
That's what we're doing right now, Jamie.
No.
We can do workout right here. We can do the we can do workouts right here. Like, why do we need? Actually, matter of fact, how are you going to dress when you go to this workout, Jasmine? I just want to make sure that if I let you go or not.
I would probably wear some sweatpants and a sports bra because that's what I wear anyway. I think that's pretty appropriate, right?
Let me talk with your mama real quick. You're not going. If you go, you're not coming back.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you going, Jasmine?
You're not going now?
No.
And just the fact that and just because you tried, we are not a couple anymore. You out.
Oh shit. I don't even
you out of the rotation. You back in the streets because you tried. Hey, you don't even. Hey, ladies, and hey, Jazz. I'm going to say this to most. I remember this was the most egregious shit that I saw. Right? It was a company that was trying to how do you bootleg Yeezys, right? They were selling fake Yeezys, and they went to Kim Kardashian and they say, hey Kim, we want you to promote these shoes and we are going to pay you $1 million to do so. Instead of Kim just beating that shit in the butt and saying, get the fuck out of here, she went to Kanye and says, hey baby, do you think I should take this deal about these shoes, is $1 million? And Kanye said, you do what you want. She said no. And then Kanye gave her, like, I don't know, a gigantic present to kind of compensate her because she didn't take that $1 million deal. If you are my woman and you come to me with that dumb shit, I'll kick you out of the motherfucking house.
This is Sparta!
Like, how dumb do you have to be to come to me with dumb questions like that? I chose you for a reason. I thought you were more intelligent than that. If you are coming to me with that bullshit, either you're trying to gain favor to get something in return, or you're not the woman for me because you should know better. You know why I know that you should know better? Because I know my daddy and I know my mama and I know to not go to them with some dumb shit because I know them very well and I know if I say, hey daddy, can I get it? What? Yeah, what to do? Like, see, I'm saying, like, we know each other when we start dating each other and meeting and all that shit.
Yeah.
A lot of women know exactly that their man will never let them, but they still present the question. To me, there's a violation. Like, it's like you knowing that I don't like girls trip, and then your friend is trying to arrange a girls trip, and you come to me, ask me just to feel to see if I still believe in that shit or not. Yeah, the fact that you are testing me like that, it shows that you are either you're looking for something and you're trying to fight, try to get a fight with me because you know for a fact I hate that shit.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Hey, Fatty, what about the woman that asks their husband or their significant other, hey, can you buy me a home gym so I could work out at home? Because they don't want to go to the gym. They'd rather work out home in the house.
If you can afford it, wonderful. I actually think having a home gym probably is going to give you 5 to 10 more years of life, because imagine that you live in either cold weather or very hot weather. Going to the gym is not like people are busy, man. People have lives, people have kids, people have dreams. Like, you at least having like a bicycle or like some dumbbells in the home that you can do like a 20-minute sweat and then you go back to your shit. Like, you're probably going to save a lot of people's lives. But that's the thing. It's just like me. I'm either all or nothing. Either I do the full shit or I don't do shit. So,
but fact, that's
gym,
the thing.
Yes.
But that's what my wife asked me to do. Because when she asked me, I was like, yo, let's go to the gym. Nah, I'm gonna do it right here now.
Yes.
So I just brought her
and I will do the same too.
A home
I'll come to you and say, hey, motherfucker, you sending all that money to Fatty, build me a motherfucking gym. What the fuck you talking about? Fatty spending that shit on hamburgers. I want to be fit and you sending money to him now. Build the gym so we actually can do what we need to do.
You
So
laughing at
I
Fatty
am
spending money on hamburgers and stuff. Now she
yes,
actually
I
she's
want
laughing
to
at
ask
she's
you
Fatty.
a question, Fatty. Though, if Fatty, I want to
Hey,
ask
Fatty, we're
you
gonna get you a home gym.
with the
absolutely not. Go ahead,
You can
Napah.
go
Sorry.
use it.
$1 million
Look,
deal. Okay, so what if it's realistically, you know, $1 million, and wouldn't you want her to at least consider the
No,
money?
no, because Yeezys is worth $1 billion.
Okay, but let
A
me.
million dollars is like if we are broke, absolutely. Because you
Right.
know what? It's like you buying my company without me losing my company. Go ahead and promote that shit. We get $1 million that we can turn into advertising, more shoes, and all that. But if you are on Kim position and you are on Kanye position, and both of them are either billionaires or very close to it, and you are coming in with $1 million for my competitors, this to me is the type of person that lends
Come
you
on.
money and keeps saying, "Hey, remember when I lend you money? Hey man,
Mm-hmm.
remember when I lend?" Like, is you kind of saying, "See, I lost this for you." Like that's nothing for her. $1 million is probably one post from her on IG. That's probably what she charges for
Okay.
promotion if she wants to do it. So I get that you a lot of times you need to do things to get money, but if you have money you shouldn't even like he shouldn't even know that that company tried to contact you like that. See what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't do that to you. If I get if you have a hairdresser right on the street, I don't know what's the name of it, but a hairdresser, you have a salon, and your competitor salon on the other side of the road is saying, "Hey, Fatty, I have $100,000 to you to promote my salon." I'm not coming to you and saying, "Oh, Napah, see, I refuse $1,000 for you." Like he's like kind of like, "Oh, he's telling me this, so we know how much he sacrificed from me." You are not even going to hear from that shit. If you hear from that, you are is going to be on a. They try to come to me and to ask for the promotion, and I said no. I'm not coming to you and saying, "Hey, Napah, what do you think? Do you think I should accept it or not?" I'm putting on a weird situation. Like it's like a crazy situation actually. You are literally profiting about something that might ruin my career. So like what are we doing here?
So okay, I agree with you on that, but I want to ask you a little bit more to kind of relate it to the workout thing, the workout topic. What if
Yes.
it's somebody who actually is an instructor, and they're like, "Oh, you know what, babe, getting away from the millionaire stuff, but like, you know what, babe, I have to go work for, a company that I know you don't like them, but I'm going to go work for them. And I know that they don't get along with you, this company, your company.
Hmm?
What would you do? Would you say, no, don't go if
No, no.
it was
So,
an
but
obligation?
that's the thing. Me not liking things don't mean that you can go there. You see what I'm saying? Like, how does it affect me? You see what I'm saying? Is it going to cause me damage? Is it going? Are you going to be around a bunch of men that is going to try to jump on you? You see what I'm saying? Like he has levels. For example, if you come to me and you say this meeting is all woman, 100% woman, you can go. If you can prove, hey, there's two instructors and 30 women, right? You can go. If the men that are in front of you on that environment are not eating on woman, you can go. But you know what personal trainers do? You know it. And on YouTube, at least, there's like a barrier of like, okay, we are working with people that might be attractive, but you know these people are not going to see each other. You know that if these people talk with each other, it's going to be a paper trail. We kind of check if they are doing too much or not. You can see the predisposition on panels and all that. That's what I mean. I might not like you going somewhere, but if those people that are professional, I'm good to go. But if I send you to that panel and three motherfuckers try to flirt on you and try to jump on your DMs and trying to say "Grand Rising Queen," hey man, what the fuck are you doing? So to me, it's all about professionalism. If you can be professional and if that shit doesn't hurt me, it is what it is. You can't go there because I don't believe my parents like the jobs that they had, and they still had to do it. So it's not
But
about
Fatty, does that
liking.
go back to like the music video analogy or
You know, does
No,
it go back to the
no, no. Hey, the music, it goes to the music video analogy. If that shit is the opera, like if people are playing the violin, like I'm not okay with that. You can go ahead and like it depends on the video clip. If the video clip is "I want to be a millionaire," so like my motherfucker's not touching you. Well, go ahead and have fun. I know he's kind of a happy-go-lucky, but if he's I get money, I get hoes. I know what she's going to do on that video. I know what she's going to do. She's going to go there to shake her ass.
Hey, Fatty, when everything's released, bro, I'm gonna send the video to you so you can play it live for everybody.
No, yeah, and I guarantee you, it's a bunch of big booty women shaking their ass and having the time of their life. And I would say, respectfully, I don't know about that.
Can I ask the sister something?
Last question, Ali, before we go to the super chat.
Why do you still expect men to want to wife up these women and get in relationships with women when y'all love showing your ass and your titties? Like, why should men want to wife up these women when they can't help but keep showing their booties and their titties all over the internet, all over in public? You know what? When I go to Target, when I go to Walmart, when I go to wherever I go, it's nothing but women in leggings. Like, it's just booty rocking everywhere. Like, why do you think you expect to get in a relationship, expect to get a ring on your finger if you want to still show your body off to everybody, but say, oh, this is what makes me comfortable, when you want a man to meet your expectations and standards, but you don't meet the expectations and standards of what a man wants for his wife to be or a woman he's in a relationship to be? It's booty everywhere. It's titties everywhere. And then women are expecting men to respect them for who they are. It's the craziest thing to me.
Well, let me answer you. A lot of women are married and they're wearing leggings. A lot of women are wearing leggings and their bodies look good. They work out in workout gear, and all men aren't thinking women are whores because they have nice bodies and are wearing leggings. But they're getting married. You ask the questions, how do you expect that? I'm telling you, women are getting married, and even while they're married, they're wearing leggings. They're wearing this. Some men don't view an outfit as an equation to how much sex, how promiscuous you are. And when you said, okay, you know, if it quacks like a duck, walks like a duck, it is a duck. Who says that wearing a tank top and yoga pants to the store is a duck? Why is it that some parts, not all, some pockets of our society, men, they don't just think, oh, she looks good, she's just came out to get a carton of milk with the tank top on and leggings. You know, there's some men that look at it and go, so what? Everybody's wearing that these days. Women aren't wearing niqabs and hijabs. We're not wearing beekeeper outfits anymore. Why do we have to hear she must want it if her breasts are big and her t-shirt's tight, she must want it. Why did she not wear a burqa? Like,
Napah, because the number one thing, and this is just
women are getting married. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Napah, the reality of it is first impressions is kind of more influential than the time it takes to get to know a person. So let's say she was in a business suit. Let's say she was in a business suit, right? She was in a business suit online. She's posting her, you know, her and her board meetings and stuff. Well, most men that are going to jump in her DM is probably not going to lead off with sexual overtones or undertones in the conversation. But if she's in a bikini, a thong, or something scantily clad, the conversation is kind of going to shift towards kind of the energy revolving around what she wears. Now, what you're talking about is after a man gets to know a person. But when humans meet each other on the first interaction, it's kind of like the thing they see. It's more like what they're going to go off. Do you get that discrepancy?
Yeah, let me let you know personally.
I'm just saying that's a general statement.
I'm letting you know. I modeled for years. I've been on the internet for years, at least since 2019. I mean, like being a content creator. I have cleavage sometimes. Sometimes I show a short of me with shorts doing yoga. I'm a seductive, sexy woman, and I'm not going to be hiding what I'm happy about who I am and my looks and my body. I'm very happy about it. So let me say this. Let me say this. As long as I've been on this, no one has ever come into my DM. And this is a plus for the men. I'm giving men high fives. They haven't come in there saying, "Ooh, give me some booty." They come in and they test to see how I am. Like you said, Thomas, they see how I am. Oh,
right.
Is this a hoe? And when they get in there, and I don't even look. Actually, I don't even reply because I'm married.
Right. And this is why. And this is why. And this is why.
Let her land, friends. Let her land.
I'm gonna land. I'm married, and my husband. We deal with this. People are in his inbox sending him naked pictures. It's how we respond to it. So people know me. I'll get in a bikini and walk in on the beach, but no one will come and disrespect me, not misunderstanding it's about how you carry yourself. So I know I said a lot, but it's about ladies. It's about, and gentlemen, it's about how she carries herself. It's not about how sexy she's dressed. Thank you for letting me go.
Yeah, by the way, women can wear like sweatpants and sweatshirts and still like there's going to be guys in her DM or coming up to her in the grocery store. So like on the leggings topic, leggings are just comfortable. Like you don't want to wear jeans every day. You don't have like long skirts or wearing a dress every day. Like leggings are just comfortable, casual.
I don't think men are talking about that.
I agree. 1 second, please. I agree. Are leggings comfortable for men too? Right, I don't want my balls to be wrapped up all day. I like them to free ball. I like them to just wall like the wind comes. What the fuck is comfortable, right? Comfortable is a tank top and some shorts with no drawers on, so I can free ball the whole day. But you know what is going to happen? People are going to see my print, and I don't want that shit. Because there's some level of attention that I don't want on the supermarket. Now I'm on the supermarket line, and there's a woman with 3 kids looking at my shit because I dress comfortably. So that's go see, like
you gotta ask, Fatty.
People are gonna look either way.
Ghosty. There's nothing more than comfortable. Like those cycling, the cycling dress. How they dress like spandex shit. Imagine you see 7 men on the supermarket just walking around like that, pick up some bananas and some, like, it's uncomfortable. If a man that dresses like that gets in a subway, everybody looking at him like, "Hey, bro, what the fuck are you doing, man?" So my thing is this. No, I'm just saying. But I'm just saying, don't let comfortable be an excuse to actually dress in a way that is going to give you different attention, because you know what is not comfortable? High heels. Y'all love that shit. And that shit probably is the most uncomfortable shit you can do. Bros, I don't think they are comfortable, because as soon as you get home, you take that shit off. Y'all use them. You know what is not comfortable? You sticking a tongue up your ass. I don't think that shit is comfortable either. You pushing that shit all the way up because it give you a nice form. Woman, hey, Papi Blanco taught me this. Y'all rip your eyebrows off to put fake ones. You take your lashes off to put fake ones. You take your head off to put fake. Like, everything about the woman life is uncomfortable. So don't give me that it's just to be comfortable shit when y'all literally go out of your way to make your life way more difficult than it is, just because you want to look good. That's all women do. It is what it is. Ali, please take us home, Ali. No questions.
And most of these women are still 304s in relationships. Y'all say men get married to hoes because they never change. They still the same woman. They're controlling. They like still getting the support to show their behinds in case they ever return back to the streets, and they never truly settle down. They like showing their behinds because they want to feel sexy to other men, even though they got a man. And like Fatty said, if we put on leggings and our nuts and D's showing, it would be inappropriate for kids to see. So why should kids be seeing the behinds of women and seeing the camel toes of women and seeing their ass every single day, especially for your mother?
Exactly. That right there.
It's disgusting, where there's a lot of brothers that keep talking about we seeing too much behind. It's disgusting.
Right.
You are sexualizing yourselves and you putting it all in front of kids, then get mad when these kids are sexualizing themselves, and when women want to be hoes as well too. So if you don't want to see my D and my nuts, then you should be covering up your behind and your camel.
So what do you want them to wear? What do you want them to wear on a daily basis to the grocery store?
So remember this: women
Wear
don't want us
something
to tell them,
appropriate.
women don't want us to tell them about themselves. They say they got
Fancy
autonomy over their bodies. They say they know how to be ladies, how to conduct themselves. They say they want leaders. And soon as the leaders tell them how they should dress, they want to ask us how
Exactly.
should we dress.
Why are they
to be
starting with
disingenuous.
our
Exactly.
clothes?
Let me land, please, to be disingenuous. Y'all
Sorry.
keep listening to women to be hoes, and y'all competing to be the best hoe instead of being the best wife. And that's why a lot of men don't settle down.
Hey,
That's
Ghosty,
ridiculous.
you asked me a
Over
question,
leggings.
right?
That is the
You
most
asked me a question,
ridiculous
right? This
shit.
is how you went.
Oh no!
Daddy, I knew you was about to
That's
do it.
exactly how we want.
That part right there.
I knew you was about to pull that up.
That's exactly how I want my woman to be.
Hey, Ghosty, hey, Ghosty, I'll be more generous. I'll give you a little extra room to breathe. I'll give you this one. I'll give you this.
I knew you was about to do it.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's
I
go.
knew you was about to do it.
Now, hey, this is it's a joke, okay, friends. We want you to be comfortable, but we want you to be diligent too. Because once again, the day that men start to play the woman's game of the comfortability shit, y'all going to be tripping. Y'all going to be like, why is Fatty doing a stream with no shirt on? Because
Guys do that all the time. Guys walk around shirtless everywhere.
But that's the point. I did it because he's comfortable. But the
You just deal
reality
with
is,
it.
no. But
This
no,
shit
one second.
sounds
Go.
so
Hey, 1 second.
naive.
1 second. So I did it because I was single and it's comfortable. Like it's comfortable. Better than me with the Audi and all that shit. But if I had a woman, that shit would be extremely disrespectful. Why the fuck are you on a local love service, like at your work, talking for thousands of people to see, and you don't have a shirt on? What type of attention do you want to get? You see what I'm saying? So
Don't you think
I
that's
would.
different than wearing comfortable leggings to the grocery store?
It's not about being comfortable. Stop lying about
I'm not fucking lying. I wear a
It is.
t-shirt,
Okay, so
leggings,
now
and
we're-
sneakers
So
to
why
the
not wear-
grocery
so-
store.
so
Like,
this is how this is disingenuous, right? We're talking. Hold on, Thomas. If you do wear the leggings, wear a big shirt that covers it. So if you don't, so
Yes.
we can't see your ass and your
Yes.
No.
Hey, no. 1 second. Hey, wait, 1 second. You
I don't
know
give a
what?
fuck.
No. Oh, you see, you don't give a fuck. And that's the point. That's the
It's
problem.
stupid. That's your problem. If you can't focus because the shape of my body is showing, that's a you problem.
No. Go see. Let me tell you something, right?
really is.
For example, when I used to go to the gym to be comfortable, I used to wear those pro combat tights that is our leggings, and then I will have a 4XL basketball shirt that literally goes to my knees. That way I can just go around. I'm comfortable still. I'm light. This shit is quick to dry and to make sure that it's okay for the next day, and I'm good to go. You see woman like in leggings, nothing below their belly button is covered and everything is popping up, like, see what I'm saying? Like they are making a effort in actually to show their
Show
shit.
that
And this
pussy.
is what
Yeah.
what I'm saying, and this is what I'm saying, Ghosty, and you are going to notice this. Why aren't fat women dressing like that in mass? If it's about being comfortable, right? Why are not fat women? No. Fat women wear leggings and then they wear something that covers their shit completely. They will wear it to be comfortable, and then they'll put a long jacket or something like that to make sure their booty is not popping out. Why do you think that women that are in shape dress a certain type of way is way more revealing? And why does the fat Keisha wears 4 layers of clothing on the summer? Like, why do you think that happens?
In the summer, I see rolls everywhere. Like, I
Buddy, you
don't
think
know
that's
where
a
you
good
guys
dress
see
right there?
it.
Why should everybody? No. The question is, why should everybody see your behind?
Is that
why should everybody see the crack? in your
Because I
behind?
have a butt and I'm in public. I'm sorry that bothers you so much.
Is that a good dress right there? That a dress, a nice dress for late. Oh shit! Hold on. Can you see it?
Yeah, send me the picture, Blanco, because he's doing the thing. Just screen grab and send me the picture.
Because Fatty, they crave non-sexual attention.
I
from
have a
men. It's
body.
like
I
something
can't
you do on
help
purpose.
it. Like,
Hey, Ghosty, prove it, Ghosty, prove it that you have a body.
I don't think
Prove
they
it.
argued about your body. I don't think they're arguing about your body. They argued about how you dress when you dress provocatively.
I'm not dressing
And you act like you
provocatively,
don't
though.
get
That's
it.
the
You act like
problem.
you know you dipsy. You really acting like you dipsy.
You're
They're not
acting
asking
like
about
me
that.
wearing
They're not
leggings and
asking
it's
about that.
they
They're not talking
are.
about your body. They're talking about women dressing provocatively.
I said if I'm wearing leggings and a t-shirt and sneakers, but the t-shirt
said that
isn't
was
long enough
fine.
to
They
cover
said
my
that was
butt.
fine.
No, they said it's not. They said I have
They
to have a
said it's
t-shirt
fine.
that's
If you
covering my
covered up
butt.
your ass and your coochie, they said it's fine.
The
Cover
t-shirt's
up
not
your
that
ass
long.
and your
You can see
coochie.
my butt. Like you can see like
This is the real world,
I'm
man.
not going to be wearing a fucking extra large
but you
T-shirt to
know,
cover up my ass.
You don't have to, right?
but you
Exactly.
know
But
what
they're
it
not
proves?
talking about extreme.
The big T-shirts.
Do you
Some
know what
women
it proves?
Some women have big
He
breasts
actually,
and they have big bosoms, and they don't want to wear big T-shirts because it's going to look like they're fat.
Yeah,
I know that.
Here goes the excuses.
yes, this is a common thing I hear women with large breasts talk about all the time.
But why don't you want
If they wear a
to?
tight
Why does it
T-shirt,
matter?
they get called a slut because it looks like they're showing their boobs. If they wear a big T-shirt, they look fat.
time out. He actually,
Can you give her? Can you?
he actually proved. Hold on one second, lady. He actually proved. He actually proved that. He actually proved that they want to get dressed for the niggas that are outside. Okay, because when they are home with you, they got basketball shorts and your teachers because they like to wear our clothes. You see what I'm saying? They can go to the store with the basketball shorts, right?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Does everybody want to be kind of like presentable when they go out in public? Like you just want
how
to.
is that presentable?
Ghosty, what you
It's
just
not-
said proved the point. You don't want to look fat.
Nobody wants to look.
Nobody wants to look fat.
Respectfully, Ghosty, respectfully. Whether you look fat or not, what does that have to do with the price of tea of China? If you just going out to the store right quick, you don't want to look fat. That means you're conscious around how everybody's going to see you when you're out in public.
That's everyone.
You just said it.
People just
Hold
wanna
on.
look
You
nice.
said they don't want to
wanna
look
feel
fat,
nice.
Ghosty.
That's
so
male and
what?
female.
Why would you looking fat? Why would you looking fat or whatever who's big chested? Why would that matter if you're going to the store and going to be around strangers you don't know? Want to know what it proves? Because subconsciously, many women are very conscious of how they're going to be viewed and seen, not by women, but by men, which
men.
goes back
It's not
to
about
they
that.
crave non-sexual attention from men.
What is it about then, Ghosty?
It's attention.
It's just about not. It's about not feeling like a fucking slob in public.
Okay.
You just want to feel nice. Like
Hold on,
that's
Tom. Hold
it.
on.
You don't have to show off. You just want to
one
look
second.
presentable.
Perfect. Do you feel better when you are dressing less or more?
Depends what season it is.
No, let's go with no. 1 second now. You said about looking nice. Looking nice, right? Let's imagine that you have the body to pull, like you have the body to dress to get some trash bags and it looks good, right? Do you think that women that actually in shape and have nice bodies feel better overdressing like the winter jacket and the winter boots that like we can even see your knees? Or if they have the body dressing on, for example, a summer dress where it might not be tied to the clothes, but because she has a little bubble, now you see the ass popping a little bit. They're like men love those dresses, like the summer dress where it's not kind of like slutty, but you can still see the curves of the woman. Like, what do you think that women like more? Women that are in shape, dressing less or dressing more to feel good? Like, what do you think?
It's not that simple. Women can look really nice in a turtleneck with a scarf, with some jeans on and boots. Like, it's not that simple. Like,
I have a last question. I have a last question. So if I Google, and shout out to the people from Valhalla. I appreciate y'all, friends. Thank you very much. I love y'all. I dated y'all all my life. I'm turning a new leaf. Brazilians forever. Snow bunnies never. Why this woman is probably the most popular woman right now among white men. Sydney Sweeney. Why the fuck every time I see a picture of her, boom,
Titties
boom,
everywhere. Titties all over the
boom,
place.
boom,
Titties.
she's an A-star celebrity. Her boobs is what
Because
sell
she got her
her.
breasts done, and she wants the world to know she got her breasts
Yeah,
done.
she sells her boobs. That's part of her image. She's proud of her body. She used to
yes.
have body dysmorphia, and she used to hate
Okay, so
her
my
body and be really insecure. Now she's proud
Oh,
of it.
no,
and she's a celebrity.
please, friends,
That's
one second.
not like the average
Hey,
person.
Ghosty. Are most women insecure about their bodies?
Yeah, many
Yes.
women are
Yes.
insecure.
And
That's why they want to look nice.
this is what we're talking about, right? Y'all are insecure about your bodies when you know that shit is trash. As soon as you get the teeth, as soon as you get the ass, as soon as you get the shape, everybody going to see your mama, your daddy, your neighbor, and this is what we're talking about. It's not about like
what percentage of women do you think have
let me just land, friends. Let me just land. You know what person I respect? Lizzo. She dressed like a slut when she was fat, and she dressed like a slut when she's slim. She maintained the shit. I have respect for that woman. She never let somebody say, "Nah, I'm not. I'm going to dress the way I want to dress." But most women, they are insecure about their bodies, and the way they combat that insecurity is by having outside validation. So I'm going to perk my teeth and I'm going to put it on Instagram because now Fatty is going to pull up and saying, "Oh my God, what are you? That you are look so good." And then Jeremy is going. No, Jeremy's married. Papi Blanco going to pull up. "Oh damn, you look pretty good." And all of a sudden, a woman that is still insecure as validation by 1,000 strangers, and all of a sudden she feels a little bit bad about herself. And now she's trying to do it again and again and
Yes.
again and again.
Yes.
And now I know that you only dress this way because this gets you attention, this gets money, this gets you interviews, this gets
Yes.
male attention. So now you're doing it because you feel good about yourself.
Or
So
you're just
Yes.
going to the grocery store in a comfortable outfit that you look nice in. Like,
no,
it's really, you guys are overthinking this so much. Honestly, like
hey, you know
sometimes women just put on an outfit. They're like,
Can
"Oh,
I
I
say
look
this real
cute.
fast, Fatty,
Now I'm
please?
gonna go out." It's
Hey,
really not that complicated.
I guarantee you, a burqa is more comfy than a corset.
I guarantee you.
I guarantee
Probably
you.
not.
Hey,
A
by the way,
corset? Why do you have to do the like extreme?
no.
Go ahead.
So no. You know that what is called waist trainer?
Yes.
Person, yeah.
Are you
Waist trainer.
serious? That shit is so uncomfortable, man. I know for a fact you can when you take that shit, your body saying, "Oh, free at last, hallelujah."
It sure
I
does.
know it. And instead of you wearing a burqa, which is probably more comfy, you get yourself on a corset because you don't want people to see your love handles. And this
Who
is
are you
what we're
talking
talking
about?
about. Y'all go out of your way to make yourself look
Yes, we
good
do.
and then say it's for comfortability when most of
No.
y'all literally go out of your way to have high heels, to dress skimpy in the middle of
Yes.
the winter just to go to the nightclub.
Yes.
Papi Blanco is on the nightclub scene. He knows it. Blanco,
Yes.
how many times it was so cold outside and you saw 7 women walking in high heels and skimpy dresses because they want to look good inside of the club? That's not for
Exactly.
comfortability.
Are we
Come
talking
on,
about a
man.
nightclub or a grocery store? Like, what are we talking
98,
about here?
98% of the time. And I do you one better, Fatty. They don't even got panties on there either.
Oh,
Pussy's out.
Lord.
Their pussy be out.
That I don't know. I never saw that.
No, I'm dead serious. They don't be
No,
having no
because
panties.
I'm not about that. I'm intermediary level. I'm not like the expert. Like I'm not like the CEO of the street, so I don't know nothing about that.
Why would you
Check
go
your
to the
DM so you can
club
see the
wearing a
dresses. Go
burqa
ahead.
though? Why? Excuse me. Why would you like the burqa he showed us? Why would you go even not even take the head part off and like a big moo? Why would anyone want to if they like their body and if they're body conscious? Why would they want to just wear big roomy clothes all the time, whether they feel comfortable or not? Why would somebody who has a nice body want to wear a big ass tent every time they go out?
The same way a man that has a big dick wants to cover that shit up so he doesn't spook up.
Let's use
No. It's the same shit.
Same thing.
You have a nice
Same
body
shit.
and I have a
That's the
long
same
shaft.
thing.
And you know what I do? I cover that shit because I don't want to be on the motherfucking gym and people looking at my shit. Yes, exactly. I know it looks good. You don't have to watch it. You don't have to see it.
Right.
Yes.
What about when guys wear tight t-shirts? You went down to the bottom. Let's say a guy works out all the time.
I already admitted. Is for attention. Respectfully.
So we both do it. It's not just
Yeah.
that's my point. So
Yeah,
we both do it.
we said it. We both do it, but
People
that's the
just wanna
thing.
look nice.
When the woman do it, it's kind of normalized, right? I, for example, find ridiculous people that are inside of a gym without no clothing, like without no shirt on. You are sweating like a pig. You need to be covered. Why you like every time you do a pull up, you are like splashing off of the gym? You need to be covered. So
You realize that
Exactly.
It's
everybody is
okay
a
to
human,
look-
right?
It's
It
okay to
sounds
look
like
nice. It's
I
okay
really-
to look nice. But the issue is that you take nice and then you mix it up with flirty, and then you mix it up some more with flirty, and then the next thing you know, it's not nice anymore. It's flirtatious, and then it becomes sexual. That's the only
Yeah.
problem. We're not saying that you do that. You want to go to Walmart and some jeggings, whatever. That's cool. But what happens is it turns into more flirting. And then you start putting on makeup just to go get a bottle of soap. You get what I'm saying? And then it just turns into something that you didn't intend and the people didn't intend, but that's what happens. It's no different.
But Jeremy, in those moments, all the past transgressions and problems in the relationship, all those are going to be playing in the back of the mind. When
there you go.
So those moments, all those, well, he don't show me no attention anymore.
Well, it only depends. Like maybe in some of those situations, yes. But then in other situations, you just like the attention, and that's okay too. But it's but the big difference is if we wanted attention and we came in with the gray leggings and we took a Viagra pill and then we took a tape and taped that shit to our legs so that you could see it when we walked around, that's the same thing.
Hey, 1 second, friends. We really have to go to Super Chats. Ali, you go ahead and go and do it. I just want to point just one little thing, right? I don't know if this happened on the United States, but it happened in Portugal. Remember the trend where guys in college used to put socks on their bulge to make their bulge look bigger to women? Yeah. Remember that shit? Like 20 years ago or something like that? Where women were very, oh my God, why are they doing this? Remember that shit? Right? Respectfully, man. Y'all can play with us the same way we can play with you. Men just choose not to. Like men really choose not to, because once again, like Jeremy said, the day that men start to play fire with fight fire with fire and make sure that their attributes are out there, you will not take it. And I can tell about my ex-girlfriends, because Jesus Christ, man, every time I got into refix shape and I dressed that shit twice and I didn't do it again. You know what? Because as soon as I get home, hey, you have to go to the principal office to have a conversation with your lady. It's all like, you know that, we know that. Why are we pretending? But we are all humans. We are all humans. Go ahead, friends.
There are societies that women go around topless. Okay, it's not always you're comparing a man's genitals to a woman's. I get it. Let's leave the genitals out with the camel.
I'm comparing a sexual item to another sexual item.
The camel thing. That's just like having
your breast with nothing on.
Let's be. Hey, 1 second.
You can see the nipples. It's the same thing.
Let's be specific. Let's be specific. What is woman dressing here is okay.
No, yes, that's fine. It's absolutely
okay. Fine. Now let's see where. So this is okay, right? This is okay.
Yep, it's great.
Okay. No, this is okay. So let me please.
And he's okay too. He's got his body exposed. He's fine.
No. 1 second, please. 1 second, please. Just 1 second. Personal trainer.
And women nurse babies with breasts. Not you'd say comparing penises to breasts.
No, lady. I love you.
I mean, we
just 1 second. Give me just 1
second. He said an erect penis.
Give me just 1 second, please. Now, hey, you don't choose how your shit goes up or down. This is the live, right? So now you are going to tell me, is this acceptable?
Yeah. He has a BBL though.
I don't care if he has a BBL or not. If you have a boyfriend and the motherfucker walking around like this, is this acceptable?
Yes,
that is not acceptable.
If that's his
that is not acceptable.
This is acceptable.
Career.
That is not acceptable.
It's the same as a football player. If he was a professional, he'd be wearing.
Oh no!
That is not,
it honestly sounds like you guys are just ashamed of the human body. Like it's like the human body is such a terrible, awful thing that must be hidden at all costs. Like there's nothing being exposed. You just see an outline. That's how they're acting.
Most women love men with homosexual traits. They rather straight heterosexual men to develop homosexual traits. But I swear to God, let me say this. Women, especially black women, they will trash, talk shit, degrade, take shots at straight homosexual men, straight men, heterosexual men, but they will be friends. Yes, all with the homosexual men. They love men like this.
Ali, you know what?
A straight alpha male.
Hey, Ali, you know what hilarious about this? They are saying it is okay, but I guarantee you, if they saw men like this walking on the supermarket, all of the women will comment. All of the women will comment with their man. Oh, see that shit? Why does the motherfucker dress it like? I guarantee you, if Ghosty and the power with their husbands on the
Oh no.
supermarket, and the
Mm-mm.
men walk around like this, they will
No.
be looking like him, like, God damn it, brother, what the fuck is going on with you?
Why would I care?
And the truth is, y'all done said y'all piece, is that most women got nothing to offer but their body. Most women ain't trying to be no ladies, and they don't promote women being ladies. They like motherly skills, life skills, social skills, and they're actually skilled to love and respect themselves, but mastered fighting how to have sex with you or give you the best sex and be the best sex symbol. None of them want to be the best lady for a man. And if they truly value themselves, they will cover up their body parts. So if you lead with your body parts, don't complain when all the man wants is your private parts.
I can understand that. I can accept that.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
And friends, once again, I appreciate y'all being here. I have to go to the door because I have Uber waiting for me, of course. But Milk and Ali is going to read the super chats, or Napah, one of them. Okay, so good luck, friends. I am out.
So thank you so much, my brother Frederick Howard. I'm not going to read the numbers anymore. I figured it out.
No zip codes today, please.
Membership. Much love to you, my brother.
Empire, baby.
And then thank you, my brother A Dub, with a $2 super chat. Hell no, I'll make her a gym at home. Facts on facts on facts. My brother Red Pill with the $5 super chat. A person gonna F if they want to F. Nothing you can do but stay or leave. If they have to be around you 24/7 just to be faithful, you already lost. That wasn't the point though. But I agree with you. My brother T.O. been a member for 28 months. Probably the top 3, top 2, maybe the number 1 contributor of the Untouchable Empire.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Mother. Let me see. A-Dub again came back with a $2 super chat. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Red Lipstick Vibes with the $5 super chat. It's working. And then my brother Matreon Roberts with the $5 super chat. Super chat is working. And then Misty Blue with a gifted membership. Much love to you, my
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Mr. Fantastic with the $2 super chat for Mrs. Bonnie collard greens or turnip greens. Which ones is it, Miss Bonnie? Salisbury Premium Pest Control with the $5 super chat. Thomas is emotional and out of line, disrespecting Ali and respectable brother is shameful. Pookie and Lil Ray Ray behavior. We do that as brothers. Sometimes me and Fatty do that as well too. It happens sometimes, man. We'll come right back as brothers the very next minute. King Barracuda with the $2 super chat. Hell nah, she ain't going. LOL, a gateway to hell. And then King Barracuda with the $2 super chat again. She gave us the white answer. LOL. Come on, Ghost. Never mind. I ain't gonna ask that question. Just a brown girl in America. $5 super chat. Napah. I got it right now, Napah. You're too cute to be insecure. Let that man go manning and have fun. Mannying and have fun. King Barracuda with the $2 super chat. Do I detect swinger activities? LOL. I'm okay. And then King Barracuda again with the $5 super chat. Allowing gateway promiscuous activities is nasty, wild work. LOL. Secure people oppose it. Insecure people allow it to avoid being called insecure. I agree 100%. We should be raising our daughters to be wives so that men can be husbands. You can't ask men to be husbands and responsible of a community while we promote promiscuous 304 behaviors and then fight back on it when men telling you what we need from women, even though the 304s are getting married because the men want to get married. King Barracuda with the $5 super chat. Her defense, she shouldn't care. Our dating market values are different. Men just get intel at that workout. Women be forming whole connections. Yes, they get mad when they showing off they ass, and that's all we want. You can't be mad when that's all we want. Carl Anderson with the $5 super chat. $5 super chat. 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you, my brother, with the 5 gifted
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then King Barracuda again with the $2 super chat. Quiet fatty. He might be a high value man. And then my brother Sky High Grad. I guess that's tomorrow. TRW with 5 gifted memberships.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then just the brown girl in America with a $5 super chat. Y'all wilding about leggings. If you want to challenge her on something, challenge the boobs hanging out your shirt. No, everybody shouldn't be seeing your ass, and your kids shouldn't be seeing your ass. Only your man should be seeing your ass. It's your private parts. It shouldn't be so tight that everybody can see your behind. It ain't no excuse to being comfortable. Peak CZ with the $5 super chat. Just say you want plausible deniability when you tempt hot guys to flirt with you behind your boyfriend's back by wearing tight and revealing clothing when you want the attention from other men. I added that because there's invisible words that men see that y'all can't see. Love with the $5 super chat. Ali, ask Ghosty, why is it okay to look presentable for the public, but not for the man who actually loves you? Oh, I think he's talking about when women don't dress up at home and when they don't get all glossed up and sexy at home, but they'll do it in public, but they don't do it for nobody but themselves, which is cat. Let me see. Then Tell G with the $5 super chat. Ghosty, do you believe porn stars should be getting married? Hey, Ghosty, do you believe porn stars? Please, hey, Ghosty, I believe in you. I believe in you. Do you believe
in you too?
That porn stars should be getting married?
I think there's some men that don't mind dating porn stars. Sure. It's not for all guys. It's not for most guys.
And remember, brothers, if we asked her, should deadbeats get married? Should men who put their hands on women get married? Should broke men get married? They will say no, absolutely. They love a man.
I think broke men should get married.
I was talking, ma'am. They love men sacrificing themselves for the benefit of a woman, no matter how dumb he looks. So thank you, Ghosty, for that.
Don't put words in my mouth. That's it.
A man shouldn't be getting married to no porn star. Then the last one. I was speaking. That was my words. Janae with the super sticker, with $2 super sticker. Thank you so much, my sister. Much love to you. Y'all, make sure y'all help us reach our goals. Ali still needs 14 members on his side. We almost reached Fatty's membership goals on this side, and help us reach our super chat goals. Hey, Fatty, where are we at on Cash App goals? I think we
on
had
the Cash App. We the lonely Thomas Legacy send us 100 tall. Ain't nobody. Hey, there's 450 people watching this show, and they just watching. They like,
they got nothing
hey
to say in
man,
the
we
chat.
have Napah over here. We have Ghosty. We have Auntie.
Oh man!
Auntie Bonnie in the building. We have Akina. We have Akina. We have a celebrity, and they're just watching, just staring. So, friends, we need $100 on Ali or Fatty Cash App. Let's get the crowdfunding 20.
Yeah, y'all go put $5 at a time.
Do me a favor
Go
too.
put $5 at a time.
It's for free. Yeah, we got 400 people. Y'all could just
$5 at a time.
But well, $5, hey, that'd be all right too. But y'all, the least you can do, please spam the like button. Please help us get our likes, and please just hit the share button. Hit that share button at the bottom of your screen and share it to your channel, please.
And here we observe the modern caveman. Lost in thought, his eyes fixate on a strange glowing box of light. He pokes, he prods, desperate to understand the power before him. Then he sees it, the sacred symbol, the like button. But alas, this primitive soul does not yet grasp its true meaning. If only he knew what one simple tap could do.
I didn't get that the first time, but now I get it, yo. I like that. But again, yo, all jokes aside, man, much love to everybody who's making this show. Much love to the panelists who are engaging and having a conversation, and much love to the Untouchable chat, man. We love y'all. It's go ahead, Fatty. Where we at now, or is it Napah's turn? Where we at?
Yes, it's Napah's turn, but I'm going to say two, friends. We have a show that we're going to debut on Tuesday. Me, Napah, and Melanie. If you are going to say something, stand on it. Okay, Tuesdays 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to debut it this week, so pay attention. The Untouchables are not going nowhere. Ali is going to bring you shows. Nino Nation, Red, Miss Cammy, Fatty. So pay attention. We're going to make sure we will make it happen. So Miss Napah, we're going to go for the main event of the show. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let me put Auntie over here with you. Auntie just be chilling.
Auntie
be saying, Auntie is Ali biggest supporter. Yeah, tell him, baby. Yeah, you got it. We're going to go to the main event. So I'm
Go
going
ahead.
to display this little video, and we go from there. Okay. Stay-at-home moms. It's a trap. It's a scam. Okay. I'm going to play this little video. It is not going the way that you think it's going to go. I'll guarantee you, because y'all thought it was a scam on the part of the man, but it does not sound what they're saying about it. So let's hear them talk and let's go from there. We have a couple of questions to ask you, so let's go.
I'ma hold your hand when I say this. Sometimes being a stay-at-home wife is a scam.
Oh, did he froze?
Yes.
Yes.
I
Yeah,
press play.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll upload it here on the video tab thing, because my shit has been freezing the whole day. So let's see.
Mine
Here we
too.
go. No, it's fine. It's
I
fine.
thought
It's
it was
fine.
me.
Yes, no, it's been freezing. Like StreamYard is acting up. So yeah. Give me just 10 seconds, friends. Don't worry about it.
You keep moving the goalposts, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own it.
That is not your twist. Your bro, define talking.
That's why the policy works.
There you go.
Ladies, I'ma hold your hand when I say this. Sometimes being a stay-at-home wife.
Is stopping for the people in the studio too? Like it stops for you. The audio is stop for you, or not? You can hear it, right?
Yeah, it was great. It was
great. Okay,
Yes.
let me know if you can hear it.
Ladies, I'ma hold your hand when I say this. Sometimes being a stay-at-home wife is a scam. Most of the time, it's about control, financial control. And what I have heard again and again and again from married women is, I can't go out and buy this. I have to ask my husband for that. I can't leave this marriage. I'm miserable. I am unhappy. I've cheated on my husband because I'm that unhappy, but I can't leave because I don't have my own. Always have your own money so you can leave situations that you don't want to be in. I don't care how much money he makes. I don't care what he's told you. I don't care if he has sworn up and down on his mother's life that he will always take care of you financially. Sis, life happens. Life happens. And I see it daily. Always have your own money.
It's time to do.
I will make sure it's going to be interesting. Is depending on one man in 2025 a smart or dangerous decision? Our host Napah can go first.
Great, thank you. I mean, she's giving advice that that women have received over time and time again for decades. As far as when you're in a marriage, you always, the good wife, the Proverbs 31 wife, has something tucked away that her husband doesn't even know about. So if she's talking about that, fine. But saying to women, make sure you have some money so you can make sure you leave, I mean, that's not fair, especially if it's just about that you agree to do a particular type of lifestyle. And then now that it's not working out for you, you got to think about leaving. That's not what you should be telling women to save some money on the side for. Now, if you say, I know you said you're going to say, I didn't answer the question, but relying on a man in 2025, if that's what you ask, like being a traditional wife, stay-at-home mom, yeah, that works out. It's great. It's important, and it's one of the reasons why people grow up and be great, productive individuals in life. So, did I answer it? I kind of went off the rails. Sorry.
If you have to choose one, depending on one man in 2025, is smart or dangerous, which one would you side on in majorities? Smart or dangerous?
See that if it's a good man, smart. If a man who's unstable and doesn't have a good employment, doesn't have any priorities set, it's dangerous.
So
Why would you
as
be
long as
there in the
the
first place?
so just because I don't have money doesn't make him a bad man.
No, like if he doesn't have, if he's not stable financially, if I'm just, if I'm putting all my eggs in the basket with this guy who can't even keep a job, or he doesn't have any ambition, he's okay with living in an apartment, he doesn't have any ideas of owning his own things.
So that's
That's
fair.
dangerous.
So what if I have money, but my character might be dubious, suspicious?
Well, if you're not physically and verbally mistreating your wife, then that's great. She could find something to do. Like when
But
she this
but would that be smart of the woman to trust me now that I have money and I'm ambitious and all that, or will be dangerous in your opinion?
if like I said, if he's not harming her, it's smart. I'm pro traditional staying home with your kid's wife because that kids are getting left and they're not securely attaching to their mothers, and then their minds are all messed up when they become adults. So I'm for, if in by all means, as long as he's not beating you, just verbally abusing you, which is a lot of mind control and mind abuse, little things. I don't just mean cursing you out, like gaslighting you. Those things are harming you. But if it's just like, oh, I can't do what I want, you signed up for it. You have children. You have to put that first, the household.
I
So
just get a little mistress here and there.
hey,
so
I'm pro
cute.
polygyny, so
That is
I'm pro
so
polygyny.
cute.
Shout out to Melanin and shout out to my husband and my sister wives.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
So
whoa, 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 what? Whoa.
Brother.
meaning I wouldn't, him being attracted to another woman, I'm not okay, let's say cheating for me isn't a reason to drop your entire family. I'm sorry, people are going to come for me. If you have we're talking about children and living in a home, you're a stay-at-home mom and wife. If he cheats, it's going to be bad for the marriage, but it's not a deal breaker. Hell no. Nope.
Napah, half of them never leave after the very first instance of cheating anyway. It's just cap.
Miss Bonnie,
I agree
do
with her.
you think depending on one man in 2025 is a smart decision or is a dangerous decision?
It could be dangerous.
Dangerous. I'm on the dangerous.
Do you believe it's
dangerous?
Do you believe it's smart majority of times, or do you think it's dangerous?
I think it's dangerous.
Damn.
It's it's a slippery slope, especially with the young men nowadays and the young women. It's a slippery slope.
Then what did we do?
Can you give context to that though? Why do you believe that a woman being with one man could be dangerous for her? Can you give context to that?
A woman being with one man
would be dangerous
if he's not trustable. There's a caveat to that. If you don't feel he's trustable, if he's hanging out with all his friends, hanging out at the basketball field, going here, going there with all his friends, he's not presenting any husband qualities.
Damn, Auntie, I can play basketball.
No, he can't go. No, he need to come home and rest, and
Bonnie.
get his bath, and get his massage.
Miss Bonnie, what are the behaviors that most men are presenting in 2025 that would be dangerous for women to be with one man? Because you would have to, if you're saying it's dangerous for most women to be with one man, what would make these men, most of these men, dangerous?
You know what? Because they're not wifing these women up. They just playing with them like catnip.
Damn.
They're not wiping them up. They just playing with them back and forth like it's catnip.
Woo!
Miss Bonnie.
It's time to do.
Tell them, Auntie. Tell them.
Miss Bonnie. I want to hear this. Cook. I want you to really cook. So you
tell them, Auntie. Cook. Let her cook.
Hey, Miss Bonnie, I agree with you. These men keep playing with this woman. Tell them
like
why. Tell them why you shouldn't trust these men.
You got all these relationships and all this experience and whatnot. What is that about?
That's the danger. No, man. What's the dangerous? What makes them dangerous?
What the situation, the livelihood, the finances, the kids, all that come into play, and all that's on the table when you come into a marriage. So it could be dangerous. She has to consider that. You know what? He may stay, but he may walk out. It's a gamble. It's a gamble. Until you put some time in a marriage, it's going to be a gamble.
So this is what I'm gonna tell you, Miss Bonnie. And it happens every time we on. It's been happening to me and Fatty 3 years in
And
a
you
row.
better be respectful to Auntie Ali. You better watch it.
You will understand why men are not getting married with women. You will acknowledge how sexual women are today and how unmarriageable they are today. But then you'll say that these men don't want to marry these women. That's a contradiction, right? Like you should be understand if you're really supporting holy matrimony and men getting married, then what you was demonstrating about 5 minutes ago was the fact that a lot of these women don't present marriageable qualities. But then you're saying it's dangerous for a woman when most men would get married with women if they were presenting wifely traits.
Because you coming in, you wifed her up. She's a wife now, right?
No, but Miss Bonnie, you said it's dangerous for these women to risk relationships with these men because they're not getting married.
It can feel and not be true. It can feel like you're putting yourself in some type of predicament, like you don't have a safety net, because you're going to put your life, you're putting your life in his hands.
Okay.
Is that not true?
So Miss Bonnie, you seem like a nice lady. You seem like a presentable woman. You seem like you're a traditional woman. Most of the men that you dated or possibly married. I don't know if you've been married one time.
I'm married. I've been married once. I've been married for 35 years. I'm still married.
Were most of the men that you entertained or been in relationships with, were they dangerous men?
One was. And that's when I was a teenager. I was abused by my boyfriend.
Okay, but all those other men would do whatever you asked them, correct?
Well, there wasn't a whole lot of other men. You know, there wasn't a whole lot of other men.
Yes,
Ali,
but
can I ask one question? Ali,
ahead,
do you think most men are trustworthy, like Miss Bonnie?
Yes. Yes, I think men are more. I think men are more honest than women.
Oh
like
my Lord!
Oh Lord! I think that men. I do believe that men are more realistic than us women. Sometimes us women get into fantasies and create all this story that's going on in our heads that's not really going on in reality.
So that song, "When a Man Loves a Woman," do you believe that?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
Miss Bonnie, maybe you misspoke when you
It's
said
a
it.
nice voice.
You think that most, you think, you know what I'm saying? My daddy, you know what I'm saying?
I do.
If you truly believe that men, when they love a woman, feel that type of way, why would you tell women? Like if women are watching, you would make women be afraid of dealing with men because you said that most of
Don't
them
be
are.
afraid. If you feel the fear, it's okay. It's going to be human because you don't feel like you may have a safety net. But you take that, you let him lead you. You have that faith. But it's okay to have a little fear.
Okay.
But you can have greater faith to let him lead.
Let me ask real quick to Ghosty, how do you feel about the comments that Auntie Bonnie made about men being more honest than women? How do you feel about that?
I think it's. Can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Okay. I think it's kind of funny because she said she doesn't trust men to go to the gym to get a workout with those other people.
Oh Lord.
But now she's trusting them.
No, I said I would feel insecure. I would feel insecure. It's not. There's two different. You said trust, but I would feel in that situation. I would feel a little bit insecure.
Oh shit,
You better
Ghosty!
get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
She said, Ghosty, you better fight back.
I'm a human being with emotions and feelings, and I have to respect my emotions and my feelings.
Miss Bonnie, does being a human being with emotion and feelings has anything to do with gender? Being a human being with emotion and feelings, does that have anything to do with the gender?
No, we both have we both share those traits.
Thank you, ma'am.
Go ahead, Ghosty, because I thought you were going to say something after Bonnie bodied you. Right?
No,
That was
no,
a
not
murder.
really.
That was the murder scene. She said, "I'm just insecure." Now, what you have to say about that? Right?
I mean, that's fine. So she's saying men are more trustworthy, but she's personally just insecure about it.
So,
Yeah.
how
That's
would you
fine.
answer the same question? Right? Do you think a man trusts a woman, depending on the man's provision, is like is a smart thing or is a dangerous thing?
In 2025.
I personally wouldn't advise it to people, but I also don't think it's fair that she said most of the time it's about control. I think that's an unfair statement, but I do think it is very good advice to tell women to make sure they have a safety net, a way to be able to take care of themselves or leave any bad situation. Even it doesn't even have to be malicious. Like let's say he gets
Right.
injured or he passes away or something.
Mhm.
She needs to be able to take care of herself and her children. And yeah, I would just tell women not to be like willy-nilly about relying their entire life on another man, on a man.
So we talk about this a lot before too. Women like to have the plan Bs and extra strategies where data shows that women have 70% of married women have a plan B. If we support that, the fact that you can have that extra strategy and plan B, we should be supportive of the fact if something happens to you, we should be able to have another woman in our house as well too, or a woman that we're dating outside in another house in case something happens to you, right? Or in case you don't commit to us, actually, we should be able to have a side chick while you have your side resources, right?
Having a savings account is not the same as having a side chick.
Oh, yes, it is. If your money isn't going to me and you saving on your for yourself and you're not saving for our family, which is typically what's happening in case
I
something
mean, you can
happens.
do both.
No, I'm asking you, isn't that fair? If I get a side chick in case you don't commit to your loyalty and commitment, and you get side resources in case I financially abuse you or not support you the way I'm supposed to do in your best interest. Isn't that fair?
No, that's not fair.
Okay. I wouldn't think you thought that was fair. What you think, Miss Bonnie? You think that's fair?
I'm sorry. Could you say that again?
So men go to work to take care of women and children, and what we say is women go to work to take care of themselves and have this plan B exit strategy that our young Ghosty is talking about. Shouldn't it be fair that a man has a side chick and side women in case this woman doesn't remain loyal or committed to him if they get to have sources? But why it doesn't benefit?
Oh shit!
Well, can I just say most
shit.
households are two income households.
No.
It's not like women are working. It's not like women are working and not contributing their finances to the household as well. But if both parties are saving a little bit, I think that's totally fine.
You changed the argument. She should be saving. Her money should go to her man, just like when men used to work back then. Huh, Bonnie?
Right.
When
You
men
can also
used to work
save.
back, I was still hold on. When men worked back then, when granddaddy worked back then, he'd come home and give his woman a check to make sure she knows that he's working for her. So if you're going to work, then that check should go to your husband. That's where it should go if he's your leader. There should be no other place you should spend it on rather than where your man said you should spend it on.
When I was working, my check went to my husband.
That's what I'm talking about.
My check went to my husband.
Hey, Ghosty.
She's from the old school, y'all. Y'all got remember.
Hey, Ghosty. Hey, Bronco, before you go. Hey, Ghosty, if you're working, your check goes to who? You are married with your current boyfriend. You said you trust him so much. You said, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
gonna contribute to the family's finances.
No, but you get home, right? He has his 5,000, you have your 5,000. He says, give me that so I can manage it and tell where he goes. What happens?
What do you mean? Just I mean,
Yes, like for example, in Japanese culture, the man goes to work, comes home, gives the money to the woman, and then the woman decides, oh, this goes for groceries.
you don't think men are having like savings too? I'm
No,
saying it's
no.
fine for both people to manage their money together and then
No, but that's
also
not-
have
that's
a
not what I asked.
savings account for
Yes, that's fair.
themselves. Like,
But that's not
and
what
then
I
if
asked, right?
they can both share it if they need to, but if they split up, then they have their own savings.
Sure, but Bonnie, for example, said when I used to work, I used to hand the check to the man. My mom did that for 45 years too. You work.
That's the
give
old
money
school.
give the money to my dad. My dad will say, your money is going to go for groceries, utilities, and all that. my money is going to be for to pay the bigger things and to invest, right?
Yes.
Like if it happened to you, you're going to work. Would you be okay with just handing your check to your man because you trust him, and then they figure out where the money goes? Would you be okay with that, or you think you're not about the life?
If we need all that money for something, then sure. But I mean, ideally, I think it would be good for both of us to save a little bit and not just spend it all.
That's
Do
not
you
what he's
want,
asking.
do you want a prenup or something like that? Like, cause you were kind of dodging the question. Like, do you want to have separate accounts and a separate thing, or you want to
Yeah.
consolidate your things together?
I mean,
Yes.
maybe I think it's probably
Right.
best to have separate accounts.
Mhm. So
Maybe a
women,
joint account too,
so
but
so so women lie when they say they want a partnership, right? It's something that benefits them typically, because if you truly believe in a partnership, that y'all money would be each other's money. You shouldn't need no joint account or your own
Right.
money. Y'all always want your own money, your own life, separate from your family, while you expect the man to be invested in the family. So
I'm saying
typically,
he can have his own money too. I
no,
have
why
my
does he
own
need?
money,
No,
and then we share our
no,
money
no,
as
No,
well.
I
But
want your money.
no. I
Do
want
y'all
your
know
money.
partnership is usually in business, and when they talk about homosexual relationships, when they say partnership, y'all don't really want a partnership. Y'all say partnership
Right.
to it's time
my
for to protect
God.
the family. Y'all say partnerships to it's time for the bills to be paid. Y'all
Mhm.
pay. Y'all say partnership when it's time for the financial
I want.
responsibility. Y'all don't want a partnership. Stop saying
Oh
partnership. That
I
just
know
costs
Lord.
money.
I do, and again, like I said, most households are
I
two-income
wanna.
households. Women are contributing to their household finances
You're
the
changing. That's
majority
not
of
what
the
he said.
time.
That's not what he said to you.
Hey,
No,
hey,
we.
That doesn't
one
mean
second,
anything.
please. 1 second. Let me
It
reset.
doesn't matter what
I
I
got a
say. You
question
guys
for
are
the
just
No,
gonna
ladies.
but you
fucking
didn't say what he
contradict
said.
it.
It's not what I
Thank you.
said.
Thank
Ghosty.
you. This conversation
Can I,
started with Auntie Bonnie saying, I give my check to my husband. I work for such a thing. I give my check to my husband. We're not saying that women are not contributing. We're not saying that men are not working. But the same way, I would literally say, you know what? You can decide A, B, C, D. You didn't even have to check with me. You got it. A lot of times with money, it's like that. You get the money is going to be delegated in somebody on the family, and then somebody on the family is going to decide where to go. It sounds like you, Ghosty, that, and remember, you were the trustworthy Ghosty, right? The neighborhood friendly Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
You trusted your boyfriend with big booties, with being
Mm-hmm.
around all these things.
Mhm.
Why don't you
Mhm.
trust your boyfriend to, hey,
Yeah.
we make 5,000, you make 5,000, I make 5,000, we have 10,000. Go ahead and get your money, get the money, and you decide where these things are going to go in the household and all that. Why you trust them with big booties around him, but you don't trust him with getting all the money from both of y'all and managing y'all finances?
Mhm.
I it just I just want to have a savings, and I think he should have a savings. I don't expect him to blankly hand over his entire check to me. I'm not going to blankly hand over my entire check to him. We can both pay for things equally. That's fine, but I think it's healthy and safe for both people in the relationship to have some of their own savings from the money
If
they
Ghosty,
he,
make.
y'all want men to y'all
Is
want
that
I gotta
so
say,
fucking
y'all want
I
men
got a
to
controversial?
save for the
question for
family.
hey,
the
Y'all
for the
want to
girls.
save
friends,
for
remember, hey,
exes.
friends, we're going to move a little. Remember the topic of the show is stay-at-home mom, right? So I have less question than you, Thomas and Papi Blanco can go. If that man earn enough money to be able to retire you, Ghosty,
Mm-hmm.
would you do it? Would you just be a stay-at-home mom, have kids, do the what like? Would you do it?
I personally want to be a stay-at-home mom until my child goes to elementary school, and then, ideally, I would like to work again. And if he can like retire me or whatever, I would still want to have my like do my passion work, which is photography. So I would still like to have a photography business.
What is elementary school? What is the age?
I think
About
about
five.
5.
So
Like
you would
five,
be
like
stay
That's
at
3
fine.
home
years, like
the
4.
5 years, and then you go back to work. Probably not
Yeah.
on a work, but you're going to follow your passion, right?
Yeah, and if I have to work
Mhm.
to make money for the family, I'll do that too.
Right.
So,
Which
so
means
there's
you hold on.
but
Okay,
there's the
Fatty,
thing. You
hold on,
trust
Fatty,
him, right? So you trust him.
hold on,
Go
Fatty,
ahead.
hold on.
Yeah, I
So,
do.
so you would put your kid in daycare, right?
No, I'm saying I want to be a stay-at-home mom until they go to elementary school,
Oh, okay.
ideally.
No. When they get out of school, will you come? Will you be home?
Um, I would like to, yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
if I
that's
can.
okay.
Hey, Ghosty, at 5 years not working, how much
Uh,
money do you think will be missing to the contribution to the family? But you not working for 5 years. How much do you think the family
would not have that much contributions for you work for them 5
I mean,
years.
honestly, I'm not somebody who makes a lot of money, so having to pay for childcare would probably equal out to the same amount of money that I would be making each week anyways, so.
Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
just don't understand how you trust a man to take care of you, but you don't trust him to keep your money and to put it on the like
I'm just
if
saying I think it's good for me to have some savings. Like that's all I'm
yeah,
saying.
so I will say, hey, Dugosi, don't take it the wrong way because I like remember when Thomas was doing the Dr. Womanese shit? What I hear when I say it's okay for a woman
Yes.
to have some
Say it,
savings,
Fatty.
what
Say
he
it,
means for
Fatty.
me is it's okay for a woman to get a stash just in case the motherfucker starts to wake up and I need to bounce. That's
That's what
literally
I
what
said.
I'm hearing. Has nothing to do
Yeah.
with let me have a stash so I can help the family when he loses his job. Let me have a
Yeah,
stash
that's
so I
true.
can pay half of the vacation when we go to Paris. Let me have a
Yes.
stash so
Ooh,
once we want to
ooh.
buy that house, I can help with
Yes.
30%. Is let me have a stash so this motherfucker get the mistress and I bounce and I don't get left
I'm
barefoot.
Right.
bouncing.
It's
Women
like a
save,
it's like
Out
a
this
safety.
door.
Fatty,
Yeah,
Fatty,
it's like
women
a
save with the
safety
exit
plan instead
plan.
of actually a plan to help the family if something goes left.
I
Yes,
mean,
That's all
women
I.
save
Yeah.
for the exit plan.
don't you think if a woman has children, it's like good for her to be able to take care of them in case something happens to
No, no,
them?
no, 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 no,
No,
no, no, no, no.
no,
Hey, that's not what I said. Okay.
no.
One thing is you saying this, right? Hey, baby, we are going to have the saving account just in case you lose your job, somebody gets sick, and we are going to take the money from it and use it. Another thing, which is most women do it, they save the money while they spend their man's money. And when they keep spending and spending and spending and spending and spending, and one shit goes left, they go to the little stash of savings, and that is not to help that man get back on his feet.
It's
That shit
not.
is for them to actually leave, get another house, get another car, get another family. So now
Yes,
they like a situationship where they can be safe because that man might get a mistress, that man might leave, that man might be acting up, and a woman don't want to be 100% reliable on a man. I don't think most women have these. Let me do these savings so as soon as he gets sick, I take care of him for 6 years. That doesn't happen for the most part. The savings
It's
usually are an emergency plan of exit.
Fatty, women,
the research actually shows
exactly.
Fatty,
that
women
when women
hate
get
when men
sick,
save, by the way. They hate when men save because they thinking that the
what?
men is thinking how
What
they
the
think.
hell? I
Like
don't
what?
think so.
No.
All right, is
I
it on me?
No,
Let
they
me,
think
let me
that the
get
man is
you right
cheating.
quick.
The research actually shows that when women get sick, deathly sick, like a terminal illness, men are more likely to leave
As
No,
as
wait a
they should,
minute.
than women are
as
to
they
leave
no,
men.
no, the stat is
Hey,
right as they should. Yes, as they
all right.
should.
It's still
Yes. Yeah,
do
yeah, yeah. No,
Yo,
if
find out.
I'm willing to die for you, I'm not willing to let you get sick. Like you, I already had the burden. Respectfully, yes, I left you. Now what? What's the point about it, Ghosty? Like, what's the point?
So if your wife gets terminally ill, the mother of your children, you're gonna leave her
Yes,
because you don't want to pay for what you don't want to help pay for hospital bills or something like that.
we have universal healthcare in Portugal. Hospital bills are like it's free.
Oh, then that's even worse. Like
Why wouldn't it be
No, no,
fair?
no.
If
Why? But
why
that's the
would
thing. Why is
Fatty,
it? Why
I'm
is that?
sorry,
No, no.
if
Hey,
that
one second,
aren't
please.
you
Hey, Ghosty, 1 second.
in sickness and in
The-
health?
Hey, one
Y'all can
second.
leave because
When
y'all
a
don't
man,
leave.
one
Y'all
second,
leave for
please.
most trivial
One
reasons.
second, please. When a man loses his job, his chances of getting divorced skyrockets. Is a regular. Every man knows if they lose the provision part of not taking care of a woman,
Yep.
most men know that woman is gone if they
We're
don't get
out
back
of
on the
there.
horse enough. You can talk with men, you can talk with women, and I will actually tell you if you Ghosty came to me and says, "Hey, Fatty, I had to leave my husband because for 3 years he lost his job and he couldn't provide anymore, and I had to leave because we had no way out." Most men and women will understand. They'll say, "You got with him. He was the protector and the provider. He lost the ability to provide. You stayed for 3 years. You tried to get him back in the horse. He couldn't get back in the horse, so you had to find a new one." So if I find it acceptable for a woman to lose, for the woman to leave a relationship when a man loses the chance to provide for an extended amount of time because that's what the relationship was about. Why should I stay when you get sick indeterminately for the rest of your life, for 3 years or 5 years? Why should I play the notebook? You get dementia, and now my life is over because I have to care. You guys saw the notebook,
Well,
right?
that's the thing.
Where the
I don't
woman
think
gets dementia. Like, why should I stay with you exactly? What is the reason?
that's the thing. I don't think it is acceptable for women to just leave men if they lose their jobs. I
But
mean,
they
if
do.
okay, well, I'm telling you my perspective that I don't
Yes.
think that is acceptable. And also, I think that is starting to change now that women work too. They don't
No.
just solely rely on men. Yes, that is starting to
No,
change
women. So
because women can actually
like
contribute.
no, like Fatty and Thomas Legacy will put all together. Women leave because they bored. Women leave when you lose your job. Women leave when you're perfectly healthy. Women leave when you're a good
When they're
man. So I think
stay-home
it would be
moms.
fair that if you get terminally ill, that we have the right to leave you. You leave us when you get in shape. So if you women can leave, if y'all fight, you get men that you. It's funny how every time y'all wanted to benefit you, and not y'all, everybody on the panel in general, you want men to fight for marriages that you can continuously leave. You want men to commit to you that you, and you're not loyal. So if y'all not loyal in general, and we're showing that y'all initiate 70 to 80% of the divorce and 90% if you're educated repeatedly, why is a man supposed to be loyal to you when it's terminal? Just like Fatty's asking, if you're not loyal to us when we're healthy.
Because marriage means in sickness and in
That's-
health, and
you're
I
not
would
saying-
never promote for women to not be loyal to a man because he lost his job.
I'm not talking. Ghosty, you're making it about you. I'm
general,
speaking in general. You may be you may have
No.
integrity. You
What
may
am I
have that
supposed to
moral.
talk? Like, what am I
No,
supposed to say?
Ali. No, the question is a ghosty. Would you recommend a woman to leave her marriage if she's miserable?
Yes.
Checkmate.
Likely.
Hey, where does this say? Oh,
See?
I mean, if it's habitual.
So
Obviously, hold on, can I explain, please?
no. Please, 1 second. You have the chance to explain yourself. So sickness and health, don't leave. Riches or poor, don't leave. I am sad and miserable. Bounce.
Yeah, I think it's
1 second, Ghosty. Explain exactly what you mean by that. Why should women leave a marriage if they are miserable when on the vow said that they shouldn't leave because of that? Why?
healthy to be with somebody that you aren't in love with or aren't connected to anymore. And it's
he's not
also not even healthy for the children to be around
wait,
that
Ali,
either.
please let me have it. Ali, let me have it, Ali. Hey, Ali, let
If
me have
you
it.
are
Hey, Ali,
habitually
1 second.
miserable and don't want to be with that person.
Let me have it. It's not healthy for me to deal with a person with dementia. She doesn't even remember my name. Every day that I meet her, she thinks I'm a new person. Sometimes she gets spooked because she doesn't know me. Sometimes, like, I have to keep making her fall in love with me. Why should I stay with the woman that has dementia when it's not healthy for me or for the kids to every day live the trauma that their mama doesn't know them, my wife doesn't know me, and I have to deal with that shit over and over again? Why should I stay with her?
Because to me, and that just sounds like really fucked up to abandon somebody who is having a personal health crisis. They're at their lowest moment, and if you love this person and they've never done anything wrong to you, I think it's kind of fucked up to leave them at their lowest. Now, if you two aren't happy in a marriage anymore,
that's fair,
then you
and
just
I
shouldn't
never
be
did.
together anymore.
That's fair, and I did nothing to you. You are miserable. That's your problem. I never eat you. I never abuse you. I always pay the bills. I always were there with you. When your daddy died, I was there. When your mama died, I was there. When we went broke, I was there. So now you are miserable. Why should you leave me when I didn't do nothing to
That's
do?
right.
Respect
Well,
and
there
answer to me
usually-
again.
Exactly.
Why?
There usually is something. It's going to be different for every
Right.
relationship, but lots of times, most of the times, there's some kind of issue in the marriage
I thought
that
you didn't
isn't
generalize.
moving forward.
I
And I'm
thought
not
you
saying to
didn't
just
generalize.
leave right away. You should try to work, make
No,
progress.
no. Respectfully, I didn't leave right away too. She had dementia. I tried a month. I tried 3 months.
Right.
I tried 6
Exactly.
months. Now she disappeared. We had to go find her out. She forget where her house was. Like, we are doing this for 2 years. My kids cry every time they talk with her because they say mommy, and mommy says, who are you? Like, we tried. Why should I
Right.
stay with a woman like that when I did nothing to make her
Well,
on the
don't stay,
term?
but take the
Just like
kids
I
with
didn't
you.
do nothing. just like I did nothing for you to be depressed or for me to be miserable. If you have
Right.
if you are recommending women that are miserable in marriages to leave after they try for a little, then they can then they leave, why shouldn't I give the same grace? I tried for a little, it didn't work. So respectfully, this shit is making me miserable. I'm going to leave. Why shouldn't I leave the same way she left when she was miserable with me?
And Ghosty, please don't say personal. Please don't say personal. Go ahead.
If you really find it that much of a toll on your children, I guess so. I just think it's fucked
No,
up
on
to leave
me. On
somebody
me. Let's take the kids
at their
out. On me.
lowest. When if two people aren't connecting or aren't happy together anymore, I don't think it's good to force them to be together. Now, if somebody gets a terminal illness like cancer,
No, it's not
or
terminal.
something,
No, dementia is not terminal. Dementia is just to
well,
stay.
I was talking about terminal illnesses.
No.
That's what I said originally.
Wait. Okay. One second. Terminal. Come on. That's kind of a cop out. We
It's
know
not. I
terminal.
literally said the data that when women get terminal illness, it's more common for men to leave them.
Ghosty. It's easy to stay on terminal because there's a dead end right over there. You can like literally see it's going to be over like that. The disease like Parkinson, dementia, like some type of a chronic disease that get you in a tremendous amount of pain, right? Like this is going to deteriorate the relationship. Do you think I should stay with her because the vow says in health and what is the thing in health and what? Sickness. In health and sickness. Do you think I should stay with her because my vows told me when she's sick, I need to take care of her?
Look, it's going to be different for everybody. I think that if you really love that person and they're sick, you should probably stay with them. But if it's taking that much of a toll on your marriage where, like, I don't know, it's just, I just think it's totally different, honestly.
Hey, Ghost, it's totally fair. I will say this to my future wife. You get dementia, I'll send you these DMs.
Your ass goodbye.
I'm kidding, friends. I would put her on a clinic.
That is crazy because I got to.
No. Hey, no. One sec. I'm kind of being. I'm kind of playing, but I'm saying this: if men play the game like women play, as soon as your pussy starts working, you out. As soon as you say, "Oh, menopause and this shit is dry," you so out. Oh, I even do the referee. You out. You out. But there's the thing. We always have to look at you and say, "Oh my God, it's postpartum depression. Oh my God, she's pregnant. Oh my God, this menopause. Oh my God, she's stressed from work. Oh my God." It's always an excuse for me to stay with you. As soon as I lose my job, the time is ticking, and everybody knows. So
you gotta go.
Can I say
the sickness thing?
Yeah, but Fatty.
Hey, Fatty, they do the same thing they do with. Hold on real quick. So I looked at the study. Women are doing the same thing they do with men. When when someone gets deleted or men are violent, they'll say men are most likely to delete a woman or most likely to be violent towards a woman. When most men aren't violent or deleting women, it says 80% of men stay with their women when they're terminally ill. So most men aren't leaving their women. Just because they're more likely to do it doesn't mean most men.
I didn't say most men.
You said that. You said it to portray as if most men do leave, though. The way
that's not what I said. You misunderstood. I just said men are more likely.
So, for instance, if we were talking about deletion, and I just started going, hey, majority of women delete their kids in the womb. And
I didn't say majority, though.
Ghosty, can you stop interrupting me, please? No, I'm giving you evidence of what I can do. We can have a conversation about deletions, and I can say majority of women, most women in general, delete more children inside the womb and 0 to 1 more than men, and make it seem as if women are just out here deleting children. But I know most women wouldn't touch a child. Women keep doing this and using stats this way to make men look a certain type of way. Most men still stay with their wife, so there's no reason to say that.
Well, I'm sorry you misunderstood. All I said is that men are more likely to. All I said was that men are more likely to leave. I didn't say the majority of men leave their wives when they get terminally ill.
There was no reason to say it. You said it.
It's more common for men to do than women. That was my point.
Yeah, right. 3% of women leave,
But
where
that
70%
cannot.
of men leave, but most men don't leave. So there's no reason to say it.
And
Most
more
men
men delete their wives than
But that
women
cannot
delete their husbands.
be accurate because Ali, you said it earlier, right? The 70% of them, 70% of them got a backup plan, right?
Yes.
That's the number, right? Like,
Yes,
They know,
yes.
yes,
so by
60 know the
default,
replacement.
Women have they in research
yeah,
shows if 70% of married women have a plan B of
Okay.
of a man,
exactly.
of
So
a
by
man.
default, yeah, by default, they are the one that lead the most. And wouldn't that be considered emotional abuse since they like to talk about like abuse all the
Yes,
time,
I
abuse?
feel very abused. Yes,
Can you
yes.
explain how a
Emotional.
woman having a savings
Okay,
account is
how about
abusive?
hold on a second? How about hiding a bank account from your man? Wouldn't that be considered financial abuse?
No.
Yes.
Financial
Yeah,
Having a
abuse.
hiding money.
savings
Yes.
account?
Mm-hmm.
Financial abuse
No,
is
no,
What
when
the
you
hell?
hide an
Yes.
account, hiding money from your man, hiding money from your
Yes.
man because
but that's not
No,
that's
no,
what
financial
that
that
girl
abuse.
said on that video. She need to have the
no, no.
safety net.
There's not financial abuse. Financially abuse is, for example, you are a stay-at-home mom. You are dependent on that man to pay the bills, and because you are not doing something that the man wants, all of a sudden he starts to use that money to kind of have leverage over you, stop paying certain bills, so you actually now are dependent on that dude. That's what they consider financial abuse. It's not
Yeah,
Right.
that's how in my
Right.
opinion will be like more
I know,
emotionally
Fatty,
abused.
What,
I am here
no,
trying to
no.
pay the bills and thinking we are short on money,
but
and you have
Fatty,
$10,000 on that bank account that you don't tell me where it is. To me,
I
that's more
know
Exactly.
that's
emotional
financial
abuse than all this
abuse.
shit.
No, no, hey fatty.
yeah, that's
Can we address
financial abuse.
Yeah,
no
I
honestly, can
know
we
what
address
financial
that?
abuse is, right? But you
Can you
hiding
address no
money
no
from
address it though?
your significant other, from your man. That should be financial abuse too.
It doesn't.
No.
You
No,
don't have to hide
no,
it.
no, no.
Like you
So
could just be like, I have a savings
What?
account. You have a savings account. Why does it have to be hidden?
If
no,
you
no.
don't
Both
want to
names
tell
on the
him,
savings account. Is your name and his name on a separate
No,
savings
no, no,
account, or
no.
just your
yes,
names?
Yeah, we have our
There we
own
go.
savings account.
in reality, you have to do that in marriage as a woman. That's a good wife. I'm not. Y'all are saying it's a safety net. Not really. And we're talking. We're not just talking about the male the divorce crisis right now. I'm talking about decades of marriages. A woman will have money and for the family put away, and that's what we were taught throughout time, and then he's like, oh babe, I'm so glad you had that. So you don't tell him all the time, I have this much, because then what he's going to do as the household provider, if you're staying, he's going to include that in all the expenses, and you want to have it back as a safety net. So
The
yeah.
pod,
Yeah,
the
but
pod.
just one
That's not
second.
That
Papi
don't
Blanco.
even make sense.
responsibility that the
Hey
men
Thomas,
gave
just one second,
them.
because Blanco was right about the definition. You can go next. Financial abuse is when someone takes advantage of another person's finances. It can include theft, fraud, internet scamming, or coercion related to the person's
Hmm.
financial affairs. It can also include misuse or misappropriation of property. This is where yes, like a woman having a stash and not telling the man. Like if you
That's
are
fraud.
going to if
That's
you are
not
going to
Facts.
funnel now once if you are going to funnel my money into an account that I don't know, that's clearly misappropriation of property. You are taking
Facts.
advantage of having access to my account to make sure that
Right.
you have your stash over there.
Yes.
Exactly.
One thing that you wouldn't do is if she actually did it herself. If it's her money and
Yeah.
Yes,
she's
that's what
just
I'm
put into
talking
this.
That's what I'm
about.
talking
No,
about
no,
too.
Hey,
no. Hey, one second, please, just
Daddy,
one
you caught
second.
what I was saying.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Thomas, talk with me. Do you think if you had a wife and she never did nothing dirty to you when it comes to money, and she found out that you have $200,000 on this ghost account that she never knew about it, do you think most women will go crazy on their man? Like,
My
what the
wife,
fuck are you doing, brother?
Exactly.
most women would go
Exactly.
crazy. Most women would go crazy, and my wife would go crazy. Like, what the
Yes.
fuck? You ain't say this. Why the fuck you got this on the side? What you trying to do?
Yep.
Yada
Yeah.
yada. Why
Facts.
the fuck you ain't say this? Facts.
yes. And
So,
number
so,
two.
so,
Oh,
Crazy.
go ahead.
no, no. So I just want to point it out because a lot of times women have to, like, we have to do something to them for them to actually understand what we go through. Like, if you have in this stash account in the pa, hey, it is what it is. Like, you can come in as a hero and say, "Hey, don't worry, baby, I got you." Da, 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 da. But for the most part, if your man was hiding money from you and you found out, you probably will never trust him again.
He's not
he's
hiding it though. You're using the word hiding.
Yeah.
As a person who if I was saying, yeah, my own money that's coming in, or even if I'm just staying home, if he gives me an allowance and I save that money.
No, that's okay.
That's
Oh, she
different.
froze. No, that's okay.
Hey,
No, that's okay. That's okay.
I don't need to know how much is in his bank account either.
Napa's conflating.
Yeah,
I
she
think there's
froze.
nothing. We know there's nothing
Yeah, she
wrong.
froze.
We know nothing. My mother had stashes, and something happened in the family. That's where the money went. When we needed clothes, when we needed shoes, something we had some hard times. My mother had that money ready for my father. She wasn't buying herself these shoes and clothes and spending on her hair and nails all the time. She would save it on a rainy day for her children. Women are literally hiding money from their man in case they want to step out, go exit stage left, want to finance their luxury. They're spending that money on the things that they want. Number two, I'm tired of women using financial abuse with men. Is when a man is budgeting and she wants to spend outside of that money. Typically, that's the only way typically a man is financially abusing a woman, because he takes care of all the bills, is when she wants to spend more money than they have, and she said he won't let her spend that money. And I would love a woman to refute that. Is typically, and that's what a lot of women do. They'll outspend the money their men are making, and they'll put their family in a financial issue because she's spending way too much and she doesn't know how to budget, instead of taking that money and saving it for her family. That's what they call financial abuse typically.
And Fatty and Ali, I'm going to give you the legal aspect of it, because women lead in repossessions, they lead in evictions, credit card judgments, and 80% of my clients with repossessions, court case, foreclosures are women. No disrespect to anybody that's watching me, but
No.
We're the ultimate consumer. We are
Disrespect
the
to Ghosty.
ultimate consumer. Us
That's
women.
Ghosty. Ghosty overspends. Look at the microphones. It's like $300 on that shit.
This was $90.
There was $90, but you put it on the a payment plan, so that shit with taxes like and all that shit is $300.
I've had it for like 5 years.
Fatty. Hey,
How you
Fatty.
doing, Blu-ray?
Can you hear me? What's good, family? Man, I got a buddy that's in a rehabilitation center, like about 2 minutes from my house right here. He had a stroke, and instead of his wife that he been taking care of all these years, letting him come to the house and she nurse him and cultivate him and bring him back. She put him in. He's in a home, literally, right 2 minutes from my house. Not only that, I got another brother. Had stage 4 cancer. His wife thought he was gonna die, but look at God. He bounced back. Cancer free. Got a whole nother woman, but his wife did not have his back. I got a buddy that got shot. Listen, when the people came in the house, they made it up to his bedroom. He literally covered his wife so she wouldn't get shot. He got out the hospital. She took care of that man for 3 weeks and dropped him off at his mama's house.
But that's what they do, though.
So I'm giving you instances. I'm talking about real life situations that I know personally where the woman did not hold the man down. I don't know a situation where the man didn't hold the woman down. So,
I swear to God. I called my father today, and we were literally trying to go down all the good men that we met in our life and all the good women we met in our life, in regardless of who my mother were friends with and the women that came in our lives. It might be 2 good women we ever met. All those men were good men, and then women in a drop of a dime, if they had a better situation, just left those guys. Most of these women are leaving great men for a good time or for their own selves. If they think this guy, if they think they're better than this guy, they leave this guy, and then when they want to come back and they bet against this guy, it's too late for them. They try to circle the block, they can never get that man that they loved, and that's why most of these women are messed up and they can't live with other men, because again, they can't live with themselves.
I can sit up here and talk about all the terrible fathers that left their children and left their wives and cheated on them and left to go do drugs and didn't pay child support. Are we really just gonna sit up here and tell anecdotes?
No, you can. Those men leave to get some milk. You can talk about them like that. Go ahead, Thomas. You got it.
Yeah, and the only ones that really stayed to him after being shot, like Blu-ray said, is when they started TikTok page and they got 100,000 people donating. Then they on camera trying to make themselves look good because they're getting money off the TikTok. Just stop.
I don't like
the
way that y'all making woman looking loyal. I don't like that.
Yeah. So it's depending on one man in 2025. Is it smart or dangerous? I don't think the fact that dependency itself is I don't think that's the risk. It's just the lack of structure that women have when goes in it. So, because let me break this down. According to the CDC, between 48 and 50% of marriages end in divorce. Cool, right? In divorces, women experience an average of 20 or 30% drop in household income post-divorce. So all this, we bossed up after divorce. No, it ain't nothing but riding the cock carousel.
Oh
Women
Lord.
who leave the workforce after 10 plus years earn up to 40% less if they will return later, according to the labor statistics. So it goes to show that structure families work because we had roles, we had the safeguards in place, and there was accountability. Now, what women are doing today is blind dependency without skills, damn near no savings unless it's for their own little selfish selves, and no awareness
For a
of
girl's
the
trip.
family or the legal implication that goes to it. And I'm just going to piggyback one thing. When it boils down to it, I don't care what it is. Women will save their money and expect the men to spend all their money on them while they save their money. Most women will literally ask their man for $60 for a wig when they know they got $450 in their account.
Wow. Damn. That's so damn dishonest.
Hey, let me
That's
ask a
so damn
question.
dishonest.
Let me ask a question to Bonnie and to Napah real quick. And Napah, you cut off for a second, right?
I
So
know.
there's a reason why the thumbnail that we did is the thumbnail that we did. And a lot of times people just think, oh, this Fatty just wanted to play a stupid Japanese song, so he just did the Super Mario thing. But there's actually some like moral of the story. And when I chose to put Super Mario and Princess Peaches on the thumbnail, like he is a dumbass. He is the definition of a sucker. He fought all those monsters and fell into swords and all that for a woman that was strong and independent. Princess Peaches was always strong and independent. He wanted to be the hero and all that. And a lot of times, this is what happened to men in modern day: is men want to be providers and protectors to women that despise their protection and provision. They don't like it. They don't feel okay with it. They always think there's like a what is the gotcha moment here. So my question to you will be this, Napa: are modern men being scammed by women that want princess expectations, meaning the stay-at-home mother that doesn't work
You know,
for
chop.
18
Fatty, say it
years?
again.
She's the soccer mom. She doesn't have to pay no bills. The kids are in school probably
Fatty, say it
6
again. You
to
was
8
choppy.
hours.
Thomas, you
Say it
choppy.
again,
He not
Fatty.
choppy. You was
No,
choppy. He's not.
it's you, Thomas. It's you, Thomas. My internet
Oh,
connection
it's me.
That was you, yeah.
Yeah, it's you, man.
I have prime
You
time
good now. You
Portuguese.
good. My bad, bro. But
I have prime time Portuguese internet connection, sir. Come on, man. Stop fucking with me, sir. But like, do you think that
nah, I wasn't doing
like
that to derail, bro.
do you think that is a scam, Napa, or do you think there's actually some validity for these men to do what they are doing, especially when they can afford it, to have these women stay at home, taking care of the kids, having more of a soft life, a princess
Ain't
life, all
complain.
that?
I don't think it's a scam. No.
Let Joe Budden do the follow-up question.
Why?
No, it's not a scam because she's needed at home. This is what men have been asking for. They've been asking for women to stay home. They've been complaining, saying, "What kind of woman wants to be out all day? We need somebody to raise our children." So I mean, they're getting what they want. That's my answer.
I think women are getting what they want too. If they
I
stay
think
at
hold on a
home.
second.
Hey Blanco, let me
I
just get
think
Auntie Bonnie and you go next, brother. Go ahead, Auntie.
I think that if they want to stay home, and they have the opportunity to stay home, and their husband allowing them to stay home, that's perfect for the whole family.
How?
Because she's there to nurture the family and the children, to take care of the household. Well, he doesn't
Man,
have to worry about that when he's at work.
most of these women are just taking a break from work. They don't like to raise their kids
Can't
anyhow.
stand their kids.
It's not that they are doing it because they love it. They are doing it because they don't want to work, and then they're going to work and they want to stay at home, and then they stay at home and they want to go to work.
Yeah,
Do you
you
notice
got
that
to get
all
rid
of
of those
these?
type of women. Those
Do,
those
do you,
type of
no, no,
women
no,
got to
no, no,
go.
no.
Bonnie,
One second. Do
Bonnie,
you
don't
notice
jump
that?
the gun.
Do you notice that most of these women on the middle of their 30s, I'm going back to school. Right? Like women are on the state of perpetual misery. Like, as talk with all these
Chaotic.
stay-at-home mamas, they look depressed. Talk with all these working mamas, they look depressed. Talk with all these women in school, they look depressed. Talk about with all these professional women, they look depressed. Like, what do women like? What is a state that the woman can achieve for 10 years straight, where it actually is going to bring her
Yes.
happiness without being outside getting piped down by
Yes.
random strangers in Miami?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Let me say something.
So hold
Oh,
on real quick,
she
Miss
answered?
Bonnie. Miss Bonnie, you
I don't
come from a
understand all this happiness when you get married. Marriage is not all about happiness. It's taking care of the family. It's not about happiness.
Are you happy?
You have to
Are you happy, Miss
sacrifice.
Bonnie?
There's sacrifice being, being implemented within the family. It's not all about being happy.
Sure.
Yes.
But are you happy?
I'm very happy.
Were
Yes,
you
ma'am.
happy on these 35 years?
Hell no. Who the hell don't want to kill each other? People married for 35 years.
Hey, I
Of
love you,
course we
Auntie.
got on each other's nerves.
I
If he
love
could
you,
have killed
Auntie.
me,
Hey,
he
Auntie,
would
we love you,
have
Auntie.
done
Shout
it a
out to
long
Bonnie.
time ago.
Nobody's saying you have to be happy every single day.
Yes, hey, Miss Bonnie, this is the point, right? You come from
Blanco, you go next, brother.
of women raising 5 children, and the generation before that, women were having 30 children, 20 to 30 children. Today's women are complaining about 2 kids. It goes to I guess you don't know about history that much. Today's women struggling with 1 child, complaining about 1 child. There's countless videos where women are talking about postpartum, wanting to be detached from their kids. Their kids are driving them crazy, but they can do everything else. Nothing else is a problem. They can go to work for 15, 20 hours. They can go to the club. They can go travel. They can go shop. But for some reason, when they have to be around their kids, it drives them insane. So all we're asking is, and you seeing it out here, if majority of these women are like this, and like Fatty said, they're gonna look at, oh yes, majority, ma'am. Majority of these women look at stay-at-home mom as being a scam because they want somebody.
A slave.
Now that we've been on TikTok, well, TikTok is moving faster than YouTube. And Napah, I'm sure you might hear this, or you might not admit you hear this. There's a stay-at-home wife who's a slave and oppressed and a maid, and there's the woman who dates a high-earning man that gets the leisure life. So that's the way that the women want. They want the leisure life. They don't want to have to cook. They don't want to have to clean. They don't want to have sex with their man. They don't care about his happiness and his feelings or adding peace to his life. So that's all Fatty's talking about. In today's time, a lot of women look at this as a scam. They don't look at it as a service as your generation to their family.
Wow, that's sad.
And
That's
and
very
half the
sad.
time the kids are at school. So what are y'all really doing?
Ooh.
They say a lot of
and
things.
The thing is, and the thing
This
is
is
that
not
most
fair.
men, and the thing is that most men would love to have their wife or baby mama or whoever they are to stay home, right? I think most men, if they have it their way, they would do
They
it
don't
that
want her
way.
to work.
The problem comes is when y'all come to social media and complain. That sounds crazy to me because if you and Ali actually said it the best because I was going to go there, right? We are comparing you to our grandmothers, okay, and our mothers. I think that's like I think our mothers are like the last batch of women that we can call them good women. All right,
Yep.
that's the last batch of women. These bros today, they complain about having 1 kid. To remind you, the kid is going from 7 o'clock to 5:30 in the afternoon, right?
Facts.
Because, right? That. As soon as they go to elementary, 7 o'clock, he gone, right?
Right.
Yep.
So y'all go pick up the kid at 5:30. Do you think they're cooking for the kid? Hell no. And I know you're gonna say, Papi, you don't know. No, I know. You know how I know? Because I haven't seen in my entire life at McDonald's, Popeyes or KFC going out of business. That's how I know.
Mhm.
Actually, they're building them all the time, right? So that's how I know
Yeah.
you ain't cooking, right?
Right.
So what you do is you buy the kid McDonald's and nuggets, right? Give them all that steroid. That's what the kids be like fat as hell at 6 years old, right?
Right.
So now you get home and the kid got 2 tablets. No one. He got 2 tablets and a laptop somewhere, right? You don't read to the kid. You don't do nothing for the kid. You go to sleep at 9 o'clock and you do it all over again. And on the
That's a
weekends, you
scam.
drop off the kid.
Right.
Exactly. That's the point. And on
That's
the
a
weekend,
scam.
Yeah, right.
and on the weekend, and on the weekend, right? That's why they go to court because they want to establish the whole court thing, so the father can pick the kid on the weekend, so they can be outside doing whole shit, right?
Right.
Or plan B, grandma, because most of the grandma is the one that raising the kids because they still be
Thanks.
out. Because if I go to Sunday Funday right now, half of those women got kids and they outside right now with the Arizona Cardinals jersey. Talk about
Tell the truth.
go,
Yep.
That is the truth.
And Miss Bonnie.
Tell the truth.
And Miss Bonnie, they swear like granddaddy. They drink like granddaddy. And they think like our granddaddies. They have sex like our granddaddies, but they can't cook like our mothers. They can't mother like grandmother. They can't clean like grandma. They can't love like grandma, but they want to be just like granddaddy. And they want us to be just like granddaddy, but they don't want none of the responsibilities of granddaddy.
No, you guys are doing. You guys are doing the equivalent of a female panel just sitting up here and going like, "Oh my God, all men just cheat on their girlfriends. All men just leave their babies. All men don't want to be fathers. All men are shitholes." Blah blah blah. Like you guys are taking the worst cases of all women and then generalizing it, saying that's how all women are. Just out of your ass. You're just kind of saying this out of your ass. This is not like.
At least you admit that women are like that, but men don't do like that. The difference is y'all say y'all
so
don't
women are bad, but men aren't.
You know what the difference is, Ghosty? Especially the women. Y'all taught our women to be like that. You taught them not to need a man or want a man. You taught them to want to have sex like this. You taught them feminism and sexual liberation, and you taught them how to use the court system against our men as well too. So when you say those things, you got to look at the women that you are as well too, and look at the society we're living in. That's how our women are like. So don't blame us, blame the women. So when you correct yourselves as a woman and the society of women correct themselves, then you'll have men treat you a different type of way. But until you stop supporting these women being sexual, don't be mad at all that men want sex. And when we want to marry y'all, all the men on here is telling you how to be a better woman. You're not giving no advice to women how to be better women. You're just telling them how to be more sexual in the dating market. You're not teaching them how to be a wife.
Who are you talking to?
I'm still talking to you. You can respond to what I'm saying. I'm talking to you. You saying we bashing women when we trying to correct the women because you said we leaders. So don't say that men aren't good men and men aren't good leaders. If we're trying to be leaders and every time we communicating to you and being vulnerable, you use it against us and say we bashing y'all when we want wives. Most of these brothers want wives. They don't want hoes. But we entertain hoes because that's the dating market is hoes.
Right.
Yeah, but Ali, let's just assume that she's telling the truth, right? Even though we understand that home staying mom bullshit is like literally a scam in today's day, right? Ali, you still want your girl to stay home with your kids, right? Right? Because I know I would. Right? You're on mute.
You're on mute, Ali.
None of us, hey man, we do this all the time, Poppy. None of us, and even Bonnie generation, we didn't want our women working for nobody. We want our woman not to have to worry about. All we want her is to love us and our children. But they complain about that. You complain about being single. Then when you get in the marriage, you complain about having a marriage. You want a baby. You ask your man for a baby. Then you complain about what the baby did to your body. You complain about men not desiring you, men not approaching you. But then you complaining when men are approaching you. Nothing is making most of women today happy. The same thing that made them happy is making them miserable every single day. Men don't know what to do.
Just nothing is enough.
I was waiting on a response.
Women think we should be happy all the time.
How many
and
people
the
are
make
married?
us happy?
I thought she was gonna respond.
Or in a relationship.
Huh?
So the majority of the panel found like a good woman and is in a happy relationship, correct?
I'm waiting for you.
We found a woman that works for us, fits us, that fits us. We ain't talking about the cultural standards. We found a woman that fits us. That's
most of the brothers that's in relationships, if they being real, they probably with a woman who's attempting to be a good woman and trying. She might not be perfect, but most of us are dealing with women that are in the current market that change their ways or trying to be with the men. Like most of us are not going to sit here and lie that we got perfect women.
And some of us, And some of us can't keep women in relationships off of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Jesus.
there's lots of shitty people
Say that
out
again,
there.
Blu-ray.
Like,
That's crazy.
especially when they're
Repeat.
younger.
Say it again.
I
that one
said
more time.
some of us can't keep women that's in relationships off of us.
No,
Hey, and ghosty.
So I just don't really see the problem. Honestly.
fuck with
Like,
Blu-ray.
you guys are
Wait,
talking
what?
about the worst
Yeah.
of the worst women, and then saying that's all women,
They're the
even though
worst
most of
women.
you up here are married and in happy relationships.
No.
So I just
So ghosty. Let's do this, right? Let's do this. Do you think the majority of women would appreciate being a stay-at-home mom for 20 years?
probably not the majority, but I don't think that's a bad thing, especially
No.
considering that
I'm not
most
asking.
households need two incomes in order to survive.
Ghosty. I'm not asking what you think and what's your opinion about how you feel about things. I'm
I
asking.
know, I'm telling you, the most women probably wouldn't like that, but I don't think that's a fucking terrible thing.
No. But 1 second. So you think most women wouldn't appreciate being a stay-at-home mom for 20 years, right? You think that?
Probably not.
Do you think most women would appreciate having to work for 20 years straight too while they're having kids and from 20 to 40? Do you think most women will appreciate that?
Honestly, it depends what the job is. Like,
Let's go with the HR job. Do you think most women, let's assume that a woman wants to have 2 kids, right? One at 24, one at 27, one another one at 32. Do you think most women would be satisfied by having these 2 kids and have to do a 20-year bid on that HR air conditioner job, or they would be like, damn, I wish I could be home and actually take care of my kids instead of having to put him on childcare in the kindergarten and come
So-
to this? Do you think most women will be happy about it, or they'll be unsatisfied about the situation?
I'm gonna revise my answer. I think most women probably don't want to work like a shitty job a lot and have to raise children too, but most women are willing to do that and know that they kind of have to.
So you just prove what Ali said. If I put you at home and take care of you for 20 years, you're not going to be happy. If I let you work for 20 years,
That's
you
what
are
he
not
said.
going to be. Ghosty, one sec. Let me just say this, Ghosty. And this doesn't Ghosty. And this does
do the
It's
jail
not what I
question.
said though.
No. And there's one thing that me and Ali was talking. And this is one thing that me and Ali actually was talking about, right?
Mhm.
Like women right now are kind of like working backwards, right? They rather wait 3 years for a man that is doing a bid in prison than actually spend 3 years taking care of their kids every day, all day.
Who?
Them niggas in
Where
prison
are
are
you getting that
No,
from?
no, let me actually explain you why, right? So
Are you crazy? That's
no, let
obviously
me
not
no,
true.
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Are you familiar with the concept of Jody? You know what a Jody is?
No.
So when
ever seen
people
Baby
go
Boy?
to the military and they get deployed and all that shit, Jody is the name of the guy that the military that is fucking your wife while you were in Iraq doing whatever you have doing going on. These women, a lot of times, for example, don't wait for military men. Military men they have one of the highest rates of cheating. They don't wait for truckers. There's a bunch of cheating going on.
Yep.
But they will wait for a man doing a 2-3 year bid in jail, which actually that man might not even deserve that.
And you don't think she's sleeping
let
around with
no,
other people?
no, but let me tell you this so you can understand what I'm talking about, right? If these women see taking care of their kids for 3 years as misery, and when I say 3 years on a day-to-day basis, like our mamas do, it's not the maid, it's not the Uber Eats, it's not that we're going to order out, it's not that I'm going to ask somebody to clean. Most women, if they have to do the childbearing thing for 3, 4, 5 years, they go insane. That's why most of these stay-at-home. No, I know. Hey, you know what is hard?
But just
Working
because
on
it's hold on, just because it's hard doesn't mean that women are
It's not
more
hard.
willing to wait for
Yo,
a
this
jailbird than taking care of her children. You're allowed
What
to be
isn't
a
hard?
parent and say it's hard work, but still love your children to death and are willing to do that for
No,
the
but
rest
they
of your
don't. But they
life.
don't. You know, I know you, and you know what?
Raising
You know,
children isn't hard. Are you
you
like
know,
okay? Like
you
you
know,
guys are
no.
just fucking delusional now.
No, no, no.
Honestly, like,
I have two babies.
You
It's not
have to
hard.
let me. You have to let me finish.
yeah, it's
Like
easy peasy.
you have to
It
let me
is.
finish, so you can. Let's assume that is hard, right? Respectfully, it's not harder than do a 12-hour shift doing security on a God knows where in the middle of the night. It's not as hard as working on a warehouse. It's not as hard as they have to grind and go left and right and be on the scorching sun in Phoenix, try to sell houses,
What's your
going door
point?
to door. Like that, there's levels too hard. And what
Yeah.
we are, 1 second, Fugosi, and what we are seeing is that women that claim that they have a very high tolerance to pain can handle emotional pain for a weekend. It looks like their kids put a toll on them like they are a motherfucking paramedic on Iraq, watching people getting their heads blown off and all that shit. These women a lot of times go crazy just being with their kids. And if you actually ask these women, like when a woman say, being a stay-at-home mom is the hardest job in the world, which is something that woman
Not.
came to, that shows how hard they think is to take care of their kids when most men will love to spend the whole day
Listen.
playing PlayStation with
Okay,
Tommy
I hear
and
you.
going to the park and saying, hey Tommy, let's go. I'm a soccer dad. Let
Can
me
I
take
please
like
respond?
most men will love that. So let me just
Yeah, didn't I go after her because
yeah,
this
let me just let you this and then you got it, right?
Yeah,
Why
'cause
don't you see men that are having these roles saying being a dad is the toughest job, is so hard and all that, when this woman seems like as soon as they can run from the opportunity of raising their kids, cooking for their kids, cleaning for their kids, they literally outsource anything and everything they can so the nanny can take care of Tommy. And now all of a sudden, and goes, I don't want to make this racial, but a lot of white kids had a black mom back in the day, if you see what I mean. A lot
that's
of
his
white
favorite
kids
side.
had the
Facts.
a lot of white kids had the Mexican mom right now.
You're
Don't
talking
speak
about
no
rich
English.
people.
I'm not. I'm talking about when women have the world at their feet and have a tremendous amount of money. Instead of wanting to spend the whole day with their kid, they go get abuelita. They go get the Carisha, and all of a
My
sudden,
a
those
maid
black
and a
women
nanny.
and those Latina women are spending more time with your kids than you when you have all these resources and you could just stay with them all day. So if you look at relationship with your kids like that as a part-time job, do you really enjoy doing it, or you just want to do it in the end of the day, beginning of the night, and go about that? Let me
Okay,
know what you think, and then we go from there. And then you got it. I'll go be quiet the rest of the show because I
so
don't like.
I have a lot to respond to, but first of all, when we're talking about the rich people, most of these rich families and these kids that are raised by whatever other nannies and stuff, that's usually because both parents are either surgeons, lawyers, or doctors, and they're both working super hard and a
We're talking
lot.
about stay-at-home moms right now.
Hold
I'm
on,
responding.
Mississippi.
Can I please finish? I'm
So we're
responding to what
talking about
Fatty.
stay-at-home moms.
I'm
He's talking
responding to
about
what Fatty just said
stay-at-home
about
moms.
rich
We're talking
people
about
letting
stay-at-home
other
moms.
people raise their children. The majority of the times that's happening, that's because both parents are working very hard jobs. That's why they're super fucking rich, and these kids are being raised by other people.
That's not how
Secondly,
that goes.
just
That's not
because.
that's not true.
Oh, okay, that doesn't happen. Yeah, sure. Can I please fucking finish?
Now, hey,
He's not a
friends,
god.
let it finish. But once again, Ghosty, you are doing the same thing that you did before. They don't have to. If we are making so much money that I can afford a nanny, I can afford to literally drop my job while the man is working his ass off and you take care of the kids. Like you said
So a
you're
surgeon is just supposed to quit her job.
no.
He
A
didn't say
surgeon,
that.
no, one second, please.
Or a lawyer.
A surgeon just like you can say, I'm pregnant. I'm going to take a 5-year sabbatical and I'm going to take care of my kid from 0 to 5. And when that little rascal go to school, then I go ahead and I regret myself because it's such a precise and a job that is always on demand. So that woman just literally have to go ahead. She has to keep her book and her online classes to make sure that she's up to par with the medicine that is coming through. And as soon as she goes there, she's right ready to go and she's go about her business. So respectfully, why does she need $1 trillion? Why does she need $1 billion? Why doesn't she want to take care of her kid for 5 years and then go
Believe
back
it or
to work?
not, some people just like to work. Some people love their job. Some people love being a lawyer. Some people love being a doctor. They're passionate about it. They love helping people. They went to school for it, and that's what they do. I'm not in their heads. That's just what happens. Secondly, just because women stay at home or take care of kids and say it's hard doesn't mean that they would trade it in to not be a mother and go wait 3 years for a jailbird. I don't know where you're saying that from. Just because women say it's hard work being a stay-at-home mom doesn't mean that they would trade it in. Most women who have their children say they would do anything for their children and would never take it back. They would always keep their kids. It is hard work. Like, yeah, you could say going to be a construction worker, blah blah blah, is harder work, more physically, yes, but when you are around children, if you're a stay-at-home mom and the only people you're ever around are children, you have children music on all day, you have child TVs on all day, you can't look away for a second, you have to constantly be
Oh my
looking after
God.
them, you do go a little crazy. Women do need some like adult interaction, some like
It's
a
5 years.
life outside of having just children, and it
Attention.
is difficult.
Hey,
So
Ghosty,
that's
can you?
all they're saying. They're not saying that they would
Hey,
trade
Ghosty,
in being a
Ghosty.
mother.
No,
Man.
hey, please, everybody, stop, friends.
Let's just move
What?
on, y'all. Let's just move
Hey,
on.
what makes you more crazy? You have to hear to Baby Shark do for 3 years until he graduates into Power Rangers or whatever the fuck it is, and now you're playing PlayStation together, watch anime together, having fun, going to the park, playing basketball, or welcome to DHL. How can I help you? Welcome to DHL. How can I help you? Welcome to DHL. How can I help you? Welcome to Amazon. How can I help you? Welcome to Uber Eats. Oh my God! What makes a person crazier? Having to deal with customer service of angry customers every day, 8 hours a day for 20 years, or taking care of a little rascal for 5 years until he goes to school? Which one makes
Listen,
you more
I
crazy?
worked at a preschool and I've worked in retail
Daddy, you're
jobs,
not
and
gonna get it, Daddy.
that preschool shit was fucking insane. Like, you need to have adults in your life. Like, you can't just
Yes.
constantly be
They
around
threw
children.
me out of
Just
control.
be
I ain't gonna hold you.
just because
This is
there's
crazy.
harder jobs than being a stay-at-home mom
Yeah, they
doesn't
do.
take away
And
from the
I-
fact that
I
it
have
is
a
a
last
hard
question.
job.
Hey, Ali, I have a last question, Ali. Hey, I have a last question, Ali. And Ghosty, I think this question is going to prove why we are so adamant. Sorry for cutting you off. Okay, I apologize, right? If being at home with my kid is so hard, why don't you go to work and let me be with the kid? If being with this kid is so bad and it's so terrible comparing with actually having a 9 to 5 hardworking job outside, why aren't these women in mess saying, please, Ali, take care of the kids, I pay all the bills for 5 years. Please, Fatty, take care of these and take him to the park and cook out. Like, why aren't y'all giving us your job? I will cook for you, I will clean, I will scratch the blood of your panties on the weekend, I will do everything I need to do while you go motherfucking work and get the bacon, and then I get you home, I rub your shoulders, I run your bath water. Why are women so reluctant of giving away that job to the men since their job is so hard compared with going outside? Why?
First of all, you don't see most men offering to quit their jobs to be
Oh,
stay-at-home
here you
dads.
go.
You do see
Even
that like a little bit more, honestly.
Fatty, can
I know.
Hey,
But
Fatty, can
like,
I ask him some
most
questions
men
real quick?
aren't just willing
No,
to quit
and
their
Blu-ray,
jobs to be
we
a
can do it.
stay-at-home dad.
Blu-ray, we can do it. YouTube is going to fuck us up.
Huh?
YouTube is not. Yeah, YouTube is not friendly. It's like if
Yeah,
you're going to include
it's
it.
like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
considered adult.
I'd be fine with it
Yeah,
if
yeah,
the
yeah.
guy
No,
was
but
sharing
thank you
When
very
I was
much.
in-
the
Hey,
job with me.
Hey,
when
Ghosty,
I was in mental health-
Ghosty, that was not the question. Ali, before you go, that is not the question. When woman want child care, when the woman want child support, they don't go to the man and request it. They go to the court. They like if a woman doesn't get something and a woman wants something, a woman is going to get it, right?
Most custody
I
is
don't.
settled outside of the court, so
No,
actually
no,
it
Ghosty, I
is
know, but
usually agreed
Ghosty,
upon between the parents.
Ghosty, you are proving the point. These women know how to go to the man and say, I don't want this or I want this. Let's make it work. If taking care of your kid is so soul destroying that you are literally going crazy for taking care of the kid and listening to Baby
Their
Shark,
own kid.
why aren't these women going to their boyfriends and husbands and says, you don't have to worry about the thing. I will work 12-hour shifts, 16-hour shifts, or whatever it takes, so you can take care of my kid and he can go out of his on his way because I hate it here. It drains my soul. I can do it. Why are women offering to do that more?
Again, most men aren't willing to just quit their jobs to do that. Also, women do beg men to help take care of their kids with them. They do want their dads to, if they're split up, they do want their dads to pick them up on the weekends.
That's not what I asked.
Whatever. You do see women asking men for help with childcare. That's the answer.
Hey, Ghosty. I don't need no help. You go get the bacon and I take care of the kid and you pay me the motherfucking check and I will do the most difficult job in the world and you go back to work. That's all I'm saying, Ghosty. If your situation of taking care of this kid is so bad that you are scratching yourself because you can't handle more kid shit, let me take care of everything. I don't need no help. I will get a PlayStation. I will get a basketball. I will get some drawings. I will download the whole Naruto shit dubbed in motherfucking English so that little 3-year-old can understand. And by the time you get home, all drained, all tired, all fucked up, you are going to look at Fatty laughing.
So you want
I have never been tired not one day taking care of my kids. Not one day.
Hey, Blu-ray. You know how to kill a marriage? You let this woman go home, go work, do a 10-hour shift, come home, she opens the door, and you and your kid are having a blast and laughing.
Boy, easy.
You want to get a divorce? You want to get a divorce? Let this woman go outside in winter Chicago, coming back home, and you are having the time of her life with your kid to the point where the dog is happy, the kid is happy, the dad is happy, and the woman is tired and miserable. And see if they're going to say, "I'm so happy for you, Blu-ray."
Not gonna like that.
Come on, man.
No, Fatty, everything's good. Everything's good until she get back, and then it start getting bad again.
That's
right.
crazy.
If men had the money, brothers, and y'all had the money for your woman to come home, you let her come home, right?
Immediately.
Yeah.
All the women on the panel, if you had the money and you were rich as well too, would you allow your man to come home and just be with the kids permanently?
If I was
Yes.
rich,
Yeah.
and what? So if you mean if he didn't want to work?
Yeah. First, I'm gonna ask you personally. Would you? So watch this. Brothers in general, would you think most men would be okay with their women coming home too if they was rich?
Yes, they're not
100%.
not just their woman, their mother, their sister, their daughter, everybody coming home, nobody working anymore.
I'm gonna ask again, ladies. If you were rich and you made the money, would you be fine with your man coming home and taking care of the kids permanently while you work for the rest of your life?
Oh, I gotta work.
Yes.
How do you make the money?
Yes.
You just said rich. I mean,
Yeah.
we're just both there.
Exactly.
How about you?
Yeah, I thought that's what he was saying
got
too.
one
Like,
Hey, Fatty, can I tell you something real
Hold
quick, bro?
on.
I didn't hear you. My bad.
Fatty, you want one?
Would you be okay if you had to work for the rest of your life and you rich and your man come home and be with the kids and he get to be home permanently? Would you be fine with that?
If I'm working,
I'm talking to Miss Bonnie now. I already asked you, Miss Napah. You
Yes.
said you ain't.
Yes, he could stay home.
I want to clarify that I said no.
I'll go slay the dragons while he stay home and play with the kids.
And you be fine with that permanent position where you work for the rest of your life and he just stays home with he's just a stay-home dad. You be fine with that, Miss Bonnie?
Yes.
Okay, Miss Bonnie. I think you capping. Hey, Ghosty, would you be fine with that?
if I had a good enough job that I liked to the point where I didn't need his money anymore, sure. But like if I hated my job, I would probably rather split it like 50-50.
Right. And I think it's cap too. So let's say I believe both of you, right?
So why do I answer if you just don't believe any of my responses? Because you do this every single time.
Because most of the women that we know when they get to 30, 40 years old, they don't want to work anymore. They hate working. They hate their life. They hate struggling by themselves.
That's why I gave my answer. If I hated my job, I would want to split the work 50-50.
No, ma'am. They hate work. So let's be real about this. Women
And
hate
Ali, can I
coming
ask
home
you a
and having
question
sex
next?
with their husband. Women hate coming home, spending time with their children today. Women hate going to work in general. Women complain about having to do anything that has to do with inconvenience themselves for another person. We can nod our shake our heads all we want
I
to.
want to weigh in on
And I'm
what
gonna let you can, but let
after
me
you're
finish
done.
though. But
Yeah,
let me finish
this
and
is
you can
too
weigh
much.
in because y'all
Men
want men
never
to be
complain.
y'all
Women
want men to
biz women back.
communicate, but
Go ahead.
y'all want men to communicate and be vulnerable,
put
but
me
then
in
y'all
line,
always
please.
dismiss what men say.
I'm
So,
listening to you.
okay, that's fine. Women in general, when we surveyed it, was still, if they were rich and had to work, they would still want their man to work. They don't want their man to come home. And what Fatty is asking in general, if women had to work while their man came at home, they would not allow that to happen because now it's the easiest job in the world. They know their man would not have problem with the kids. It's the women who have problems with the kids. Blu-ray don't have problems with his kids. I don't have problem with my kids. Poppy don't have problem with his kids. Jeremy Thomas, we don't have
None at
problem with our
all.
kids. If we say jump, they gonna jump. If we say go in there clean that, we gonna clean that. Most women at home struggling with the kids.
Yeah.
Men
Now,
have more
can I
patience
weigh
too,
in
Ali.
on what
Ali,
he's
don't
saying?
forget that part. Men have way more patience
Okay,
than women.
it's getting. We're going on like over 4 hours. I want to get in here and set this record straight. When mothers are very important. All this stuff about we're dads, we can do it so well. Throughout and from antiquity, women have been the ones rearing the children. Men, the position of a man
You're
is
talking about right now.
I'm saying even now. So all this stuff about like, oh, it's a cinch, we can do it. No, that's cap. No, you can't. Because
Why can't we
hold
do
on,
it?
we can't what, Napah?
Why can't we do it?
Can't
No, tell me what we can't do. Hold on, tell me what we can't do. Tell me what we
I
can't
want to
do.
get this out. Let me rephrase it because you're comparing like we do it better and you guys complain.
Mm-hmm.
It is an extremely difficult job to raise human beings. Listen, this is the
No,
place.
go ahead. Go ahead now.
Look at
Go
this
ahead.
is how I know how to deal with children. Children do that when when you're getting to them, they start coming in. Mothers are in the position to raise children, and yes, dad. I have. This is my experience. When you say dad, they get in shape. But when with us, because we're always giving them what they like, we always are bending. We don't want to see them hurt. We don't want to see them uncomfortable. So they know dad is going to be like strict, like no. So all this stuff about, oh, it's so easy. They do everything we say. Yeah, because you're dad. So yeah.
So we are not accountable. We are not accountable.
No, Miss Bonnie.
I was gonna say, I've
hold
seen the
on,
opposite,
hold
but-
on. They enable the kids, and it's hard for them. We put
See
our
how
foot
you
down.
make everything
Can I
negative?
finish? Can I finish? You
Why
landed.
you
You
make
said
everything
y'all give.
negative?
You said
Enable?
no. Listen, y'all are struggling with parenting, and you actually enable the kids and let them do what they want to do, and it's still struggling. You let them get it. Can you let me finish, ma'am? You admitted that you are giving them what they want. You're doing what they're asking. That's what. That's why you're smiling. Men
We're
are
nurturing them. What do you mean?
No, you're enabling them. Men are putting their foot.
Enabling.
Can I finish, ma'am? Can I finish?
I'm not finished, but please, I need to respond again because
Right.
this is getting ridiculous.
So the reason why we have all this dysfunction in society is because women are enabling their kids and letting their kids do whatever they want to do because they don't want to deal with the disciplinary part and they don't want the pushback from their kids. They're afraid to put their kids in check and they don't know how to parent appropriately or positively or the way they're supposed to do so their kids can function. Most men are putting their foot down on their kids in their house, and the women will still get in the way with that because she don't like the fact that the kids will listen to the man and not her. It's a lot of envy that goes on with parenting, especially if two parents split apart. The woman gets jealous with the fact that the kids will listen to the man and they won't listen to the woman. So you can say that y'all love nurturing and you love doing for the child, but what we see is the actual nurturing part is when the father's trying to do what's in the best interest of the child by being a disciplinary and still being able to be nurturing to the child, hugging the child and being there for the child, where women are complaining about being there for the child and not disciplining at all.
But
okay,
Fatty, but Ali,
and I know I need to get.
One second. Let's get
No, not 1 second because I've been sitting up here and just letting this go. Now, no, not 1 second.
When I'm talking. I said 1 second. Let Napah
Oh,
go.
I didn't know that was you. I didn't know that was you.
No, it's fine. I said let
He's
Napah
the only
go
one with
into-
the accent. He's the only one with the accent.
It's fine. It's fine. We think let Napah go in. Hey, I said it's fine. Let Napah go uninterrupted and then tell my legacy afterwards. Go ahead. Uninterrupted.
Was that you?
Was
that
that's me. Go ahead.
Because this is a weird. I get this vibe in here now. I need to set some truth in here. Now men who mostly leave their children behind. Black men, because that's what we're going to do. We're going to stop playing with the elephant in the room. You're better. You see what I mean?
Hey friends, have some impulse control. It's fine.
This out. So now, not only are they single moms and they're undesirable because they're single moms, now you're better parents, even though you're not there. It's like, this has to stop. Okay. Being a mother is a very crucial, important, integral part of a family unit. And when a man is not competing with a woman, what I hear is men competing with mothers. I hear men trying to minimalize and trivialize how hard it is to be a mother, a woman who actually has the child in her body for 9 to 10 months, making sure she eats the right thing, making sure she doesn't get upset, keeping her environment well. I'm talking about women who are educated and they know about children, getting sick in the womb or having mental illness and neurological issues. Now, women who carry the baby, their hormones are changing. They have serious life-threatening things going on with them. Once they give birth, nurture the child, take care of the child. Their job is, you could do that same job as a man. We're moving to a place where it's getting to be like obvious that women are just being resented for absolutely everything.
Sure.
Everything. We have single mothers raising children the best way they can because men are not there and they're choosing not to be there.
You can't
it's
do
not
it.
like,
Paul,
oh,
that's the
I
part,
can't take
the part,
this
the
woman.
part.
Oh, she's driving me crazy. No, you're not there. So now the job is easier. I'm not.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Napah.
Easier. Go ahead.
Hey, Napah. For me, like again, we are on the era of Netflix, PlayStation, PCs, tablets, Uber Eats, Roombas, dryer cleaners, dishwashers, nannies. Like we are on the easier time. Like our grandmas had 12 kids. Y'all are having one kid and a half, and y'all crying about that shit when you have motherfucking period medication. You can go to the doctor, and like this is what we're talking about. You know what I need? You know what I need to compete with you as a dad? I don't need to be a better person. I don't need to be a better. For me to compete with the average mother today, you know what I need? To have a dad and a mom so I can send them to that shit every time I get tired, just like I'm doing right now. All of these women that having kids, you know who real mom and daddy is? Grandma and grandpa. Y'all love these rascals so much that y'all can't wait to send these motherfuckers to my dad and to my mom because I can't stand it. Y'all go to nightclubs on Friday. Y'all be on YouTube on Saturday. Y'all go to the beach on Sunday. Y'all go to international trips during the week. Who is taking care of the kid in the past?
That's the average single mom. The average single mom is going to nightclubs every Friday night. Are you serious?
This is what I'm talking about, right? We see in mass woman with 1 or 2 kids living lifestyles of single woman. And why? Because grandpa and grandma are so eager to have that feeling of taking care of the baby again and see the baby eating and see the baby walking, that they are willing to literally be a parent all over again and let their parents actually be lazy about the kids because the dad and the mom especially, doesn't want nothing to do with the kid other than 3 or 4 hours a day, and they are eager to say, "Hey, grandma, I'm just going there with Tiffany to Dakota. I'll be right back." This is what woman do. And if I'm lying, I am going to ask this straight up to the fellas, not to the ladies. Fellas, how many of these women y'all fucked and the kid was nowhere to be found? 2 a.m. in the morning, Fridays, Wednesdays. So you are the mother. Where is this kid? Come to my. Hey, especially. Hey, I'm going to say it. I don't give a fuck. Sorry if you're watching the show. Are you coming to my house 3 times a week? Where is this fucking kid? Like, I know you have 2 kids. Where is the kid? If you are coming to my house 2-3 times a week, if every time I say, let's go to the movies, you got it. Let's go eat, you got it. Let's go bowling, you got it. If every time I invite you to do something fun, for whatever reason these kids disappear, who is taking care of these little rascals? Who is taking care of them?
Not to mention the grandparents.
Grandparents.
The baby daddy or the grandpa?
Not to mention
The
the grandparents
grandparents.
got to cuss them out on the phone and tell them come pick up your kids because they left in 3-4 days. Like I was literally back in about 2010 with a girl like that, and her mom was blowing the phone to come get their kids, and she like. And I heard the conversation. I'm like, "Yo, let's go get your kids. Like, what you doing?" She was like, "Nah, we got." I said, "Nah, man, they've been at your mom's for 4 days. You ain't gonna get them yet."
Damn.
Hey, Thomas, parenting 1-on-1. I Tommy, everything is okay. Yeah, mommy. Oh, shut the toy right now. I feel like
I don't know who you guys hang around with, but my mom worked so fucking hard to raise me. It's not even
your
funny.
mom is not you. How old is your mom?
You guys
How
are
old is
talking
your-
about your experiences.
No,
I can
Ghosty.
talk
How
about
old is your mom?
mine.
Ghosty, how old is your
Sure
mom?
can, Ghosty. Go ahead.
She's
Ghosty,
in her mid to late 60s.
Okay, so Ghosty, the woman of yesteryear,
They were
did
my mama
have
go home.
all these technologies and advancements, and they did their job. We're talking about the woman that grew up in the
Good day.
smartphone era, that
Yeah.
that will rather touch her motherfucking smartphone all day than touch her baby.
I
That's
have
the woman
friends
we're
who
talking about.
would do anything for their children,
That's
and
cool. You can
like,
live your personal life. That's fine. But
are
hold
we
on.
acting
One
like
more
there
thing
are
is,
mothers who fucking do
Napah,
everything for their children?
Napah, hold
Hey,
on.
Fatty,
Napah,
Ali,
brother,
can I answer
Napah,
the
hold
prompt
on, hold on,
about
Thomas.
stay-at-home
Napah,
moms next?
these women keep trying to throw out these misinformation about black men. Now the numbers have went up now. 85% of black men live with their kids or involved with their children. So when y'all say the black man ain't there, the CDC in itself reported about black women as well too, and black men, where 85% of black men either live with their kids or involved with their kids. Number
Ali,
two,
I just had my son in the camera, and if Fatty said I could, because I was gonna ask him some questions so y'all could really see how my life is in real life. I wake up.
Not on. Oh, right. Not only
No. I sent him back to his room.
Yeah, but not only that though.
He stay here. Oh, my bad.
Of course.
Am I black?
Oh yeah.
Blu-ray. Every man they complain about on these panels are men who's in the house actively right now in this moment with their kids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but not only that, how many
I
times?
just said goodnight to mine too.
How many times? Forget the
Who
part
did I
that
complain about?
Forget the part that she comes to your house when she got a kid. How many times have you went over her house and found out that the kid was there too? There's a little piece of paper coming under the door. Mommy, we hungry. Like, yo, your kids is still.
Lord.
Hey,
Ali,
not even the fact that you have to go buy
your kids are
groceries,
still in
open
this.
the
Your
refrigerator.
kids are still in this house. Like how many times? Like y'all.
Hey, Ali, I'm gonna keep it gangster though, bro. I had so much respect for the kids. I wouldn't go over unless they were asleep though.
No. Yo.
That's me though. I'm only going when they sleep. I'm not going while they up, bro. Cause hold on, I'm gonna keep it gangster. Cause this is my thing. I don't want to meet your kids and you start lying to your kids. I'm your uncle, friend, all that. I ain't got time for that.
No, but how many times have you went there and she was hiding it? I'm saying she hid it from you. You didn't know there was no kids at the house. How many times you went to a woman's house, you didn't know the kids was gonna be there? They just happened to knock on the door, or a little piece of paper come under the door.
I could say the same experiences about men and absent fathers.
Now,
like, what are we talking
the
about?
women were all great when you were generalizing. Now all these
No, I'm not saying that's the difference between me and you. I say there are shitty women and there are shitty fathers. There's shitty mothers and there's shitty fathers. You're the one putting it all on women.
So who gets the better outcome out of raising kids, men or women?
Who what?
Who gets the better outcome of raising kids, men or women?
I have no idea.
Well, let's
ask. Oh, now she generalized. You can't generalize that.
I don't generalize shit. That's different.
You can generalize in this whole show.
Do you know
what
the reason why your argument fails? Because I have 50 years. Y'all have 50 years of men ain't this. You had all the talk shows. You had Phil Donahue. You had Ricky Lake. You have Oprah. You have 50 years of men being drugged through the mud. You had the What's Love Got to Do with It?
Compare that to 10,000 years.
Not real, but real
10,000 years of what? Men going to war?
Men started pointing
living
out
for their
bad
kids?
behavior
What
in
are you
the
comparing
women
that to?
after 50 years. 50 years of talking about men, down and men. As soon as this small
is madness. Every time.
So that means you're allowed to shit talk women all you want.
Hey, 1 second. Let's not shit talk women, right? Let's actually hear from them because it's ladies first. Hey, Napah and Ghosty, are the women of today better mothers than the woman of 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago?
Well, I want to say.
Can y'all just answer the question?
in some ways,
better,
yes. In other ways, no.
Yeah,
Like,
you can go ahead.
sorry, yeah, no, but you go ahead. I've been talking.
Now, respectfully, I'm going to talk overall, and let me give you an example. Our grandbus, which used to beat the shit out of y'all and out of us too. We don't do that shit anymore. Y'all told us to stop. We stopped, right? We used to have a family on the other side of the motherfucking town. They told us to stop. We stopped, right? Y'all used to get all these. Hey, Napah, you are Paulie. You shouldn't actually be happy about that. The thing is, everything that woman asks for a man, we actually got you. We got you the birth control pill. You got you tampons. You got you diapers. We got you Roombas. We got you everything so your life can be as much comfortable as possible. My question is, overall, LeBron James is a better player than Derek Fisher. Don't say in some ways Derek Fisher is bad because he's a better shooter, but no, LeBron James is a better player than Derek Fisher. Are most mothers in 2025 better moms to their kids than women, for example, born in the 60s, 70s, and
40s?
Are they better mothers right now today than the woman that of yesteryear?
In certain aspects, like most mothers, you can't just say yes or no because women didn't know that they shouldn't drink while babies are in vitro in utero. Women used to drink that during that time, so now so many children had fetal alcohol syndrome. So today, if you compare it that way, most mothers know I'm not going to drink alcohol during my pregnancy. But if you're talking about like loving a child and nurturing, well, a lot of mothers today know about secure attachment, where before they had this madness called ferberizing in the 60s and early before that, they didn't know how to name it. They let the child lay in the crib and cry. They didn't show the child a lot of love. That actually damages the child. So in that aspect, yes, most mothers today are better. Now,
no, but hey, one second. Hey, I know I'm the purple. Hey, there was a reason why. There was the reason I asked the question the way I asked him the question. Remember how I started? I said, friends, we know that Derek Fisher might be good at some little things at basketball than LeBron James. But I'm not asking about things in particular. I'm asking overall. And overall, everybody knows LeBron James is a better player than Derek Fisher. So I'm not going to pick the little things that Derek Fisher does better and say, you know what? The fibrosis of Derek Fisher and the osmosis, I'm going to say, yeah, this man is better than that man. I'll repeat it again. And actually, let me do this for you. Men today are better parents than they were before. Men today are better husbands than they were before. Because if y'all acted up the way that y'all acted up with our grandparents, y'all get the shit slapped out of you. Immediately. Y'all talk that talk with our grandparents, y'all will not see the light of day tomorrow. The belt was for you and was for me. So now that we are not doing that, and I can prove that we are actually better and more involved than our grandparents, can you do the same thing with women? Can you please tell me overall, like just the majority, do you think that most women having kids in 2025 are better mothers than women that were having kids in 65, 75, 55, 45?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do. Yeah.
My mom was a better mother to me than her mother was to her. And I just think parents know how to be closer with their children, how to like kind of, not put so much of their own emotional trauma and damage onto their children and kind of push them to be, there's like a feedback, but pushing them to be
the feedback is yours, Ghosty. The feedback is yours, and you know what it is, Ghosty. Ghosty, that feedback is you lying because these kids are being raised by tablets.
That's like you can just say that or whatever, and I think that is a problem. But I think we have a much better understanding of children's actual mental needs and requirements to grow up and be a healthy human being who won't have all this like emotional damage and trauma from their parents. I think we have a better understanding of that today. So I think parents have better relationships with their children today.
In fact,
No, they
I
don't.
gotta go.
But
It's been
Napah,
real.
hold on one
It's been
second, yo.
real.
Let me ask something to Napah real
I
quick.
One
gotta
second,
get to
Blanco. He
y'all,
has to
man.
go. Thomas has to go.
I gotta
Okay.
go get to the family food kicking. Hey, it's been real.
Appreciate
Ali,
you,
you
Thomas.
know I still fuck with you, bro. You know I shame about nothing. Blu-ray, go see Napah, Jeremy, Poppy Blanco TV. I still need that Benz for you, bro. Get that shit too.
Yeah. Yeah, good.
Y'all. And before I go, one more thing. If anybody super chat talking shit about me, you need to send a $99 super chat. Anytime you mention Thomas Legacy's name in the super chat, it better be a red one with $99. That's the minimum standard if you want to mention my name in the super chat. Send $100 super chat. Fatty, give it you on the back end. Ali, Blu-ray, all y'all. I get up with y'all.
Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. I am not a parent, and I think I'm a better parent than y'all.
Yeah. Yo, I wanna ask Miss Napah a couple of questions, right? Like my grandmother had 13 kids, right? With my grandpa, right?
Bless her heart.
She washed clothes with her bare hands.
Yes.
After she washed her clothes with her bare hands, she had to hang it up.
Yes.
Then she had to pack up all the goddamn kids, which is my father and my uncles, 9 boys and 4 girls, right? To go to downtown in Cali, Colombia to pay their bills because back then you ain't had no phone. You have to pay your bills physically, right? Come back home and cook, clean, and do that shit over and over and over because my grandma started at 16, my grandpa was 19. You see what I'm saying? Do you honestly believe, take it away from you, that the average woman of today can match up to that?
No.
Well, first off, respect and blessings to your grandmother. That's an amazing woman. Women, that's not the typical woman, even back then. People weren't all doing what you said your grandma does.
Yes, they were.
Look, y'all asked me a
It was
question.
typical.
Okay, first off, you asked me a question. There were women drinking, hoeing, leaving their kids back then just like they are now. So big up to the mothers. That I'm not going to diminish what she did because back then women were not all doing that. They were leaving their kids. They were just beating their kids. So yes, it was more respected back then, and it was more something that was seen as something great and amazing. Today, it's not seen as anything. It's like, so what? That's what you're supposed to do. So I think she was much better than a lot of mothers today, and much better than a lot of mothers then. She was amazing to do that. So that's the answer.
Napah,
13 kids.
most women back then were like that because her sisters were like that. My grandpa's sister were like that. Most of them, like literally, like if I had to put a percentage, I would say 90 plus were like that. Okay. The one that wasn't like that, they were called whores. They used to go work at the whorehouse. You know where they were. You see what I'm saying? Yep. And back then, grandpa was slapping. So you didn't have that much room to even, you see what I'm saying, to be like such a bad mother. Like, think about it today, right? You got air conditioner, right? You got a dryer and a washing machine, microwave.
Yes.
What's that? The air dryer thing, right? All of that stuff. Y'all be having like 2 or less kids. Do you think that like Fadi asked you, do you think those old school women were better or worse than the women today? Overall.
I'd say, or can I separate their personalities and their minds from the actions they're doing?
No.
Yeah.
Overall.
Then just because they have harder work doesn't necessarily make them like a better
that's
parent.
It's like she just read my mind. Just because you can see the stuff they did. What about the relationship aspect of it and the mind and how the children were? Because I know a lot of those women that you talk about, they were beating their children with sticks off trees.
Oh my God!
So they were beating their children with sticks off trees with the extension cords.
Or
all right, I'm a former educator, and you know the most problem when I was in education. You know the most problems I had with kids that didn't have fathers in their lives. They were raised by women.
Yes, fathers are important to have in children's lives.
You need
The
both
most
parents.
important.
I think it's safe to say that
Father is the most
those
important,
old
you
women.
said?
100%.
Oh yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he can't
No.
deny
That's what
about
we've been
that.
told.
Fathers get the best outcomes when it comes to behavior. When you look up to say it again, Napah.
I'm sorry, you need both because they're again we're talking about secure
No,
attachment.
if
No,
you had
I
to
didn't
separate-
say we
no,
didn't need
hold on.
women.
You need
Hey,
both.
Nappa,
But
No,
that's
no,
not what he
there's no,
said.
Hold up,
fathers
Nappa, he
aren't
didn't say
better.
that. He didn't say that they weren't
Well,
important.
fathers aren't better because when we're talking about secure attachment, we're
We
talking about
are
the
better.
child being attached.
Hey Nappa,
Wait, let
if
me get some. We want to get stats and this isn't my
Yeah.
opinion. In
It's
psychology,
opinion.
secure attachment makes a better person, a better individual in as an adult. So who's
Hold on,
the first
Napah, what's
connection?
secure attachment? Can you educate me on that real quick?
Let her finish first.
Yes,
Let her
secure attachment, according to Piaget, he's a famous psychologist. The research is out there, and it's hard evidence that when a child is held, when a child is not neglected, when a child is nurtured, when a child gets a lot of physical touch, the child's mind, the actual scaffolding of the neurological system develops better. So when we look at that, you can't say the father is. I don't even like doing this. Like they're both crucial and the same for me to be in the aspect of children need both. But if you're talking about who's more important, the person who carried the child is the first and most important because they're the first nurturer. Now, a lot of women don't do that. They just throw their children to the side. And that's why we have people who actually have psychological issues, disorders, psychosis. So these are the facts. You want to pull out statistics? This is the fact. Piaget, secure attachment. The mother is the first one who nurtures. She's the first one who teaches. She actually pulls out the breast and feeds the child. She should. And if she doesn't breastfeed, she holds a bottle and feeds the child. So don't come in here with that fathers are more important. Let's just say they're both important. See how we as women are graceful? Both of us are important. But if you want a challenge, it's going to be the woman who actually is physically tied to the child.
Okay, so Napah, can I ask you a question? So I'm gonna just speak for me, right? Because you just seen my son. Yeah. He was in here. He lives with his father. Okay, well, I had him on screen, but they told me to pull him off because I was gonna ask him some questions that he could verify because to prove I was gonna let him speak for me. But let me say this. So me and my ex-wife got divorced when he was 2, right? But she's in his life. But he's always gravitated toward me. Can you educate me on why he always gravitated toward me versus his mom?
Because I will. And shout out to you and all the single fathers. That is a phenomenal thing that men are doing. Phenomenal. Because it's very hard to be a single dad. Because it's hard for a man.
It's not hard at all. It's very easy.
It's hard for a man to step into the role of nurturer and disciplinarian. It's facts. This is psychology. It's
hold on. How is it hard? Napah, I'm telling you that it's easy.
Why did you ask me and then you're cutting me off? It's
but you just said it was hard, and you're speaking from a man, and you're talking to a man.
You're talking to me. You asked me a question. You actually asked me to respond to something. The reason is that's why you need two. You need a disciplinarian. You need a disciplinarian for the most part. Both parents are disciplinarians, but you need that final boss. This is from my perspective, from what I've seen. You need that final boss that, can make the final decision. And that usually is the dad. But unfortunately, that's why you see a lot of Black mothers stepping into the role, being more masculine with their boys, being more masculine with their girls, because there's not that final boss that says, no, I'm not bending. I'm not going to let you sweet talk me or pull my heartstrings. So shout out to you saying it's easy, but I know several people. Well, I've encountered several men who are single fathers, and they say, I can't believe that this is what women do all the time. So my answer is, I'm glad you're a great father. I'm sure you're a great father. Maybe the mother wasn't nurturing. Maybe you're the one who stepped in and became the nurturer. Maybe you're the one who gave him the secure attachment. I don't know your story, but I'll gamble and say that you're the one who came in and see, you securely attached him. So typically It's supposed to be the mother who securely attaches, but you came in and securely attached him, and that's why he looks to you for the nurturing and the discipline. So that's all. That's the answer I have.
I can respect that. But I'm gonna say one last thing. I know Ali probably won't step in because I know Ali is a phenomenal father. Every man that I know, because I know a lot of men that take care of their kids on their own, and I have not ever heard a man say it's hard. Not one single man.
Never.
He's not going to tell you that.
I have.
He's going to
I've
tell
heard single fathers talk about
So when y'all talk about data,
how hard it is to raise daughters by
single
themselves.
father, they found a single father be equivalent to a 2-parent household. If we took the men that's on this panel and raised 20 kids right now, data wise, if we even did the test, I would know for a fact that the women and the girls and the boys would have a way better outcome than the boys and girls raised by the women. There's no denying that. That's why women are complaining about the fathers not being there. But they'll only take the credit if the kid does good. But when the kid does bad, they'll blame the father. Because they know the importance of the father. So your kid might beat statistics and might be good if he just raised with you. But typically, if the father isn't there, it drastically impacts the child. I do agree with you that babies do need their mothers during early pregnancy when they first have the babies or when they first nurture them. But guess what? Most women are starting to decide. Most women still breastfeed, but most women are still going this formula. So if we have the formula now, a lot of times the father can still use the formula. Not saying we don't need the mother, but all I'm saying is that if the father is absent, it drastically impacts the child. Do I believe both parents are important? Absolutely. But the greatest negative impacts happen when the father is absent.
Well, would you say it's because he's absent? Because most fathers are the ones that are absent. We don't have we don't have a multitude of single father-led homes. We have single mother-led homes. So we're agreeing, but there's just this slight nuance where it's because the father is crucial. Yes, there's a lot of damage that happens. Well, they're called ACEs, adverse childhood experiences, and we all have them. But when you have a missing parent, period, you're going to have a lot of adverse childhood experiences coming your way. And so
yes, you're big on history, right? Yes, and that's why I think sometimes our sisters are disingenuous because feminism sent white women to work, but feminism sent our women against the men. So the women push the men out the household. So when you say fathers are absent, second wave of feminism. So when you say fathers are absent, you have to address the fact that the woman is not taking cooperation from her man, and she wants to be a single mother and wants to look at as a family as well too. Women will keep saying that's a family. Women will say LGBT families are families as well too, instead of having the man, woman, and child there as the actual family. So now, Napah, when you say men are absent, make sure you address the fact that women push them away. It's not the fact that they want to be absent. It's the fact that the sisters aren't cooperating with the man that they pick, and the sisters aren't cooperating with the man that they let nut inside them. So if you let the man that let nut inside you and you have a kid with lead your household, you won't have a problem with absent men, but they don't want to respect the men and they don't want to cater to their kids or the man they have children with.
Okay, I wanted to ask about that. Do you think it might go all the way back to finance? Even like all of these problems that are going on, the fights that go on in the house when can you just at least entertain it? Because
of course, I'm not going to send them to you.
Could she possibly be resenting her male counterpart that he's not, even if he's pulling his weight a little bit, he's not contributing as much. And she feels like, it goes back to just complaining about finance and work. And do you think that might be it?
So Bonnie knows, and you know too, if you're a history major again, that the black woman was financing the black man's education and the black woman was going to work to help her man. So she didn't complain about working for her family. The women today want a man to finance their life instead of financing their family. So the woman's only complaining because she can't get all the things she wants. And then she'll say the man's financially abusive. But history shows us that the black women went to work to help her black man, and the black woman in the 30s up to the 70s was still financing her husband's degrees as well too, until feminism convinced the black woman to pick her black education, the education over her man. So history, and when you ask those questions, that's what bothers me, that the education system and feminism was used to separate both of us. And they couldn't separate us during slavery because they had us jump the broom, because there was a lot of slave rebellions that happened because they tried to split the black man away from the black women. So there was a lot of slave revolts where they were like, dang, the black man won't disconnect from the black woman, so they let us jump the broom during slavery. What happened in the 70s, if they found a way to take the black man out the house by giving the woman more assistance by not having a father in the household. And that necessarily wasn't supposed to divide us, but over time it did divide us, and the black man was taken out of the black home so the woman could get assistance. That's what happened. Napah,
So,
and you know
so the black man never ever he needed her to pay to bankroll his career and his college, his brain work. I mean, his education. That's what I'm saying. His education. So and then he allowed her to just kick him out of the house.
He allowed her.
Where do we?
He didn't allow anything to happen.
I'm saying
you have no choice.
Because what I know about me, my family, and my mom's mom and dad, nobody was leaving their families to just go and let the government take over. There was more to it. If he left, he wanted to leave.
What?
No. What is it? One second, Napah. What is it?
When does the man actually say, "I'm a man"? These are the things that you
No,
speak.
Napah, where is the choice? Napah, let's actually tackle what you said.
Yeah.
You want me out of the house. You call the cops. You go to the judge.
You don't call
What
the cops.
what can I do to say now we're going to be a family and stay together?
Yeah.
What can I do?
Okay, we're talking. Are we going to the 70s? 60s?
Let's go when things actually started to go left. 70s, 80s, 90s, like when woman finally got the same rights as man, and the kids kind of belong to the woman. All these.
Don't make us get. Don't make us get. So Napah again. They have videos. They have videos from the 70s of young black women that were having children with these men. They were saying they don't need these black men. They don't need to be in. They don't need to be in their life. There's countless videos.
This is madness. This is all.
How is it madness? You know.
Because
you
in the 70s, when does the black man actually say? Because I know the black men that
y'all move the conversation. I'm not going to let you move the conversation. One second, please. No, 1 second, because y'all move the conversation once again. If I want to keep my family and Napah wants to kick me out, how can I keep my family if Napah doesn't want to see me or allow me to see my kids? Let's assume once again that I have all the rights I have. You have all the rights you have. I want to be a father. I want to be present. I want to take care of everybody. And Napah says, no mas, I'm done. I'm not dealing with you. I don't want you. Go about your business. What can a black man or a white man or an Indian man, what can he do to keep his family together?
That didn't happen in the 70s. No woman could kick a man out of his house in the 70s. You said.
Where do you want to start?
She has to leave.
No. Where do you want to start then?
What do you mean where?
What is the year that the woman got this tremendous amount of power when they can literally call
the 80s?
Okay, so let's go. So let's go to the 80s, right? In the 80s, if a black man wants to keep his family intact and this woman says, "No, I'm done with you," what can he do?
If a black woman says, "Get out of my house,"
yes,
in the 80s, and they were married and they had a family, they didn't have any problems, right? The government gave her money. That's his fault. That's his fault. If he has a woman, if he's weak enough to let his woman kick him out of his family and his house, then it's on him. He should know.
No, Napah. Hey, Napah, please. Napah, please. Ali, I know. Napah.
He chose wrong. Like
what,
Napah? Chose wrong. He chose wrong.
Napah. What can I do to stop you? Let's go by phases, right? I can put my hands on you. I'll go to jail. I can reason with you because I already talk and you are not listening to me, right? We don't have extended family, so I can even call your auntie, right? Because now everybody lives everywhere. I can go to the pastor and to the church dude to put you in order. I can tell my name. Like, how do I stop you from breaking up with me and taking your kids away, and all of a sudden we are not a family anymore? How can I stop you?
You're not listening. He went back to the feminist, the era that what affected families with the second wave of feminism.
Hey, can I get in real quick?
We can't talk. We're not going to talk about now. I'm talking about when we're.
You said the what?
You said talking about 1980s. So that's
80s. Wait, 1 sec. Hey, Jeremy, are you good in math? Jeremy, are you good in math?
No,
80s were 40 years ago.
Yes, it was. But that's what she wanted. That's where she wanted to stay. So I went ahead and did some research while we was talking. And one thing that happened is that the decline of manufacturing jobs happened right then. So that made the financial thing, if you want to go that route. But it wasn't because men wanted to leave their houses. It's because women were like, we don't have enough money, so now we gotta go to the government.
Yes. The financial power.
Well, the government says you can't be in there with them. So the man took a hit and left so that his family could be provided for. Another thing that happened was
Okay, go ahead. You go.
Hey, Fatty, can I play?
No, you absolutely can, Ali. But Jeremy has more stats. Jeremy has more stats, and be quiet, Napah. It's ladies first. You are going to have the chance to literally.
You never take responsibility throughout time. It's wild.
Wait, what?
I'm trying to suit you, Belle, too.
Go ahead, Jeremy. Just give us the stats, and then we.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, just give us the stats, Jeremy. We get 1 second, please. Jeremy, give us the stats. We go to Will Ali with the video, and then we wrap it up. Okay, Napah, please drop your cash app. Yes, absolutely. Napah, please drop your cash app in the chat. Napah being a good host today, so I appreciate you, Napah. Thank you very much for actually pulling up. Thank you very much, and don't forget in Wednesday. Okay, not Wednesday. Sorry, Tuesday. Tuesday we have a debut of a pilot show. It's going to be called once again Stand on It. So make sure you pull up at 9 p.m. to support Napah, Melanin, Fatty, and the Untouchable Empire. Baby.
And wait a minute. And the HOK House of Consciousness, we're doing it as well. So I got to shout out to my people over there. Before he plays this, though, I do want to preface this. This is a clip of this is the onset of welfare and what welfare has done. I'm pretty familiar with Hezekiah News. Maybe this is an excerpt from one of those clips. Yes, I know, but this is my point. Mm-hmm. When were men then?
Well, that has nothing to do with what I'm about to say.
Let me answer that question. Every time I talk,
no, because there was no order. Let Jeremy has something that actually explains your question. Is like you and Ali are on the different fight, and Jeremy is like literally giving information. Just give information, Jeremy, and then we can both go back to Ali and to Napah and to the clip over there. And the Ghosty, you want to say something too, right?
Yeah, just quickly.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Jeremy, and then y'all got it.
Okay, so second point is war on drugs. We already know about the crack epidemic. So that means where the heavier population of black people were, they were going out there. And guess who was working, coming home at night? Black men. So that's another reason. Also, we can go into the family incentives for being on welfare. There was actually pamphlets that were given out to black women saying it would be better for you to do this. This actually helps your family. There would be no repercussions that would be negative, even though that was a flat out lie. And then the last thing was cultural and policy narratives. Again, in 1965, they started called the Morellian Report, and it warned about the family dismay in black communities. By the time it hit 1980s, the policymakers were actually changing the laws to fit this narrative that wasn't even true. So yes, we can say that black men this or black women that, but if you just want to go full honesty about it, a lot of things were stacked up against it. But right now, those same things aren't that. So we can't use those things because the policies themselves are not being weaponized to break us up.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
and one second, friends, because y'all going to close it out. Ghosty, what you had the quick comment you had to say?
Yeah, I just want to say, like, I'm not saying that the majority of fathers are deadbeats and whatever, but a lot of us millennial women and other age women too, the reason this whole conversation started was because our mothers gave us the advice to not solely depend on a man, and we took to that because many of us watched our mothers get left or our fathers do something fucked up to our mothers and leave us. And we watched that. Like, just because it's not the majority of men doesn't mean that this isn't an uncommon thing. This is a very common thing that families have watched, or that children have watched their families go through. It's
an uncommon thing because most women are the one to leave the relationship. Most women leave their boy. You lying.
I'm not lying. No, I'm not. It's not uncommon for fathers to leave. This is a problem.
Ghosty, you know how you lying? Because every fucking woman that comes to my show, she left her 3 boyfriends, she's 2-time fiance, and she left the engagement. Like every single woman? No, hey, Ghosty, I'm not even going to lie to you.
90% of women that come to our show, that go to Fresh and Fit, that go to whatever, that came to any podcast, every time you ask them, did you broke up with your boyfriend? Yes. Did you broke up with your husband? Yes. Were you engaged before? I was engaged 2 times and I broke up with the relationships. I
Don't you
guarantee
think
you,
that's
Ghost.
selection bias?
No, a Ghosty.
What?
Ghosty.
Selection bias of the women you're asking?
A Ghosty. Selection bias is 70% of divorces are initiated by women. Is that selection bias is too?
That doesn't negate the fact that it is common for fathers to also leave, and that's why women want security.
But that's not the regular, because if you actually look at the numbers, if in 10 marriages, 7 times is the woman leaving. If every time we come in and have these conversations, y'all call yourself engagement queens and y'all at this and y'all keep leaving this boyfriend because he was abusive and I stayed too long and all that, we can assume that these kids are not seeing their dads leaving the woman. They are seeing the woman leaving the dad. For the most part, that's what happens. So that's the majority.
I didn't say it's the majority of men, but I'm saying it is still a common enough of a problem to the fact where women are having this conversation where we want security for ourselves because we watched our mothers get screwed over by our fathers. It's not like an unheard of thing. It's
how? Ali, ask how. Ali, ask how. Listen to what I'm saying, right?
Do you want my specific situation?
No,
or do you want my friends, or do you want
Ghosty. You are going once again to actually have to explain how are all of these women getting fucked up by their, like, all of these kids are seeing their woman get all fucked up by their dads. Like, what is that exactly? Explain to me what is happening in mass where men are putting these women through some things that literally is going to be the warning to the next generation for this woman to become the way they are. Like, what is this thing that is happening
I don't
in
have
men?
a single answer. It's going to be different for every man. Sometimes he leaves because he's cheating. Sometimes he just doesn't want to be a dad. Sometimes he goes through like a midlife crisis and falls off and just I'm not making shit up.
No.
Fuck you, honestly. It's just fucking so
You know what's funny? Hey,
disingenuous.
Ghosty. Most of parents are Goku on Dragon Ball Z. They leave the key, they go to Mars, they die, they all like to fight, they only come home to fight. Like, this is a myth. Like, the things that we say about these men, they usually is always like this. Hey, dad, you didn't raise me. Why? Because your mama put a kid on me. I wasn't with her. What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, dad, you left me. Why? Have you talked with your mother about how I left? Have you talked with your mother about how many times I tried to see you and how many times I got fucked up? Hey, daddy. Like, it's like there's not these monsters in mess that are doing these things, and I will give you a monster that is actually very common. Ghosty, I'll give you this. This is the one that is
I
very
have an example too.
I give you this monster that is very common. The professional baby mama maker. He has 3 baby mamas, and you decided to be the 4th, and the mother said it's his fault because he didn't care of me. And then the daughter asks, hey, mom, how many baby mamas does the dad have? 5, 4. I was the 3rd. I was the 4th. Those men are monsters, but they are monsters because y'all decide to procreate with them. If you see a man that has 3 baby mamas, you don't know you're going to be the 4th. That man I can give you.
I'm talking about people who were married for a long time, or sometimes not. Sometimes mistakes happen, and the father just leaves. How many songs do we hear about daddy wasn't there, my father wasn't here, blah 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 blah? Like, you're acting like this isn't a fucking common thing.
Too.
And
I'm not. Hold on. I'm not saying. I never said that women don't leave too. I'm saying that it is common though for men to leave. That's the difference between us. I'm not saying, oh, it's only men. Oh, it's only men that leave, and women are always perfect. I'm saying yes, this happens for both sexes, but like to just dismiss that there aren't fathers leaving their children and their families and hurting their mothers. No, you kind of have.
I can tell you my personal story.
Hey, please. Hey, fellas. Do you defend deadbeat dads? Anybody pushes them? Anybody pushes men that don't take care of them? When a woman decides to become a deadbeat mother and abandon their kids on the fire station and give them to the parents,
Napah also called her a hero.
That's crazy.
Yes. Yes, you call her a hero.
And
They
this is
are
the difference.
heroes. They didn't
So
kill.
now, hey,
Still
this
call her
is.
a hero.
Wow.
I don't want to go there
Wow.
again. Hey, this is the difference.
What does
Hey,
a hero do? It
Giving
saves
up
a
your
life,
kid is a
right?
hero. It's crazy.
Heroes save lives.
Friends, y'all going to have the chance to have the one-on-one. Hey, Ghosty, I will tell you this. And again, I think you are right. We need to have a little bit more nuance. Totally fair, right? But I'm going to tell you things that I actually see. I never saw
Same.
a divorce party for men. And I see that shit for women all the fucking time. I never saw Blu-rays going to get divorced. And we're like, yeah, let's go let's go drink, let's go have fun, and we're going to get balloons. Like, you know how many women go and celebrate their divorce from men that were not abusive, from men that didn't steal money from them, from men like they actually care about them. These women are having celebrations when they divorce these people.
I know men personally who have celebrated when their divorces finally ended.
It doesn't make it better. It doesn't make it better that men do it. It don't
I'm
make
not
it better.
saying that, but he's trying to prove a point that because women party and have
He's
divorces,
talking about the
that
norm,
means
though, Ghostly.
We are talking about Ghosty. We are talking about life. When men divorce or lose their families,
a man.
is a moment of mourn. It's not a moment of party. You lost your kids. You lost your family. You probably lost your house. We
Your
are
identity.
sad for each other. We are not celebrating for each other. We are saying, even if the man comes from an abusive relationship, we're like, hey, Jeremy, man, you're going to lose your family. That's sad. Hey, let's
You
go
don't
get
think
some
there's
drink.
tons of women who are broken after a divorce?
Let me finish, please. When we go out and I say, Jeremy, let's go get some drinks. This is not a moment of celebration. This is a moment of mourning.
No, they were happy. They were really happy. They were excited that the divorce was finalized.
You see what I'm talking about? But
And
when
I know plenty of women who were broken after their fucking divorces, and we're not celebrating that shit.
That's like, man, women professionally.
You're not
lie for a
proving
living.
anything.
You already said your piece.
No, Ali, you are not proving anything. When I brought up the stat that 70% of women leave their man, there was no proof.
No,
right?
Yep. And
Right, there was no proof, right, Ghosty?
Yep. We proved it. We make sure we prove it. You know what else is the truth? Most of our fathers kept the ugly secret about how horrible our mothers were. Most men do not tell their kids how terrible and trash their mother are. You know who would trash their fathers? The mothers. And the father was actually a good man. She just made him trash because he didn't do what she wanted him to do. I rarely ever hear a married man, one of my friends, talk in public to their kids. Tell their kids that their father is trash, but the women will tell their kids that their father is trash. And then you got to learn later on in years, damn, it really was my mama. It wasn't my daddy, but it's so ingrained.
That's my story.
They still can't get over the fact of what their mama told them. They still trying to work it out of their head. Number two, this video is going to show the fact that the women were already speaking like this. And Napah, you already know it. The women were saying how they don't need men, and they were still dogging out men. Blu-ray, this is the main thing I was going to ask you. Blu-ray, would you rather pick a woman or welfare?
A woman, hands down.
Hey, but Poppy, would you rather want a woman or welfare?
A woman.
Hey, Jeremy, would you rather pick a woman or welfare? You a trip, Poppy?
A woman.
Fatty, how about you?
A big booty woman.
I've never heard a man would pick anything over a woman, and I've never even heard a man say that he actually hate a woman as much as they say we hate women. But I hear women countlessly say they hate men and they don't need men every single day. That's experience that we see countlessly, where men still desire to be with women and will still crash out over women. You'll never see a woman most of the time, not the minority that Ghosty might talk about, crashing over a man. And not only that, when a man loses family in a woman, that'll show it's harder for him to get with another woman and ever get over that woman. Where women just jump into another relationship right away. They can be with somebody else after they leave a guy. It's very easy for them to get over the last guy.
But the thing is that Ghosty is lying, because it's near impossible for a man to go celebrate when he finally divorced, because you know what's coming behind it? Child support payments. He got to split. He got to leave the house to go live in some apartment, right? Which is more money. If he makes enough money, money. You see what I'm saying? And his life becomes a complete wreck. You see what I'm saying? So it's hard for me to believe. It's hard for me to believe that a man going to go celebrate when hell is coming right around the corner, right after that.
And this is just
Hey, he's celebrating the end of the world.
This
and you know why I won't celebrate it? Because for them, it's a brand new world.
You know, women are worse off after divorce than men are, right?
What'd you say, Ghosty?
Women are worse. Women are worse off after divorce than men are.
Yeah, but there's the thing.
Yeah,
No, hey, one second. Y'all
they lose money.
Y'all do worse financially, but there's the thing. Y'all don't have to do great. Y'all just have to find another sucker. That's why you do worse financially, because you don't have to. You will leave Fatty.
Easy.
Fatty will pay child support, and because you have a coochie between your legs, you will find the replacement from 24 hours, and now you have my money and his money. So that's why you do worse. It's because you don't have to.
I'm just gonna play 50 seconds of this. That's it.
Raise your hand if you're married. None of you are married. Raise your hand if you would like to be married to your baby's father. One. The rest of you who don't plan to get married, why don't you plan to get married? I'd like to know that.
You already have your child to think about, and then a whole family to care for. You know, it's a lot of responsibility, and then you don't want the commitments.
I wouldn't want no man holding me down because I think I can make it as a single parent.
But don't you think you might need help in raising that baby from a man?
Not really. I didn't have a father. My father wasn't in the home, so you know it really male figures are not substantially important.
Ali, can you stop there for a second?
Yep, you saw Napah, right?
Hey, Napah, do you think these men left them, or you think these men put some semen on them and never was actually their woman? Do you think that these men, one second, do you think that these men went through the whole thing? They met their parents, they met their extended family, they met their sister, they moved in, they married them, they put a kid on them, and one day they woke up and said, you know what? I'm going to throw all of this shit away and bounce. Or do you think these men were fucking this woman, got them pregnant, and they left a situation that they weren't even into the situation? They were not husbands, they were not family men. They just decided to have a kid by a random man, and all of a sudden the family is broken because it's not that daddy left, daddy was never there. Which one do you think is actually most probable to happen on these situations?
Okay, I'm going to answer it. The latter of what you said. They weren't married, but most of them thought they were in a relationship. It wasn't, from these girls on the video, I'd say that none of them were one night stands. It was probably boyfriend, girlfriend, young love, your boyfriend, girlfriend. They have songs back then called Love Child. So that's the answer. I don't think those were one night stands. I think they were young men who left them with the babies, moved on to the next one. Some of them might have the same baby daddy in that room.
Oh, no, sure. Follow-up question. Question. If I have sex with you 7 times, are you my woman?
If a man and woman have sex, if a man and woman are having sex regularly, that's 7 times. Not in one night. You're saying over time, right?
Oh my God.
Let's do this. Let's do this, right? Let's do this. No. One second, please. I'll make it specific so you understand, right? I am single. It's 3 a.m. right now. Before I go to Nino's show, I'm going to send a message. I'm going to say, hey, pull up. The show is almost done. I'm going to send the Uber. This woman comes to my house, gets bussed down, sent home. I do that for 2 months. Every Sunday, we have fun. We watch some Netflix and some Housewives of Atlanta. I get my nut off. She gets her nut off. We're good to go. Right. Is this woman my woman?
That's not your woman. You guys are just sexually doing things together.
And it's
understood.
So how are these men responsibility when just having sex with each other? They're not even something that you actually can call a relationship.
Okay, so now I'm going to try again to go back to that actual clip, and I'm answering you about that actual clip. I saw the girls. I saw their mindset. I looked at the video. I'm going to gamble that those were teenage relationships, not bust downs. And they thought they loved each other, and he got what he wanted. He got her pregnant because he got her pregnant. And then they thought he's out. That was the culture. That is the culture. I don't have to really be there. It's an option for me. I mean, I might see my kid on the weekend, or maybe I don't know. I'm not ready to have a kid. How are we not at least give the truth out that It is what men do. The woman's not ready to have the kid either, but she has to consider killing the child.
Well, she could keep her legs closed. She could keep her legs closed. She could keep her legs closed.
Yeah,
she could do that. That's an option. She could keep her legs closed.
But Napah, let's talk about the footage again. In the footage, they clearly stated that they did not want the men. So I'm confused.
They said
maybe he's not a good guy.
You
They didn't want the
Are you
men.
listening? Hold on.
That's even worse.
Hey, hold on. Hey, ladies. We know a person from Milwaukee, right? I'm not going to tell you the name.
Fatty.
This I got you. This is very quick.
Please let me interrupt. Please. Napah and Ghosty both committed to the fact that we both need men and women in our lives already. And now look that they're justifying the fact that they said that because maybe they didn't have a father or maybe they encountered a bad person. Y'all both said, we just said that men are important than women. And y'all said we are both dually important. Didn't y'all? You said that.
I doubled down and said, but if you want to do this, women are
No. Fatty and Trey just pointed out the fact that what these women say. Why would you pacify it and justify it by saying, hey, they didn't have a father in their life, or they probably, and Ghosty kept co-signed and said, oh, they probably met a bad guy. Should we?
I said maybe.
Let me land. If I meet a bad woman in my life, if I didn't have a mother in my life, if I didn't have good women in my life, just in my circumstances, my family, should you recommend me not to be with women?
Now, this, you know what I'm noticing? You guys say, get your whole thought out. I'm going to be back to that video. Those were teenage girls who had babies. Yeah. And I'm going to gamble that they had teenage relationships, not bust downs. So he was loving you. He was there when he was trying to get some until the baby comes there. Then it's too tough and reality hits, and it's easy for him to walk away. So all this stuff about, okay, when they're saying, when the girls, see how when I get started, I get cut off. When the
nobody cut you off.
No, don't cut, because when the girls are in the video saying, why do I need a man? Because that's what they see. They think, oh, I didn't know a man actually stays around. Like the brother said, he stays, that he's a single dad. I didn't know men like Ali. I didn't know dads raise children. Oh, I didn't know dads actually are supposed to be in the home. So of course they're going to be like, what do I need a dad for? You don't know you need it because you never had it. So my point is, those weren't bust downs. We're talking about the second wave of feminism, welfare. And what happened is these people were in loving, coupled, so-called common law marriages, common law marriages. Yes, common law marriages. And when the government said they were in poverty, and when the government said, hey, if you want to take this money, you can't have this person in the household. And he said, the man made the choice, because I see you want to be tough on women about choosing the wrong guy. The man made the choice to bounce on his family. It wasn't he didn't want to be there. He would hide his shoes, take all his clothes. So he loved his family, but he chose to leave that family. He chose to let the government run his household. That's
which is why birth control is so important.
Two things, right? Napah, let's assume that these are teens getting pregnant. You know, one of the biggest indicators for teen pregnancies? An absent father. Yeah. That's literally what it is. These kids are getting pregnant at 16, 17, 18 because they don't have a dad. Because mom can do nothing after they get to puberty. That's literally what it is. It proves the point that when men actually have discipline, these kids don't become a Kia boys, whatever the fuck it is. They are afraid of that when that comes home. For the most part, this is an epidemic comes from single mothers. And the second part, and this is why I was mentioning this motherfucking buffoon from Milwaukee. There's a guy on this space that brags about preying on broken woman because he knows he's going to get the kids, and with kids come Section 8 and food stamps and all that shit. And he's the dumbest motherfucker in the planet. You are telling me that man knows how to read the game and look for these broken women so he can get benefits from the government. But this generation of women that come from mama and grandma and great-grandmama all on the same programs don't know how to pick shitty motherfucking men, get kids by them so they can get their little house and their little food stamp and their little shit and move along. You are telling me that they are picking top of the line men that are going to be fathers and respectable or you think they're picking on purpose shitty men, so they don't even have to kick the man out of the house. The man is not there on the first place. Like, what do you think actually is happening, Napah?
Exactly.
I think it's a part of a culture where men have been, it's like you said, it's a cycle. Men have been raised in homes without fathers. I'm talking about men and women, but the men that have been raised in homes without fathers, it's no big deal. Some people break the cycle, but it's like, of course, I'm not big deal. I'm not going to be there. Even if she is a headache, he leaves. He doesn't stick it out. He doesn't try to become a single dad. He doesn't try to get custody. He just moves on. It's easy for him. So I think that what we're doing is trying to say, you want double standards in here. You want to say, oh, she picked the wrong guy. But then you want to say, well, he didn't, it was just a bust down situation. He had to leave. I mean, it's like, when are men going to say,
I can prove it.
When are you guys going to take responsibility for
Because we can't. No, because we can't. Because we can't. You know what?
Yeah,
Hey, Blanco. Let me ask you something, Blanco. If I'm a woman that is trying to get on benefits and I get pregnant, what happens when the kid turns 12? What do I do?
What do you do when the
Like,
kid
let's
turns
imagine
12?
that I'm a woman and I want to live from benefits just like my mama did, just like my grandmama did, right? I know the benefits are only going to happen if the kids are kids. So I get a one kid. The kid turns 12. What do I do?
Get pregnant again.
Oh,
Get
shit.
pregnant again.
By a different man, right? Oh, hey, and when the kid turns 18, what do I do again, Blanco?
Get pregnant again.
Y'all telling me that these women are you are telling me that these women are committing the same mistake in 3 different decades. They are committing the mistake. No, please, let me finish. You are telling me that these women are committing a mistake at 16 because they were young, at 26 because they was dumb, and at 36, no, they're doing it on purpose. There's 3 decades. Napah, there's 3 decades of difference. I get it. You were 16 and you were dumb. Totally fine. I get the point. You were 26. Again? You are 36. Again, no, you are gaming the system because you know, as long as you keep popping out these kids, you are going to live a normal life. You are going to live a better life because you are going to keep the benefits. So, Napah, once again, what like let's assume that there's 80% of good men and 20% of bad men. How can Ali makes a woman like that stop her from fucking these deadbeat dudes so she can keep on this the wheel
In the
keeps
cycle.
going? What can Papi Blanco can do to go to a woman that knows that she ain't shit, so she's going to still live on the system? What can Papi Blanco or Jeremy do to go talk with this woman and says, you know, I know you only know this, but stop fucking with the dude because the dude is going to leave you. It's better to have a husband than actually have a government system. Like, what can men do if you want us to have a responsibility? What can we do to actually stop women from fucking these men? What can we do?
Well, what you can do is this, not you personally, or I mean, specifically, or the people in the panel. There's 2 people that get together and have sex. Stop having sex with women who you think will not be serious about staying together as
How can I stop it? No. How can I stop it?
This is how you stop it.
No. That's not me. No, Napah, that's not me.
Don't leave. Okay,
Napah, that's not me. Napah, that's not me or you. That's not me or you. We are talking about the pookies and the pookishes, right? A pookie means a pookisha. And we are talking about society and say society will be better. Like, Napah, how can me and you stop them from doing the same thing that their parents did and that their grandparents? How can you stop them?
I'm gonna try to get 2-3 sentences. Here. This is how.
And interrupt it, please.
No. This is how. When you are a man, stick around. Pay more than the government pays. It's very simple. If you're gonna put your seed into her, so you don't like that. Look at them, y'all. They're uncomfortable.
Because you're not answering. It's because you're not answering the question.
And I'm not uncomfortable.
Be able to take care of your families. Be able to take care of your families.
You are not listening. You are not listening. We agree with you. What we're saying is no, Napah. What we're saying, Napah. That's not the question. That's not the question, Napah. We know you should take care of your family. What I'm asking you once again, Napah, is what can the responsible people in the room on the grown-ups table how can they go to the kitty table and convince two Pookie and Pookishas that always live on their welfare, that everything they know for them is like a generational curse? How can we go to them and stop them? Because Ali not doing that, Blu-ray not doing that, Papi Blanco not. Like, how can we stop these men from and this woman from fucking each other and having kids? How can we stop them?
This is how we stop it. I'm going to say it again. We tell the women, if he can't pay for your life and your children, don't have sex with him. We tell the men, stop crying about a woman leaving you for the government when you're not taking care of her financially. This is how we stop it. If you cannot take care of her financially, then stop going in there and being irresponsible sexually. That's something that's just facts.
Right.
So that's how we stop it.
So when we get married, our black women, you didn't want to use the black women stats. Black women have the highest divorce rates, which is higher than their marriage rate. Do you tell the black woman to stay permanently with a black man?
I say stay with your. I say this to black, white, Chinese.
No, I didn't ask about Chinese. We're talking about specifically about black. No, I'm gonna ask you again.
Yes,
since you say do it right, once we do it the right way and we marry our women, do you tell the women to stay permanently with the man that they're with?
Then please, Ali, if he is not physically abusing her, if her life is not in danger, and if her mind is not really in danger, I mean verbally, mentally, narcissistic. Right. If those two things aren't going on, you must stay with your.
And most are leaving because they feel like there's lack of commitment. The number one is lack of commitment. They're not leaving because of the abuse. They're not leaving because of all those things. No, but again, that's what Fatty's saying. If you're gonna walk it down and say that we should marry these women, then you should tell these women not to divorce and use no fault divorce and pick a reason to leave their men. And y'all not gonna do that. Y'all say that she picked her happiness and she picked self-love, like Ghosty was saying. Y'all always pick yourself over the man, even if the man does the right thing and eventually commits to you, you still leave the man. That's why it doesn't mean nothing. As long as you have the right to still leave a man when it benefits you, the women are still going to pick themselves over marriage and a man doing the right thing, because we all we have to do is look at the man that's doing it right. They still get compromised and they still get left and they still get broken when they try to commit to a woman to have a family. So you can't ask us to marry you just for you to leave us.
Well, I've seen women leave because their lives are in danger more often.
Yep, you're doing a Ghosty. Now you're going to the minority. No, you're going to the minority.
Women don't count in this situation.
How are you stopping me from getting my whole sentence out? I waited till you were finished. No, you said we're committed.
Most men don't do that. I just said
most of the time, let me tell you.
And this is how y'all align. This is how women, this is how black women, this is how black women, this is how black women and white women use feminism against us.
No,
they will pick and choose. You will pick, ma'am, you'll pick the minority and Napah.
You're aggressive. I just wanted to talk.
Ali, you know what?
Still happens a lot.
No, you know what? Hey, Napah, you are going to finish your point. And he's going to rebut the point, and he's going to be the same thing.
He wasn't rebutting. He literally stopped me from talking, but it's all good because I'm supposed to think. Look, we know that there's a high level of domestic violence. We know that partners, a lot of violence is partners onto onto their mate, and most of it is not. I don't want to hear about lesbian partner relationship stats. No, I want to talk about heterosexual. Men are the ones that are doing most of the domestic violence when we're talking about when their lives are in danger. Now, there are men who are getting harmed, and I do not discount that. They should be protected just like women should. No one should be harmed, but you're not going to now say you've muddied all this propaganda. Women are in danger often in a lot of these relationships, and that is why they're leaving a lot of times.
Oh my God, you just did it.
A lot of times. Yes. No, not oh my God. Women are leaving.
Hold on, Napah.
Hey, Blanco, just one second.
10 seconds. It's funny how you say that a man is the one brutalizing the woman. But when you remove the men out of the equation, it's two women. They pick the shit out of each other at a 76% rate. It's funny. It's funny how you want to get away from that.
And it's funny how I knew you would use that statistic. That's why I prefaced it and said, "Don't talk to me about lesbians. We're talking about heterosexual."
Absolutely, but even then, anybody is okay. Anybody is pushing women to stay in relationship when they're getting beat up. Anyone?
Well, yeah.
Napah. Napah is a mute point.
Of
Right.
course, yes,
You are
please.
not going to see
Exactly.
anyone putting a woman on a cross and saying, "Oh, we beat the shit out of you. You should have stayed." No, leave. It's fine. He did
Right.
something that might get you in danger. Just bounce.
Exactly.
So what we're saying is, Napah, is I can stop that woman to go to that abuser, Napah. No matter how many podcasts we do, no matter how many messages, Napah, how many of your friends came to you crying, "Oh my God, he cheated on me again. Oh my God, he beat me up again." And you give them all the advice, you give the exit plan, you give them everything, and 2 weeks later, here they are fucking each other again. How many of your y'alls and your sisters saying, "My boyfriend is beating me up"? You go have a
Yes.
conversation with him, and 2 weeks later, there's
They
them
back together.
same people over again. You can
They're
stop these
back
people
together.
from fucking each other. That's the problem. Is no matter how many things you say to these people will literally like a moth going through to fire. You might think, "Oh no, no, to go there, don't go." They're still going to go there. So it's not your job, or Ali's job, or Jeremy's job. It's not our job to actually make them stop. It's our job to explain to people exactly what is happening. And for the most part, these broken families never were families in the first place. That's all I wanted to say. They never were families in the
Yes.
first place. It's not a
Right.
situation where these men were there while she was pregnant and he was feeling on her belly and they were. There's never like that. And you know how I can prove that?
How?
Never like
And
that.
Ghosty is going to say, "I see men do this too." How many baby showers have I seen on the internet where the guy is nowhere to be found?
Mm.
How
Zero.
many
Most of them.
how many gender
All of
reveals
them.
do you see on the internet where the guy is nowhere to be
See what
found?
you said I was gonna do, you're doing?
Nah,
It's funny, you've been
it was
doing
a
that
joke, yo.
like
It was
all
a joke,
night.
Ghosty. It was a joke, Ghosty. But
But you
Ghosty,
have
but
been
this
doing that.
no, it was a joke, Ghosty. But this is what I'm saying. Like we can literally see it. The dad is not there even for the gender reveal. He's not there for the baby shower. He's not there for the doctor consultations. That was never a family. The family. How can you break something that you never had? Broken
That's true.
families. We are together. We live on the same house. We have a couple of kids. Everybody knows we are a couple. Everybody knows that I know your family. You know my family. And now all of a sudden we separate. Okay, we created the broken family. Most of these situations, there's nothing to break in. The only thing that got broke in was your pussy. That's the only thing. You've let the man that he knew, he broke inside of you, and now all of a sudden we are pretending that these two people fuck with each other, they like each other, they were in very good terms, and they decided to split from each other. So, respectfully, I want
They always
child
big
to
things.
I want child to go back to doing the things the right way. Figure out if you like this dude, introduce him to your family, introduce him to
Yes.
your dad, introduce him to your mom. Make sure
Yes.
that the dude is present while you are pregnant so we can actually feel attached to the process of the kid growing. And if that man wants to leave you, that man will never abandon that kid because he's his kid now. He saw it
Yes.
grow. He saw it coming out. He kissed him when a man gets attached to something, you are going to keep it. How
Yep.
many men abandon their dogs? That motherfucker is
Eh,
dying. He's costing me so much money. He's bringing me so much suffering. And we don't abandon
eh,
that because as soon as we get an attachment to something, a man is not just going to leave it and go. So if we do that to our dogs, allow us to do that to our kids. Please, let us at least get attached to the kids and grow a good relationship with them. And if we go our way and you will go our way, at least I'm going to care about the kid. But if you kick me out of the kid life because before the kid is even out, deuces, bitch. Go ahead and take care of him. I'll talk with him when he's 18. I have nothing to prove you. Not I'll talk with you 18. I'll get all the letters and child support, and I'll say, this is what happened. I was with your mom. Your
Mm-hmm.
mom put the kid on me when she said that she was not going to get pregnant, and then she make my life easier, difficult to be with you. So she took up care about you for 18 years, and now I'll take care of you for the rest of your life. But it's not my responsibility because your body, your choice. Y'all
Yes.
chose that. Y'all going to keep that. I have one last question for the panel before we go to Nino Nation. If being a stay-at-home mom is an honored job and a very difficult task, why do women shame men that want to be stay-at-home dads? I'll repeat
Ooh,
it
that's a good
again.
question.
If being a stay-at-home mom is an honorable job, and it's one of the most difficult jobs in the planet because we're raising the next generation and all of that. Why, when men come to social media and express they would love to be stay-at-home dads and take care of their kids, women ridicule the shit out of them to the point where they call him gay, they call him sassy, they call him a woman. Why is a man not honorable when he's doing the most difficult job in the planet? Let's start with the ladies so we can close it out. Napah, please drop your cash app in the chat once again. We are going to get Napah, Ghosty, Bonnie, and then wrap it up.
Okay, I want to say thank you so much for letting me co-host and be a part of this. It's been a minute that I could be, go head to head with Ali. He's
You did a great job.
fierce
Hey,
and-
Napah, you did a great job too, honestly, by the way. I
No,
think
you're-
we gotta make sure you're more involved with the hosting part, but I think you did an amazing job. You did a great
thank
job.
you. Wow, thank you so much. This was fun. I'm so glad to sit on the panel with these lovely ladies. Even Athena, she's not here right now, but I'm glad she joined earlier, and Jasmine. So I had already forgotten your question. Oh, I know. Why do people shame the dad? I don't know. That's because it's always been a traditional gender role that woman stays home. There's nothing wrong if you and your relationship say, look, you're going to stay home as the dad and I'm going to go to work. My job, I make more or whatever, but I do want one of us home. If you decide that now, if you have a great communication, you can decide that, great. But I do want to say this, don't be shocked when she starts kind of getting bossy boots on you. It's just a normal thing. It's a natural thing. Well, I shouldn't say natural. It's not natural. It's a program thing for a woman to be like, I'm paying, so I get to say ... But I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't think it's anything wrong with it at all.
Yeah. Yes.
And
I want to have one last question for Miss Bonnie, Miss Ghosty, and Miss Napah. Is it easier to make a woman a wife, or is it easier to get sex from her in 2025?
Easier to get sex from her in 2025.
How about you, Miss Ghosty?
Yeah, having sex is easier than having a marriage.
Hey, how about you, Miss Napah?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
echo chamber.
If all of you decided that you was going to go back to how it originally was, and you're going to be a virgin until you get married, would men get married tomorrow?
Oh yeah, that I think we should really
just real quick. How about you, Miss Bonnie?
When it comes to chastity, hold it. Keep yourself.
How about you, Miss Ghost?
Probably. I don't know if that's going to be like the healthiest marriage all the time, but sure.
Right, but
so if y'all hold the gateway to actually sex and marriage, most women don't want to get married. If you wanted to get married, you would demand that women uphold that standard back again, and most men would get married to you. And then we would get to find out if man can take care of you and support you, or they would quit on you and leave their families. Most families are never created because you don't allow one to be created, and you don't follow the cooperation of a man to get married. So until women start demanding that back again, most women ain't gonna be wives.
Well,
I think we can figure out how to not be virgins and still find marriages. But
right, keep trying it.
You don't have to be a crazy fucking hoe, but you don't have to be a virgin either. There's a nice in between.
Why should a man buy the whole damn cow if he can milk it for free? And Miss Bonnie, that comes from your generation. There's no need for a man to buy a cow if you can milk it for free. And this is why men are leaders. Because
not everything is about sex.
This is why men are leaders. Men will literally say what we need to do to have a solution, and women will still be, hey, we don't have to be. We don't have to stop having sex to get married.
We want to throw that pussy away.
We just admitted that if you do that, men will get married, and she still will revert right back to want to bust it wide open for a man that's not her husband.
I know that's not what I said, but
man, hold on. Then she wants another man to come marry her after she gave it to another man for free. That doesn't make sense at all. Why would another man come right behind another man who got it for free and marry you, Ghosty?
It's crazy because that's been the normal for probably like the past 80 years.
Why should I
and
marry
people
you?
are still getting married.
You got the last
because he loves me.
Let me ask you, why should I marry you? Why should I marry you to get sex if somebody else didn't?
Because I'm gonna be a good wife and life partner, and I'm worth more than just my fucking vagina, a pure vagina. Crazy, right?
It is crazy.
Ghosty, and this is how you create monsters.
Let me say this.
And this is how you create monsters. I don't
So if
have
I
to
have a
cut-
boyfriend before my husband and I have sex with him, I'm a monster.
No,
That's
no,
crazy.
no. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
That's
I'm saying
not what
this
he
is how you
meant.
create monsters. If I don't have to cuff you, all you're going to get is nut and a glass of water. And nobody come shame you. Not you, not the feminists, not your mama, not your daddy. If this is what we're doing, I don't have to, right? Don't complain about this man that put babies on you and go about their business because it's easy that way. Don't complain about society when shit crash out. Don't complain about one of these sons that didn't get their daddy in their house. Now he's gang banging and selling drugs to your community because mama didn't have to. I don't have to be married to your daddy to have a kid. And all of a sudden, now we are trying to solve problems of grown men because their mamas didn't have to.
Well, I wasn't talking about kids.
But
I
what
wanna-
is funny is
Let me go too far off at this point.
And Napah, you got it. Ghosty, how are kids made?
No, I'm not saying that people should have kids out of wedlock. I'm just saying that it's okay to not be a virgin and have get married eventually. I don't think that's that fucking crazy.
Ghosty, how are kids made?
Through sex.
Oh, see?
Yeah, that's irrelevant to what you originally asked me, so I don't know why you moved the goalpost, but that's okay.
Say goodbye, Napah. Say goodbye,
Okay,
Napah.
yeah, I do want to comment on and point something out.
Oh, damn, I thought you was leaving.
I am, but I want to point something out because Ali was asking all the ladies this question about virginity and why if you want to get married, keep your legs closed. Why don't we also, especially you as very intelligent men, why don't you tell men to stop with the coercion? You don't want to have that.
Wait, what? No, wait. Explain that.
Because men never coerce.
No. One second.
Triggered.
One second. Hey, Napah, define coercion.
Moving the goalpost, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own
That
it.
is not your twist. Bro, define talking.
That's why the policy works.
Define chair. What I'm saying is the cost of inaction outweighs the risk of reform. The data is clear and the precedent supports it.
Okay, well, define water.
Define coercion.
Coercion. When you're trying, when you do work to convince somebody to do something that they initially said they don't want to do, but you continue to work at that person to get what you want from them, to get them to say yes or change their mind, even though they made a clear stance on something absolutely opposite of what you're trying to coerce them to do. So
you're talking about sex?
Hey, listen, let me get this out. He made a great point. When I said women should be virgins, it's because a lot of men are lying to women. Come on, they're lying to them. God. They're lying. Yes.
Women know they're being lied to. Do the women know they're being lied to?
Women aren't just saying, "Hey,
let Miss Bonnie go after her." Let Miss Bonnie go after her, y'all. Let her land and let Miss Bonnie go.
I just want to know, Duke, because you said the man.
Let her land. Everybody quiet.
Bonnie,
you asking a great question.
As a woman from New York and a very intelligent, wise lady, I'm talking about charming the panties off of women. Women aren't just laying down with men that are broke, bums. They plan on not being with you anymore.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, some women are.
Bonnie, guess what? I'm almost done, and I can hand the mic to you. Most women who are having sex with men, I'm not talking about these wild bust downs that you're always talking about. I'm talking about relationships. Most women are being told, "I love you. Of course, we'll be together. I would love to have a baby with you." And then when she gets pregnant, they're like, "Oh, I don't even know if I want to be with you because you get on my nerves." That's what's usually happening. So as we tell women, stay virgins. Great job, Ali. Now tell men, stop begging for the pee. Stop begging and begging and roll.
Miss Bonnie.
They built to beg for it. They built to beg for it. They didn't beg for it. We never procreate. We never get married.
By the way, Ali, coercion, the use of force to persuade someone to do something that they are unwilling to do. That sounds like rape to me.
That sounds like rape.
That doesn't sound like lying to a woman. That doesn't sound like begging for pussy. That sounds like rape to me, right? So let's go with that for now. Go ahead, Ali and Miss Bun.
Legally, you don't have to use physical force to coerce somebody.
Oh no, okay. So
it
can be done. You can.
Hold on, she moved the
Scary
goalpost.
that they don't know that, Ghosty.
Hold on, you moved the goalpost. How does a woman trick a man into marrying her?
Trick.
Mm-hmm.
How come these men are so weak and they can't even do anything?
No, listen. When you said that men are tricking you to have sex. How can a woman trick a man into marrying her?
What do you mean?
I don't know. She could lie about a bunch of shit, and then when he
she
marries
tricking?
her, she
How is
doesn't
he
do
tricking
those
him?
things.
No, Ghosty. How is she
She
tricking
can.
him to marry?
no
He has to sign his
She
name.
can't.
as an adult.
I have
I'm
no
happy.
idea.
Hey, Poppy said it. She can't, right? So to prevent
That's
a man
the
from
simple
tricking. So how does a woman prevent? What's the greatest way that you can prevent a man from tricking you to get sex?
Get married.
Checkmate. Hey, can you hit the R button?
That's not
Fatty,
checkmate.
please?
You
No,
agree
that's
with
the
me.
checkmate. Where the little
You're We're saying the same
easy
thing.
work. Easy
We're
work.
saying the same
come
thing.
on, stop that.
We're
Stop
saying
that.
the same thing
An
because
example.
I said,
Stop that.
if you want to tell women just be virgins, you also have to tell men stop working with a coercion.
Hey, Miss Bonnie. Hey, Miss Bonnie.
But what is that? Hey, please.
Stop lying to women about being serious.
Respectfully. Y'all have to define the words. What? Hey, give me an example of a use of coercion so we can understand what y'all saying. What is the example? Give me an example.
Coercion is when you're in the bed and she says, "No, I don't want to do it as a virgin." So you didn't checkmate anything. Listening is an
What?
art.
What?
Listening is an art. If
Why
you're
she in the
saying-
bed?
If you're scolding women, it's that I have
Why
this
y'all in the
always
bed?
battle. I always battle for the mic, but I'm here for it because I'm from the toughest environment. HOK debate.
Why
league,
you in the
baby.
bed with a man?
Okay.
Let me say what coercion
And
is.
I'm from the ministries of Portugal and Fight Club.
Okay, anyway.
Why
listen.
you inside of the bed? Why is the man inside your bed?
in here, baby.
Please, Ali, let me tell you what
All right,
coercion
Napah.
is.
Okay, Napah.
When a woman is in the bed and they're both virgins,
And
and
naked.
she's like, I'm saying, you said what is coercion? Fatty did, and then she wants to stay virgin because, like, we both agree she should stay a virgin. And he's like, "Come on, baby, you know I love you." And they're in there, and the passion's going, and the physiology is going. He should have just said, when she said no, he should have said, "Okay, let me go and take you home. You're right. I want you to stay a virgin. Hold on. I want you to stay a virgin because I don't want to force you. You're my woman. I'm going to show you."
That sound like children, bro.
Right.
And I
that
won't
do
leave
sound
you.
like children.
Lots of men don't even want to stay with a woman unless she's putting out nowadays. So
Time
men
out.
will lie and
Yeah.
she'll be like, "Oh, I only want to sleep with a guy who's my boyfriend." Like that's realistically what happens. Hold on, can I fucking finish? So a woman will be like, "Oh, I only sleep with guys who I'm like in a committed relationship with." This is something that commonly happens, and he lies and goes like, "Oh, baby, like I really want to be your boyfriend." Blah 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 blah, and then they have sex, and he's not. He's lying. That's coercing her. That's lying her, giving her false pretenses for her to sleep with him.
Hey,
And that's what happened.
1 second, please, because Jeremy was quiet. Hey, Jeremy, is there safe to say that grown-ups that have relationships probably have sex hundreds, if not thousands of times throughout their life?
That's safe to say, yeah.
How many times can you lose your virginity?
One time.
What the fuck are we talking about? One moment in one person's life when these women are fucking 1,000 times before they get their first kid. Why are we talking about two little boy, a little boy and a little girl that don't know nothing about this world, that are arguing to the bazoos, that don't like rubbing on each other? All of us were kids. We had no idea. Why are you villainizing these 16, 14, 15 years old that have no idea what they're doing when once again you can only lose your virginity once? We're not talking about grown men. Most women and men are not losing their virginity as a grown-ups. They're losing virginity as a kids. So now that we got it out of the way,
okay,
what stops a grown woman from saying you don't get nothing? What stops a grown woman from getting in the bed on the first place? Do you know how many? Hey, let's see how many things you have to do before you get on that bed, right? You have to wake up. You have to take a shower. You have to shave your shit. woman usually shave their legs and shave their coochie. You have to put the extra pair of panties in your bag. You have to dress yourself, put your favorite lingerie, get on the
Yes.
Uber, leave, get inside of the building, get on the elevator, go up, leave, get into his house, sit on the couch, eat some pizza and some popcorn, let him rub on your hand, let me kiss on your. And now I take, oh, he's very hot, fatty. Do you have a basketball jersey? Absolutely. But I don't want the jeans rubbing on my shit, so you have to take your pants, okay? It's fine, fatty. Can you sit on your bed? Yes, you sit on the corner of the bed, and then you sit a little bit closer.
All
And
she's
then I
saying
put
is
you-
that men
Hey,
have responsibility in this
and
too.
what I'm
Is that
saying, and
you
what
should
I'm
tell men the same thing.
and
That's
what
literally
and what
all she said.
and what I'm saying is that if you are going to do 73 things before I put you in my bed, you are extremely responsible for what happened. Because if I don't want to fuck somebody, you know what I don't do? Get in bed with them. When it,
Right.
when a
Good,
man
so
and
tell
a
men
Exactly.
that.
Exactly.
when a man and a
But
woman get in the same bed with each other, it's fucking time. We know that
Come on
sometimes doesn't.
now. Tell the truth.
We know that sometimes doesn't
All right,
happen.
buddy.
We know that
It's
sometimes there
time.
might be. We know that sometimes that might be situations where something doesn't happen. But respectfully, you would divorce your husband or your wife if you found out they got into somebody's bed even though they didn't do nothing. Why are you sleeping with a grown ass man or
Come
woman
on
on the
now.
same bed when you know that
Exactly.
grown ups do grown up things when they're bed with each other? But let me guess,
yeah,
this woman was coerced to drop
Yeah.
I
her
told you.
panties
yeah.
and to get on my bed.
And,
Come
and,
on,
We live
man.
and
in
doing it
fantasy
again, and
world.
doing it,
Some of us
and one more
women,
thing,
we live in a
one more
fantasy
thing.
world. It's
Some
a
people
If a
don't
fantasy world
woman,
listen.
if
inside
a
our head.
woman, if a
It's a
woman is a,
fantasy, and it's
if a
all inside
woman,
our head.
if a woman is a hoe, it's insulting. When a man is a hoe, he's valued. When a man
Mm-hmm.
is a virgin, it's insulting. When a woman is a virgin, she's valued. It's just she wants to be like a man. That's the problem. She wants to be like a man when it's convenient. Then she wants to operate like a woman when it's convenient. But if we were virgins on this panel, it would be insulting, and the women would disrespect the men on the panel. Not you women, because y'all always
They don't
different. It's
get
never
no
the women
pussy.
on the panel. Women love sexually experienced men. They don't like virgins. But men, when we know we can't get virgins now. But what we saying is, women and men who's watching this, men prefer women who never laid with nobody. She's valuable. Where if a man didn't lay with anybody, he's not a valued man.
Well, if most men were virgins, would women have a choice? So
No.
shouldn't you just tell women to, or tell men to stop?
Ma'am, most men
being...
go no, hold on,
No, no, okay. So it's all the responsibility is on the
so-
women, and the
you
men
know,
take
hey,
no
Miss Bonnie, hey, Miss
responsibility.
Bonnie. Now, let me
Okay.
talk to Miss Bonnie because she grown, right?
Y'all give the
Bonnie,
access.
Hold on. Most men can't get sex. So women decide who gets sex and who doesn't. Most of these men can't even get inside of you, can't sniff you or touch you.
So men can't make their own decisions.
You control the
We're the
population of
powerful
men.
ones.
You control the population of men who get access to sex, and you control the
Yes.
population of men who become fathers. It's still
Yes.
you.
You're sounding like men can't have their
No,
make
no,
their own
no,
decisions.
no.
If a woman wants to have sex
We
with
can.
him, oh,
We
I
can.
have to.
No, we can.
I
No,
have
we
to.
can. No,
Exactly,
no, we
Ghosty.
can. We can. We can. We can. We don't have to fight
Okay,
it. Once
good
again,
job.
yeah, y'all are crazy. Nobody's debating that. Okay, we are going to do. Going to do an experiment right now. Okay, right now, in
Okay.
2025, in front of everybody before we leave.
Okay.
99.99999% of men are not fucking women. They are saving themselves from marriage. Blu-ray is fucking everything he wants. Well, what do you think is going to happen? Do you think these women are going to stop fucking? Or do you think these women are going to Blu-ray to get their rocks off?
They going to get their rocks off.
They getting in
Huh?
line, player.
That's right.
They going to get their rocks
Doesn't
off.
even make
Hey,
sense.
and once again, there's a Blu-ray on the black community. There's a
Blu-ray
Chad
piece of
on the
shit.
white community. There's a Pablo on the Latino community. Let's go to all these communities. All of the men are going to stop sex immediately, and there's going to be one bull that is fucking everything. Are these women saving themselves for 29 years with the average age of marriage so they can meet their husband's virgins, or they're going to fuck their village bull because they are horny and they want to get their rocks off? Woman of 2025, Napah and Ghosty, what are they doing? They're fucking the Blu-ray of their village, or they're waiting for marriage at 29?
I'm gonna let Ghosty go, and then I'll go after her.
I say if most men aren't having sex and they're saving themselves, most women are gonna do that too. Most women aren't fucking. Like, it's not the majority of women that are doing hoe shit on the average.
Did y'all
That's
answer the
just
question?
not true.
Did y'all answer the question? Did y'all answer the question?
Women doing whole shit.
Like
Did
on
y'all
the
answer the
regular,
I
question?
think
that's
it's the
not
majority
true.
of women
Did
doing
y'all
whole
answer the
shit.
Did y'all answer the question, please? Y'all answer
If
the
you
question.
think men are such leaders, then like
Did
if
y'all
men
answer the
are virgins,
question?
women are gonna be virgins.
Hey, please.
They're not. The answer
Hey,
is this.
please. I know we're overexcited. Did y'all answer the question? Men,
I
we
did.
decided to become leaders. We close our zipper. No mas, no more motherfucking egg, no nothing. No nuts, no nothing.
Yes.
Are women stopping or they're going to the Blu-rays? What are they doing?
They're
They're
stopping.
gonna go with the guys who are waiting, and we're gonna wait together.
Wow.
They going to the
But
Blu-ray.
you don't believe us, so there's no point in answering.
I believe you. I believe
They
you.
going to the Blu-ray.
Napah, hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Didn't Napah say she was down with the polygamy?
Yes, he did.
Yep.
But I believe
So
you.
what is she talking about?
I believe you though.
Oh, got you. Got you.
Oh, I believe you. You got it.
Polygyny, one man and multiple wives, but
It's the same thing.
It is.
No, I'm not gonna just go have sex with somebody without marriage. I'm
In the
not doing
pod,
that.
do women desire the man that's having sex to get the most sex, or they want men who can't get sex?
That's crazy, man.
You know, that's a gray area.
No, I'm asking.
It's
you as
not a
woman.
gray area.
I think it's
As a
somewhere in
woman,
between.
Do most
like-
women desire the man who gets sex, or do they desire the man who can't get sex?
That translates as the guy who's the leader. So
Can you just answer the
desire
question,
the
man?
guy. I'm very for hypergamy. I know a lot of women aren't. I'm not for it. I believe women
How's
are
it
very
so hard?
hypergamous. So the answer is yes.
Hold on, real quick.
You did,
Hold on,
but you're
hold on, real
gonna
quick. It's
want
hard.
the guy
Hold
who
on.
has
Hey, Fatty. Do men prefer women with small butts and flat booties or big booties?
Big booties.
Hey,
Not all men.
Hey, Poppy. Do men prefer flat booties or big booties?
Made that
Big
thing
booty.
jiggle.
Hey, Jeremy. Do men prefer big titties or small titties?
Big ones.
So let's ask this again.
It depends. It depends.
Oh, let's go to Bonnie. I said she the grown woman on the
It
panel.
depends.
Do women desire the men that get sex from women, or men who can't get sex from women?
They desire men that can get sex from other women.
No, you added can't.
Thank you, Bonnie, baby.
They desire. They
Hey,
desire men who can get sex from other women.
Hey, hold on real quick, Ali. Napah. So I'm a world class trainer, right? And I wish I would have got. I was trying to get home to get on when y'all was talking about the whole fitness thing, because you know that's what I've been doing for years. Let me tell you something, Napah. As a trainer, I'm telling you this in front of the world. I'm talking about single or married or in relationships. Trust me, all that relationship bullcrap, all that marriage, that stuff don't mean nothing.
Oh, got it. I know what you're talking about.
You don't understand what I deal with and what I've done.
No, I believe you
Most
because
women are
I'm
hoes.
married to somebody.
Right.
The
So-
women just they send them naked pictures all the
we
time.
don't need Napah. Are women?
No,
No. You're gonna answer the question because you still ain't answered it. Do women want the men who are having sex, or the men who not having sex?
Okay, see, now you said not, but either can't or not.
You keep running from. Do women want the men who are
And
having sex, or the men who not having sex?
I'm trying to answer it
No, you're
clearly
not.
and honestly.
You had already answered it.
Because if you say if you add can't, women don't want a man who can't get sex.
I didn't. I'm asking you again.
I'm gonna say women. They don't want the guy who they don't want the guy who is always having sex with a bunch
I
of.
didn't say always having sex. You know what? It's so bad.
You had to change it.
It's just like you guys think life is like black and white.
that's
Really,
not
most
true,
of the times the
no.
answer is in
Life
between.
is black and white. No, life is actually black
It's
and white.
really not. Usually the answer is somewhere in the middle.
And this is what Ali is doing, and this is the problem with talking with women, right? Do you notice how Ali kind of asked the man before, so we can actually be vulnerable with each other and say, you know what? There's no shame in admitting what we like. We like big booties, we like big titties, we like pretty faces, we like women that can cook. Like, I'm not going to say to fuck up all this shit. It depends, because white men don't care about big asses. They care about big titties.
But
It
it's true.
depends.
Most women aren't attracted to like men who are out there like man hoes. Like lots of women are turned off by that.
Wait, one second.
So
Hey,
the
Ghosty.
answer is in the middle.
No,
They don't want a man who like
Ghosty.
literally no women like,
Hey,
but they don't
Ghosty.
want a man whore.
Okay,
So
hey,
that's the answer.
Ghosty. On your demographic, what do you think is the biggest sex symbol of your demographic right now, or 10 years ago, 20 years ago? Like for a white woman, what is like a consensus of a man that most white women wanted if they had the chance to get it? Can you give me a name?
I don't keep up with like
Brad
celebrities and
Pitt.
stuff. Maybe like Zac Efron or
Is
something.
that
I have
fair
no
to say?
idea.
Zac Efron, Brad Pitt, Leonardo DiCaprio, something like that. Is that fair to say?
Sure, yeah. Leonardo DiCaprio, sure.
Do you think that Leonardo DiCaprio being fucking, not just kissing? Do you think Leonardo DiCaprio from 21 to 50 being fucking every model that he can and go like? Do you think they be fucking?
It depends.
Yes.
It
Yeah,
Hold
depends.
on, y'all. Hold on. Don't do the. Oh, it depends.
He's a
You being funny,
celebrity.
Poppy. So, hey, Ghost.
Hey, Ali, 1 second, Ali. Don't move too fast. Do you believe that he's been fucking or not?
Yeah, of course. He has lots of
Do
sex,
you
I'm sure.
think if Leonardo DiCaprio met the average woman or most woman tomorrow, do you think they will say, "Ugh, I don't want you because you be fucking"? I don't like that type of guy. Do you think that most white woman would say, or black woman will go to Michael B. Jordan and say, "You be fucking"? Ugh, I don't like you. Do you think most Latina woman will go to whatever the word like? Do you think that these women are denying men relationships, sex, and like all of these because these men were sluts or fucking everybody when they were younger? Do you really believe
But
that?
they're not having sex with him
Can you answer
because
the
he's
question?
having yes, I'm trying.
Okay.
They're not
No.
answering him. They're not fucking him because he's having a lot of sex, or they would have sex with him maybe because he's fucking Leonardo DiCaprio. It's not
Oh
because
my
oh
God,
Leonardo
this is
DiCaprio has a
crazy.
lot of sex and that's why I'm attracted to him.
Oh my
That's
Hey
God.
man, hey, at this
I
point,
know.
This is
I know.
actually
Logic
okay.
is so hard. It's so fucking hard.
at this
Is
point
it
is
because
like
he's a sex symbol? Is it because he's a sex symbol?
Hey, Ali, at this point is like saying, do you
It's because
think
he's
most
fucking
men
Leonardo DiCaprio.
at this point is like saying, hey man, do you think most men will fuck Angelina Jolie on their prime?
No, wait. Here's a
No,
better question. If Leonardo DiCaprio was a virgin, do you think most women would still want to have sex with him? Yes, and that proves my point that it's not.
No, it's not.
It's
Oh
not.
my God!
That proves my point that it's
That
not
don't
about
prove
how
your
much
point. That don't
sex
prove your
he's
point.
having.
That's a horrible point.
no,
Because if
no,
he's a
it do-
virgin, he'd have 100 bodies by that whole year. They don't
I'm
prove
saying
your
if
point.
he was, if he
Ma'am,
was a
it doesn't
virgin,
prove your
hold on.
point.
If he was a virgin, women would still want to have sex with him. That proves the point that they're not having sex with him
That was
because
not
he
the
gets.
point.
They're not having sex with him because he gets laid a lot.
That was
They
not the
want to have
point.
sex with him because he's Leonardo
That
DiCaprio.
was not the
You're
point.
trying to say that women want to sleep with Leonardo DiCaprio because he has a lot of sex.
No, that is
You're
not
trying
the
to say that
no,
women want to
hey,
sleep with
hey,
men
that's
that
not
have a
what he
lot of
said.
sex. So yes, it disproves
That
your
wasn't
point.
the
That was
point.
not the point. The point is this, Miss Ghosty.
Go ahead, change your
Pete,
point.
Pete Davidson will get 7 women in their life. And then he will fuck Kim Kardashian and Ariana Grande. And all of a sudden, 1,000 women want to fuck him. Because they've been fucking
Yeah.
these women. When women know that other men are fucking their friends and now they get curious about it. They want to know what's going on. Maybe he has a big dick. Maybe he's good in bed. This is what happens. It's called pre-selection. A man that is picked by 1,000 women probably gets another 1,000 to fuck because y'all,
Yeah.
for whatever reason, love the same motherfucking dudes. I can get 100 women on the room, and I know exactly who's going to win the pop the balloon. I
I've
know
never met a
exactly-
woman who thinks like that.
Ghosty. Hey, Ghosty. Papi Blanco is my witness. When we are reviewing Pop the Balloon and is woman being picked, is a bunch of confusion. Some like tall, some like short, some like light skin, some like black. Like is very difficult to actually get to the who is going to be the winner. When it's Pop the Balloon for men, y'all go for the same dude. 6'3", broad shoulders, full beard. Like you can literally see before he opens his mouth. This is the
Potter.
guy that's going to get all the balloons because for whatever reason, woman gravitates towards a very small percentage of men. So you fucking woman actually is going to get you more woman, not less woman. On the other side, you fucking man is going to actually get you less man because men don't like once again to be seen with a town bicycle. They might drive around the town here and there, but when it's time to take the bicycle home, they're going to leave it on the street because it will be a shame to bring that bicycle
Yo,
that
but
everybody
Fatty,
rode home. That's the reality.
but Fatty, we
It's like
gotta.
we're trying to repeat
No.
stuff
Hey,
of
Poppy,
like
Poppy,
basic
before you
things.
ask that question, we got to ask Miss Bonnie the most important question of the show because we prove it every single day. Hey, Miss Bonnie, do women lie?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you,
Do
man. Go
men
ahead,
lie?
Poppy.
My baby.
Yes.
But Fatty,
Wow.
Fatty,
What
listen,
did you prove?
we can actually prove it very easily on this panel. This pretty woman, Napah, she said she's on a how you call it, a polyamorous relationship, right?
Polygyny.
Holly, right?
Yes.
That lets you know right there. She's a good looking lady, right?
Thank
Bro,
you.
as soon as that man step out with her, that attracts other women because in their mind they know that he's doing something right. We got it on the panel.
That's
We
the
don't have to explain
hypergamy.
that
You're
bullshit
right.
with Leonardo DiCaprio.
That's hypergamy.
No, that's what. No. There's two. These are apples and oranges, though, because ghosting is. See, it's not just because they want to have sex. There's other factors like they know he must be stable. They know first off, he's attracting women. We can't use Leo because he's physically attractive.
I'm using you.
Okay, well, not me because I want to not make it personal. How about we'll use Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali when he was in his
prime
older age, because I want to make somebody not physically so attractive, but they're still
No. I got the person for you. Explain to me, Napah, how did this man beg Ariana Grande and Kim Kardashian? Explain to me, please.
Exactly.
Once again, I mean, explain to me. How did this man, this was right here, how did he got her? Explain to me. Remember, Kim Kardashian is literally a revolutionizer of woman beauty. She dictated the last years of every woman body standard on the internet. How can this motherfucker get her? How is that possible?
Like what Ghosty said, he's funny. That's the
You guys underestimate.
Yo,
hear me out. That's the wild card for guys. Even if he's that's a wild card. Like if he's funny, if he can make you laugh, and he because he's paying attention to you and he's trying to make you laugh. So there you're getting the
charisma and humor are super underestimated.
Not only do the women want to have sex with these men, they want their babies too. Like, keep it real. Like the best thing a woman can do if a man's inside of her, that's inside of her, looking at her saying, hey, I want your babies. She'll love to hear that sound. Like she want the babies too. They want to have sex and have their babies. Why are we lying about your biological nature of the men you desire, not only to have sex with, but have their children too?
You're right. It's a biological thing, and it's also something.
Why we have to fight with you about your nature when we admit
there's two people, Ali, my
What's
brother.
that got to do with your nature? That has nothing to do with
about his nature too.
Hey,
he's telling her that's coercion.
Everything is what about men? What about men? We are the leaders they don't like listening to or cooperating with at all, man. They need us to exist, but then they don't want to respect us to exist either. Like everything is what about a man? What about a man?
Hey, Ali, you know how these men got Ariana Grande? Because this man is you know why? Because
the first one. Yeah.
You know why he got the first one? Because he's 6'4".
He is.
Yes, that's why I got. That's why. Hey, do you really think if Pete Davidson was 5'4", he could pull Ariana Grande? Do you think that?
If he was like 5'10", I'm sure he could. You don't have to go to the super extreme of like 5'4". But if like a man, like an average height of a man is like 5'9" or 5'10" or something. Like,
Hey man, first it was because he was funny. Not begging the most known woman probably in the planet by being funny is not an extreme. I'm hilarious. Let me get some Kim Kardashian pussy. Like,
yeah, women actually care about personality. It's fucking wild.
Yeah, but there's the problem. The personality that you want starts with the P and ends in inches. That's the personality that y'all like. It's not the let me show you how hilarious I am. You know how many fat motherfuckers, many short motherfuckers are funny and they can't even smell it. They can't even touch it.
Well, because obviously attraction comes into play. Like,
what? Hey, listen,
you have to be attracted to somebody.
Hold on,
It's not that
brothers,
hard, guys. Like,
brothers,
for
from
real.
now on, listen, sisters lie about themselves. They lie about men. They lie about women. They lie about their kids. They lie about all of existence. They could not exist without lying. From now on, when they asking you the truth, you don't owe them nothing. They are professional liars and they support each other's lies. Like they got everything that coming out of their mouth is lies. So whenever she asks you for the truth, tell her you don't owe her no damn truth at all, because all of what most will come out your mouth is a lie.
That's a great advice to keep marriages together.
Hey, Ghosty, can you read? Ghosty, can you read this comment, please?
Kim said she heard he had a big dick.
Damn.
Who's Kim?
Oh, it's so funny. I can't wait to be with that funny guy. Y'all are.
Do you think women are really giggling? Like, oh my god, he has a huge
let me,
dick. So now
Are
everybody
you?
wants to sleep with him.
Are you serious? Hey, Ghosty, you know what? Hey, Papi Blanco, vouch for me. You know
Honestly,
what?
big dicks are overrated. I'm just gonna say, like,
how
women
do you
lie
know?
about that shit to make you feel
Ghosty,
better, but
hey, Ghosty, how do you know?
because I talk to women.
Oh, I thought you
Yeah, let me do it. But hold on, yo, this is for Miss Napah.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Hey, let's get Blanco, Napah, and Auntie Bonnie give final thoughts, and then we'll wrap it up, friends. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much, actually, for being here. We have the super chats to read, but let's the stars of the show go ahead and give their final thoughts real quick. Go ahead, Blanco statements, Napah statements, and Bonnie takes us home. We're going to read the super chats and send everyone to Nino Nation. If y'all can drop Nino link in the chat so people can go there already, I would appreciate it. We're going to have the redirect so people go there. Once again, Tuesday, we have Stand On It show. Make sure 9 p.m. you support it, and you make sure that you are looking at the canal de Team Fatty. We are back streaming on a regular. Go ahead, Blanco. Finish your point.
Yeah, the thing I was about to say, like they, for some odd reason, they all, not all, most of them are eternal victims. They're always victims of something, always, right? Never their fault. But Miss Napah and for what's the other girl name? Ghosty. Sorry, right? Yo, it's kind of dangerous to continue talking like a teenage, right? Like a teenage girl, right? Talking about a man coercing you. That sounds wild to me as a grown woman for you to be saying that to other women. Oh my God, he told me he was gonna put the tip. The only reason that happens is because you wanted it. Okay, you wanted it too. And no man have to coerce you to give up your pussy. If you know you're gonna put yourself in there and you know that you enjoy the chase too. That's what I call pull pressure. That quote comes from y'all. Oh, I like when the man put pressure on me. It makes me feel like he wants me. Exactly. Right? So y'all are too smart to saying stuff like that, yo. Like, oh my God, the guy he put pressure. Did he coerce you? Because if we're gonna believe you, when your man cheat on you, he got coerced by another bitch. Then we got to say that too. When he go to the street club, he got coerced by the stripper. I love the rent money, baby. She coerced me. When I go to the casino dealer, when I was playing blackjack, he coerced me. Fuck it. I guess we're gonna
Blanco,
have to
go even further. Go even further. When she poked her ass when we were sitting in bed, because she didn't want to apologize to me, and she put it like the ass to the side. She coerced me. She made me take it. I didn't want to, but then she poked the ass to the side. That I had to take it. Hey, it was her. It was not me. I didn't do nothing.
Yeah. So the right message should be: you tell the girls, don't put yourself in that situation. It's not that complicated. She don't have to take her pants off. She don't have to get on that man's bed. At least be his girlfriend or something at the very minimum, if she want to go down that path. You see what I'm saying? But when you start using language like coerce, that's the shit that put niggas in jail. That's the shit that put niggas in jail right there. Using that crazy ass language.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Go ahead, you can have it.
Miss Bonnie?
Yeah, that is dangerous language to say that men coerce us to have sex with them. That's that's illegal. That's against the law to force sex on a woman or sex on anybody. You know, but I think that the guys on the panel, they were speaking truth. They were speaking truth and they were being honest. And like I said, sometimes us women, we fantasize and we're a little delusional. It's just being honest. We do a lot of fantasy in our heads and we talk to our girlfriends. We all fantasize and whatnot. And we don't be on the page with the men. Some of them be like, I just want to fuck you. What's wrong with that? Why are you running around saying you my woman? And you ain't. And we won't accept it. We refuse to accept it. We refuse to keep our legs closed. We want to act like men, but we want to be married at the same damn time. Make it make sense.
That ugly money. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Auntie Bonnie, for putting Ali on his place. I appreciate you. and I actually hope to see you soon. Auntie, we need you. We need you. We need you more times around, so we're going to try to add you on rotation.
Where'd
Miss
you find Miss
Napah,
Bonnie?
Yes.
Miss Bonnie said that you wanted to join the show, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Because
where, Fatty?
IG. She's
Miss Bonnie.
Miss Bonnie. Can I tag you on the? Can I tag you on the description so people know where to find you, Miss Bonnie?
Yeah, go ahead.
In all seriousness, though, your essence, your energy, like the way you conduct yourself as a woman, of what I grew up with, I truly value and appreciate how you conduct yourself on here today and who you are as a person as well too. I truly appreciate your existence because we don't see that much of that anymore in life. Like when I see you in the street, when I see you, I'll be trying to run up and hug you. Like I miss the women who present and who carry themselves the way you do, and you appreciate it and truly honored. I mean that.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Miss Bonnie, once again for pulling up. Thank you very much. And Napah, we are going to see Napah once again Wednesday, friends. Not Wednesday.
Tuesday.
No. You have to understand. This is the Portuguese in me. The 9 p.m. is 2 a.m. here, so I keep saying Wednesday because my alarm is set to wake up at 2 a.m. Portuguese time on Wednesday. So please, once again, remember me, Melanin, and Napah are going to do a show called Stand on It this Wednesday. So make sure you pull up, and we are going to have a tremendous amount of fun. Take us home, Miss Napah.
Yes. Peace to the panel. Peace to Ali, his audience, the audience here, and Fatty, my audience on the R.I.S E channel, all the ladies, Ghostie's audience, all the ladies who joined. It was a pleasure. I know it got heated. I appreciate all the brothers on the panel: Jeremy, Poppy, Thomas, Fatty, Ilkan Ali, the one and only.
That's what I'm talking about.
Shout out to my husband. Shout out to
Sonnet is the man. Sonnet is the man, man. Legend in the building. That's a legend.
I love him, yes. And so shout out to the HOK. I love you guys, and I can't wait to come back. And I definitely can't wait to see you guys come in and listen to our show that we're going to be doing, Stand On It. It's going to be tough topics. The next thing, I want to say this. I didn't say this to Fatty, but I need to talk about this man extending his height, his legs, the bones of his legs, y'all. We need to start talking about how drastic. Yes, we got to talk about men doing drastic plastic surgery as well. But I'm gonna leave that hanging in the balance. Poppy, I'm sorry I didn't get to address your question. StreamYard was like the demons of StreamYard were trying to work against me tonight. But peace and love to everybody, and I will see you again. Thank you so much, Fatty. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Napah. Appreciate you. And I guarantee you that man gets more bitches now than he got when he was 5'3". Thank you very much.
And he actually did it for women, Fatty.
He did it for women.
Women get surgery to compete with each other. The man actually did it to get women.
He did it to get women, and I respect that because, like, I think he was. I don't know if he was Jazz or Janae. Like when I said that they take their eyebrows, like don't women literally peel their eyebrows and then draw them shit?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
bad.
like
Like don't
with
they literally
crayons.
draw them? Like draw
Yes.
the eyebrow? Like
Yeah.
I used to them lying.
I understand the women who like are losing their eyebrows. Like I understand like them drawing on their eyebrows, but women literally got eyebrows and cut them all on and draw them on.
And
It's
draw
crazy.
them, yes.
With their kid, with their kids crayons.
That's
They use their
crazy.
kids crayons too.
And the eyelashes is no man on earth like them bushy, like whatever kind of eye
Caterpillars.
who's the elephant off of Sesame Street? Men hate them eyebrows.
Snuffleupagus.
It looks horrible, man. They can catch. It's like a Venus flytrap. Like they can catch flies up in the.
Well, you know why they
blink,
you know what they are
if
for,
they
right?
blink,
What they
if
for?
they blink, they
They for
fly.
catching. You know what? When the girl,
I heard about that.
No, that's
The
for
corn
real.
stars. The corn stars wore that to catch the.
The
whatchamacallit,
London
right?
prostitutes.
Oh, for real?
Real life applications.
That's crazy. I
They
heard
call them
that.
cumbrellas.
Yes, ma'am. You're right.
Wow.
Wait, they call it what?
Is that true, Ghosty?
Ghosty got
Cumbrellas. No, I'm pretty sure that's just a fucking joke that people made up. But
You are not for that parties, Ghosty. You needed to ride there. That's crazy. Hey, Ghosty had the opportunity to leave us with the bang, and she said, "Nah, I don't like
know.
that."
She said, "Nah, y'all
I
don't get that.
believe it.
Man, I ain't giving you no clips."
Auntie Barney, close your ears, please. Don't listen to this shit, Auntie
Don't
Barney.
listen to
Please.
them.
Yes.
Hey, friends, I appreciate y'all. Papi Blanco, thank you very much for the suggestion. Great show, man. Fun show where I know they're going to be in the comments. Y'all do let them finish. Yes, absolutely. It's our fault. Shout out to my boy Jeremy, aka Batman in the building. Auntie Bonnie, we appreciate you. Great to meet you. I hope I can see you very soon. And the lovely Ghosty
Thank you.
got up here in short notice, and of course, she's the villain of the show, but she knows what's up. So I appreciate you, Ghosty. Thank you very much. Happy holidays to the people that we're not going to see anymore until Christmas, but y'all need to get out of our house immediately.
Your ass goodbye.
Friends, we're going to send everybody to Nino Nation. Thank you very much, Rosie's, for the $25 via Cash App. She says, for the ladies first. My man can go. Fatty, thank you very much. We appreciate you, Rosie's. We'll see you next week. And Ali, if you have anything on your PayPal or Cash App, let me know. And we are going to close it out with the super chats today. All I'm going to be read by Elkan Ali because I'm legally blind. I'm legally blind. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much once again for supporting the show. We are $75 away from the goal. If there's any hero, I need a hero.
Yeah, Ali. Hey, don't be shy with Ali Cash App, man. I told y'all before, boy. Y'all be shy. What I did.
If there's any hero, we need $75 to close the gap. So if you are a hero, let's get it.
And
Now,
7 more memberships on Ali's side.
7
All
more
we need is
memberships.
$75 more in the Cash App and 7 more memberships on Ali's side.
Yes.
I got the kryptonite to the memberships and the Cash App, man. I don't know what's going on. I gotta work out, man. Shout out to my brother Red Pill with the $5 super chat. What do they expect for the man to pay everything and they still run ish? He who makes the gold makes the rules. Proverbs, women don't tuck. My brother Red Pill back with a $2 super chat. These women never read Proverbs, clearly. Yeah, no. They reading it. They just don't follow it. They go to church just not to listen to you. They supposedly listen to God because he don't talk back. He don't redirect them and tell them what to do. That's the only reason why they say they got God got them, because he can't speak up.
At this point, if you have Proverbs on your shit, I believe you fuck on the first date.
Oh, man. And then Red Pill with the $2 super chat. No situation the person investing the least run ish. But They be running it, my brother. They be running it. King Barracuda with a $5 super chat. Depend on the man or the government, pick your poison. Life insurance until the investments replace it, or keep both. Government cut-offs, no remorse. Men are benevolent. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then my sister Zyrax with the gifted membership. Much love to you, my sister. Always supporting.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then my brother King Barracuda with the $2 super chat. Men, you don't protect what you majority can't control. Oh no, men, you don't protect what you can't control. You definitely can't, because they'll make decisions that compromise you. If you can't get them to go the direction you want them to, and they keep putting themselves in harm's way, there's nothing you can do about it. Except leave, right, Fatty? That's the only thing men can do. There's such leaders that all we can do is leave. That's the only route in extra strategy. Red Pill with a $2 super chat. She can have insurance, but she can't. But he can't. Reckless with the $5 super chat. Women say they want partnership because they want equal power, but they don't want the equal responsibility. They still want men to do all the hard stuff. That is absolutely right. It's all a big facade in front. The we means everything is for them. They want everything for nothing, and they want everything to do for doing nothing. Then my brother Matreon with the $10 super chat. Ghosty, should a man leave the marriage if he is unhappy? Nope.
Hey,
That's a broken home, right, Fatty?
Yes. And by the way, if Ghosty has a fat ass, I take back everything I said today.
The original CMC with the $5 super chat. Bruce Willis' wife dropped him off when he got dementia. Dang, I ain't know that, man. I gotta look at that. That man was in Die Hard 1, Die Hard 2, Die Hard 3, 4.
I thought she actually was with him. Maybe
I thought she was with him too.
Isn't she like the actress, like the brunette?
Demi
Moore or something like that?
No, Demi Moore been left Bruce Willis for Ashton Kutcher.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Hold on, we right here.
Yes.
Reckless with a $5 super chat. I personally know of a terminal woman whose husband stayed till she passed, and a man who had PTSD after coming back from Afghanistan, and his wife left. Yeah, they be cheating when they go off the war. Nino Nation been a member for 30 months. Much love to you, my brother. Women won't leave when their husband gets terminally ill because they want that gold at the end of the rainbow.
Oh, that's such a great point. That's actually one of the best points probably about why women stay more than men. And that's hilarious. I never thought about this shit. Shout out to Nino Nation.
Wow, Nino, I didn't either, Nino. You put that in the ammunition.
But makes sense, right? If you're
That's
looking
why it's
for
so
the
low.
life,
It's 3%.
If you're looking for the life insurance and for all the benefits and all that shit, why would you leave? That's actually that makes total sense. Shout out to
That's why smart women wouldn't leave at all, right? They should stay for that full life investment, but that's a whole nother story. Reckless with they can't stay long enough, Fatty, to get the insurance or get the inheritance, right? They can't stay long enough. Reckless with a $20 super chat. A man was working 2 jobs and then got sick and couldn't afford the bills. His wife had $43,000. She took from his income and put it in a secret account and refused to help even after he was hospitalized. She let him suffer, man. Woo. Hey, Fatty, you got to send me that, Fatty. You got it. I love that. That's like one of the best. That'll never get old. That I don't know where you found that, but it'll never get old. Matreon with a gifted membership, man. Much love to you, my brother.
Untouchable
Man.
empire,
Much love
baby.
to all of y'all for the support and love, man. We truly appreciate it, man, and recognize it. My brother Matreon again came back with a $10 super chat. She would outsource the cooking and cleaning, but get mad when we outsource the coochie. Oh man, I want to hit that. Hey, Fatty, make it make sense, man. August. The lovely August with the $2 super chat. Don't want gold diggers or women who work. Shaking and
no, August. We want women to make their mind and stick with that shit instead of choosing one and then flipping that shit every 3 years. That's all we want. We love you, August. Next week there's more.
My brother, the great brother, OG J Speed, the legend, with the $5 super chat. Napah, what kind of dressing? You won't go out. You won't go on that work salad you just got through talking about. Hope I didn't misread that. My brother Zero with the $10 super chat. Much love to you, my brother. We recognize you always supporting as well too. With the $10 super chat. This is the biggest ish test women. This is the biggest ish test women pulling on men. The more easier we made their lives, the lazier they have gotten. Taking care of kids is not hard. They just lazy and want to be children with no duties. Hey, that's fact. Most. We will still recognize the minority of women who love their duty and responsibility, regardless of their feelings to their families or to their men. So we want to make sure we keep pointing out that it's not all women. Mama with a $2 super chat. Kids don't know how to play go fish or match games. Yeah, technology messed up a lot, but it's helped a lot too, which is the gift and the curse. Tell G with the $2 super chat. Thomas Legacy. Hey, Fatty, I'm starting to get like you now with these buttons, man. And on your side too.
Yes, at least you know where they are, right?
Hey, Fatty, I'm starting to get like on my side to your side now, man. I was like, how Fatty be flying like that, man? Tell G with the King Barracuda with a $2 super chat. Data says they can't compete with past women. Crazy, Fatty. And no, Napah was right about one thing though. They did drink more back then, Napah, and they probably had the syndrome too. But the difference is the doctors were recommending women to self-induce to help them with pain and to help them with other things. They recommended the women to smoke and drink as well too when they were pregnant. So
they
that's
will
the
drink
difference.
more, but it was because of lack of knowledge.
Yes.
Now women drink knowing exactly what is going to happen. There's like, it's like, oh, they used to smoke cigarettes back in the 60s. They didn't know what cigarettes would do to you. So
absolutely,
you doing it know exactly what is going to happen actually makes it worse because you know the consequences of smoking and drinking.
Absolutely. Where was we? Barracuda again, compete with. Yes, he already said that. King Barracuda with a $2 super chat. Man, you coming through a lot too, my brother. Much love to you. With a $2 super chat. Men raise kids better. Past women were better. My brother, the one and only T.O. with the gifted membership, 2 gifted memberships, then 5 memberships to Ali. Man, hey, Fatty, you think T.O. probably the number one?
Oh no, by far
supporter. He
T.O.
don't mean
like,
anybody any least, but T.O. man, T.O. be showing out.
T.O. and Carl Anderson have definitely like, and they are the day-to-day goal savers kind of it. So
yes, always. So hold on, where is this? They T.O. my. And then let me see. Sky High Grad TRW with the $10 support, man. Much love to you, my brother. T.O. again, been a member for 15 months with the Black Power Fist, I think. Hopefully, that's what that
Black
is.
Power.
Right? Black Power, my brother. Black Power.
Power to the people.
Black Queens forever. Snow bunnies
never.
Never. And then my brother come back
Snow
with
bunnies sometimes. Sorry.
Oh no, I already hit that one. My brother T.O. with the $5 super chat. Don't back down, Napah. And then my brother T.O. again with the $5 super chat. Ghosty, keep fighting back. Don't let these hurt men get away with this. It's true. We hurt. I'm hurt. Savage Red Recovery. Hey, Fatty, you see I ain't reading the numbers no more either. With the $10 super chat, it's not that women are getting screwed over. It's always are the victim when they tell you their story. It's that they're always the victims when they tell you the story. Women cheat at the same rate as men. Very similar. Just like when they talk about the DV with couples, it's about this 50-50, right, Fatty? The DV between men and women is about 50-50.
Most of it is mutual combat, meaning it's not one person eating the other, it's both people eating each other. And men don't report, they don't call the cops or tell their friends. So the numbers are completely
and on the DV that is reported, when the men don't hit back, the women initiate 70% of the DV. Is T.O. With the $5 super chat. Ghosty and Napah, don't let these men lie to you. Fight back. And then my brother gifted us with 2 more memberships. Much love to you, my brother.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Good grace,
Damn,
but T.O. be coming through.
Patrick Mahomes got a torn ACL. That's crazy.
What?
Patrick Mahomes and Micah Parsons both suffered torn ACLs on Sunday.
It's the turf. I bet you they got to get rid of the turf, man. I bet you it's turf. Like it's not given. Everybody just
who is Micah Parsons? Is he famous?
He's a defensive tackle for the Green Bay Packers. Oh, he was with the Cowboys. I think he's a defensive tackle, or he's either a tackle. No, not a tackle. I think he's an end or a linebacker. I think is Micah a linebacker or a defensive end? Anybody know? Anybody? We'll figure it out. I think, but he's a phenomenal player, man. He tore his ACL too. That's a big that hurts. Much love. Who that? Hold on, Fatty. You reckon? But hey, when you gonna come back on the panel, my brother? That's my brother. Truth hurts, man. Much love to you, my brother. And then Savage Red Recovery with the $2 super chat. Women sleeps with bad men, says men's fault. Yeah, they control who gets access. They control who gets to be fathers. Kelvin Cook with the $2 super chat. It's never the kid's problem. It's the ish face. King Barracuda with the $2 super chat. Stop gambling, Napah. You're losing a lot of money. And then my brother T.O. again with the $5 super chat. Men do it too. That's all they keep saying. They don't need men. They got autonomy over their own bodies. My body, my choice. I do whatever I want to. I can do better all by myself. But everything is a man's fault. And men aren't leaders, which means that you want men to be the leaders, but you just don't listen to men. It's Janae with the $10 super chat. Women are accosted for sex since the age of 8. Wow. But men expect us all to be virgins until marriage. Tell men to leave us alone until they want to marry us. If you want us not to be broke to be with us and you want us to provide you security, I think it's only right that I get my vagina without no man ever entering it. It's crazy that it's so hard for you to be virgins, but it's so easy for you to be 3 or 4s. It's crazy to me, but you want to be wives.
And Janae says that while she's not a virgin, which is hilarious.
That's crazy. They can't do it. All the stuff they talk about is being traumatized and getting all these scars from being sexualized, but they sexualize themselves and they want to keep having all this sex, but then they got all this trauma from having sex. Men aren't traumatized from having a lot of sex. It actually makes a man happy. It makes y'all miserable. You're not happy with one guy. You're not happy with 5 guys. You're not happy with 20 guys. Man, it's T.O. with the $5 super chat. Tell them, Napah. Why they fight their nature so bad, Fatty? They got it. Just, man, it's crazy. It's T.O. with the $5 super chat. Born again virgins, we here. Wait until marriage. They try to do that. They try to restart their chastity. Let me see. I think Fatty, you got another super chat. My brother TM Panics with the $5 super chat. Napah and Ghosty just wanting to make the argument for the minority. They will never answer any questions. No black and white, always gray and swirling. It's crazy. They keep trying to equate the minority to the majority so they have an argument, and we keep having to say we agree with you about the minority. Why do you keep trying to deflect by using the minority? We use the majority, y'all use the minority. It's T.O. with the $5 super chat. It does depend. If he's secure in his masculinity, he doesn't have to be a man whore. Mr. Mark with the $2 super chat. Ask Nick Cannon and Elon Musk, notorious nutters. How many kids Elon Musk got, Fatty?
8 or 9, something like that.
I didn't know how many.
And 4 or 5 baby moms, something like that.
I didn't know that. Hey, much love to TM Panics with the gifted membership. I truly appreciate it, my brother. We almost hit the goals. We had 6 more memberships left. That's okay. We'll probably get it next show. My brother Chris hit us with a $25 cash app to make that. How much is that now, Fatty?
Who?
Chris.
How much?
25.
150.
We needed fit. Well, now we ain't gonna be. If we gonna end the show. We just needed 6 more memberships and $50 more in the cash app. We would have met our goals, y'all. Let me see. Let me see. That's the last one, Fatty.
We done?
We done, man.
Friends, I appreciate y'all. We reached to the end of it. Damn, 6 hours. That's crazy. Great week. And we have more to come. Ilkan Ali, Team Fatty, and the Untouchables signing out, leaving you with some crazy song. You can download it on Patreon. Peace.
She's living soft life, cat scrolling through the gram while she taking a nap. That photos look heavy and reality snaps. Now we talking about the roles that they'll never adapt. Digital queen with the filters on glow, talking about provider but she never wanna grow. Error system freeze, dependence detected. Rewrite the code or the cycle gets reset. Is it love, is it work, is it lies? Is she building or just living on a prize? Upload truth, no disguise, ladies first, going live, look alive. No low, that's a paradox. Look, that the truth gets told to some override. Story unfolds so hard. The enemy sparks. Say she independent, but she live in remarks. How can my man gotta grind and start, but she never put fire in the dark, no start. 다시 와 혼돈이 알아버렸잖아. Really choosing. 가려와 혼돈이와 다시 요히트여. 시대를 choosing me. Reboot. Back on topic. House. Looks aesthetic, but the math ain't perfect. Back on topic, house, state, logic. That looks aesthetic, but the math. Stay at home, scam. I only drop facts while fatty goes ham. Untouchable, run the low program. Ladies first Sunday, no sham. No victim, no plan, just truth for the tribe. Understand, rewrite your life, don't rely on a man unless you bring value that matches the brand. Ladies first. Unplug. Next topic loading.